Man, well, that Twitch stream, I'm back on Twitch, but it didn't last that long, man. Let me see if we back on, bro. It didn't last that long, man. It was pretty crazy. I ain't going back to you. So we're gonna do a couple up on YouTube, follow the guidelines, then we're gonna go back to Twitch. I ain't going back. Yo, testing. You see, and I'm on Twitch right now too. I don't know what the fuck made that shit crash, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't know. Maybe Felice Johnson was just too freaky. I ain't gonna back to you. Alright. Yo. I end up I'm on YouTube and shit too. Cause I wanted to see if it was gonna tweak when I did it on YouTube, cause everything was going good when I was doing it on both. But I went to what? That shit's so stupid though. That shit's so dumb. Because how the fuck is working good when I'm running on both? And then the shit tweak when I'm only doing one. Like that's what I'm confused about, bro. Because I tried it again and then the shit crashed again, bro. The second time. I'm like, bro, how the fuck did it fucking crash again, bro? Like that shit fucking blew me. Man. Bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I low key, I forgot who said some bro, I was thinking about some jerk chicken, but someone said Jamaican or Hispanic. Nah, that video was overly freaky, bro. I was like, bro, I don't know. We finna try. We gonna do this little video right here. That's just popping up on Central C real fast. It's his friend speaking out on him. I think he did that shit on like DJ Vlad or whatever. That's why I ain't doing the main reaction to it. But this dude did it to keep us in tune with the UK shit. And see, we just doing reactions just to see if this shit gonna crash again. Like I'm gonna do a couple to see if it's gonna crash or it's just something that just, you feel me? Then we're gonna go back up on Twitch and shit. You feel me? But yeah, that shit crashed 2 times. And that shit haven't happened before. I ain't gonna back to you. Yeah, it came from TikTok. Why everybody steady trying to expose Central C? You know what? I'm finna have to slide to the UK because if y'all don't keep the top UK hitter out y'all mouth, I'm finna have to slide for him because he got too rich to slide on the ops. Everybody knows Central C got 5 hats. Don't make him get another body because y'all steady speaking on him. So let's see what the next person gotta say about Central C, the biggest UK drill rapper in the world. They're gonna be like, hey, bro, stop glazing him. All right, my fault, bro. My fault.
Yo, B. Yo, G. Been calling you since 3:30. Sorry, I was with a ting busy when you phoned me.
At one point, it almost seemed like Central C on his come up was going for a duo situation. Bambino here and Cairo Keys is another one, but just recently in numerous interviews, Bambino has been calling him out. Central C has already addressed this guy on the recent album he dropped, which we're going to get into a later part in this video.
The way he moves now.
Merchant, Central C got 6 already? Man, he must have slid back to the UK, bro. Had to handle some business, bro. That's why he haven't been dropping no music videos lately.
It's me. If you see him five, yeah.
Culture. That's kind of what kids be complaining about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's me. The way he acts is me. The way he portrays
he
himself
ran off
is
with
me.
your whole persona.
He took my whole everything.
Bro, but did someone else say Central C took their whole persona, bro? Or is this the same guy? Because I could have sworn someone else said Central C took their whole persona. I was like, bro, how many people gonna keep it? Because they said someone said Central C trying to be like Bigger D. Now this guy saying Central C trying to be like him. It's not making sense now, bro. I think y'all hating on him at this point. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Did he slide on y'all homies? Did Central C slide on y'all homies and that's why y'all mad? Keep it 100 now.
But he don't know how to do it. He needs me there to say, no, like you start to grow on it.
Right.
So he's me 5 years ago.
Right.
It's still now. I was his muscle. I was the source.
Think of it.
He was like his image also, like kind of like how they Trap Lil Ross, and we'll get to that. Kind of equated it to 6ix9ine. How 6ix9ine, when you seen the video, you seen all those bloods behind him. When you see Central C, you see. So you were part of the reason why they were even in that video. Is basically what.
Yeah, but yeah. But as soon as he got money, he tried. No, but I was, as much as I was the muscle, I was the source. The source is the mindset.
Now, Central C and Bambino.
I ain't gonna lie. Outside, let me stop trolling for a quick second. You feel me? Let me turn the trolling off. Honestly, I believe, bro, because it's lots of situations where, you feel me, people they get that. You know how Central C want to be. Central C probably did want to be him, but Brody didn't have the talent in Central C. So that be the whole thing too. Is like, yeah, Central C probably want to be like you, but he also being himself too, because he got the talent that you don't get. You feel me? And people gonna say Central C talent, bro. Let's be real, bro. He just signed a $20 million record label deal, bro. Don't try to do that.
Still have a few songs on YouTube and probably didn't hit the nail on the head on what Central C's vision was for his career. The Black Box only got 35,000 even after all this attention, and 144,000 on the mixtape Madness, with the X in between like they was doing a duo act.
Bro, I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear all his songs sound the same, because it's like, y'all said the same thing about Polo G, Lil Baby, and it's like, okay, bro, listen to a different rapper did. They ain't go back to you, bro. Y'all better leave Central C, Lil Baby, Polo G alone, because everybody be saying they all sound the same.
Central C has gone on to find out the formula that works for him and absolutely blew up after Day in the Life. That was his big break. But now Bambino is saying he hasn't put...
Let's be real, bro. Polo G and Lil Baby both better than Central C. Y'all gotta understand, I gas Central C up because I'm comparing him to UK rappers, bro. Central C not been on my top 10. I want to put him probably on my top 15. But for UK rappers, he in first place. I ain't gonna back to you.
On anyone that Central C didn't want to help any of his day one friends and left them behind.
Friends will change on you, money won't. Love will get you killed, somehow the hating won't.
Name one person that he's put.
If he continued rapping like that, I would not be listening to him. If Central C was still rap, I would not be listening to him though. I ain't gonna back to you.
So, do you feel like he knew that he was supposed to be looking out and just didn't, or he just didn't have any recollection that, like, hey, you're supposed to be paying their bills and, you know, getting in vehicles and, you know, taking care of
No, it's not paying the bills. Giving opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Okay, just putting you on, like, but hey, you're talented too.
Yeah, like
let
me push him. If he gets like. He could have said, all right, cool. If he could be smart, he could say, if this guy gets bigger than me, I can get.
I don't think y'all understand. Like, ain't nobody like saying like he a raw rapper. It's just like, for us Americans, we haven't really even heard no UK rapper that we even like just a little bit. So for us Americans to like him just a little bit, it says a lot. That's what we trying to say. Ain't no American bumping no Central C. Ain't nobody out here real life bumpers unless they a kid, gang. Unless they a kid, I'm gonna be 100 with you, bro. I'll bump a couple songs by Central C, but ain't nobody riding around listening to no Central C and all that, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. I just open whoop it, bro, because I know that be making people mad, and that's gonna get people to comment, which help my engagement when I say Central C got 5-6 bodies. And y'all better not tell people I'm joking in the comments either, bro. Y'all better go along with it and just say Central C got the 5-6 bodies. Make the UK people that don't know get mad on game. They be furious when I say that.
50% of his, but he can't even fathom of it, or even like say how like Young Thug with Gunna before whatever the situation. Apparently like he wasn't even he signed him a deal. He wasn't even making like I don't know, but he wasn't taking royalties or nothing of Gunna.
Right.
It's just putting him, bro. If he gets bigger, I'll just jump on songs with him. You get
yeah, because at the end of the day, you're looking at it like, this is my brother, this is my man. So
but
all we got to do is just play the 1-2 man game. Put me on a feature.
He's not black, so he don't. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I have a little sympathy for him, because he actually doesn't know.
Right.
He's clueless.
I think the main artist you would say Central C's tried to put on is A2 Anti. Live Yours is the record label and you can see numerous videos, and Curbs is on there a lot as well. Central C's record label is called Live Yours. It seems at one point Bambino on his solo videos had that in the front of his videos as well as an intro, so they were still trying to do something to push his career at the start, but it didn't work out the way that Bambino obviously wanted it to work out. In the initial interviews that Bambino had done, he'd expressed the falling out was over him not getting a feature from Central C when he needed it. If Central C gave him a feature on one song, it would have put Bambino onto a record deal, but Central C at the time was saying every move is strategic.
Hey, I wouldn't say that. I would not say that at all, bro, because people be trying to overwhoop it like a song really going. Bro, do you know NBA Youngboy made a song with his cousin Michi? Let me talk about shit. Yeah, talk about it. Let me talk about shit. Yeah, talk about it. Don't nobody know. Y'all probably don't even know that song. I know that song because it's NBA Youngboy. And I'll be like, bro, why did he put him on the song? Why did he put him on the song? So people be acting like just putting someone on the song gonna change their life, bro. No, that might make people not like you even more. Hey, go back to you, bro. People doing songs with the biggest artists like NBA Youngboy, and that did not get him no record label deal or nothing, bro. So don't try to play that role like it's gonna change your life. It probably could have, but don't have that in your head like that really could get you out, bro. It's a 50-50 chance with that one.
He has to release the right things.
I'm like turn up. Yeah, so yeah, that's how you meant.
So how was your relationship with Cench? How was your relationship with him? How close were you actually? Was it just a musical relationship? Or was it like, yeah, that's my guy, he can come to my yard type shit? You know what I mean?
No, that was my guy, like my twin. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, it looked like he busting. Is he busting off them jigaboos?
My brother, I could call him my brother. Like, I know his pops, he knows my pops. Like, our brother, I know his family, he knows my family. Like,
this guy's done a few interviews in the UK now. I actually was going to have him on my platform at one point. He had an interesting story. I didn't know he was going to go this way of completely out on Central C. Initially, it was just UK interviews, and now he's moved on to US as well. Some damage his US market is taking Central C, especially after that Trap Law Ross video as well.
I ain't going to lie to you. Honestly, bro, I feel like the reason why he got that interview is because Trap Blue Raw made that video about talking about Central C, and they were like, oh yeah, let me get an interview with someone speaking on Central C, exposing the truth, you feel me?
On a song called I Don't Know Anymore, he responded to Bambino by saying, I dropped a tape and got 1 billion streams, and none of them even features. Now my brethren dissed me trying to go viral because he ain't blown yet. How's that my fault? I thought you was Christian. Why don't you move like Matthew, Philip, disciple? But you on Snake Man and move like Judas because you ain't blue yet. It's a fucking vile. And we're in London, better opportunity. It's not like we live in Ohio. I put hotels and flights to all these shows and brought you to all these countries. Say thank you and pretend you're grateful, but when I turn my back, you say F me.
I ain't gonna bap to you. It do, and then it do gotta get to the point too. It's like, if you can't help yourself, how can I help you? You feel me? Like that yeah, the verse, you feel me? We ain't talking about that. We already know. I don't even know the song that he talking about. You feel me? I haven't never listened. I listen to all the old Central C songs. All the songs that I listen to is like really like the mainstream old Central C songs. I don't really know his new stuff for real. But if you around Central C, bro, you got to use that to your advantage, you feel me? You can't just be like, oh yeah, he ain't, you feel me? You got to figure out a way to use him to your advantage, you feel me? That's what I learned in life, bro. You can't just be in here and expect these people to help you out, bro. You got to real life you got to really use them yourself. You can't expect them to just do it for you, you feel me? It's kind of hard to explain.
Whole 6 months living at your mum's. We was with big bro on our own. It was us three. Shouldn't ever bite the hand that feeds you. I left man starving cause you're too hungry. I said that I got you but you didn't trust me. I would have but you didn't give me a chance. You can ask the man them now if I've left them in the dark. What's meant to be will be. I can't turn back time or dwell on the past, but sometimes I wonder, could I have got this far without losing my dog? Many people wasn't sure if that was aimed at Cairo Keys as well, another friend that he fell out with after he blew up. Cairo Keys is also doing his thing, but Bambino said it's definitely him. He grew up religious and them lyrics were related to him. He reacted to it on an interview as well.
Time or dwell on the past, but I sometimes wonder, could have I got this far without losing my dog?
Now he's told his story is one thing, he can go to.
But that was Central C, boy. That was doodle garbage. I ain't gonna back to you. That's what I be trying to tell y'all, bro. Central C is not like, I understand why y'all say he bad, but when y'all tell me the other rappers that's better than him, I don't think they better than him. But I can understand why y'all say he bad if you get what I'm saying.
Two ways. Obviously, he can benefit a little bit off the hype. His TikTok is picked up in views. Some people in the comments saying, let's really help this guy, and they empathize with his situation. But if he continues doing more and more interviews, each time he's going to be called more of a hater. Cairo Keys, I feel like, had a situation with Central C, didn't overdo the hype around it, and it's ended up working out for it. It was said that in 2023, Central C signed a $25 million deal with Columbia Records for 2 projects, and the joint venture agreement with Sony Music UK allowed him to retain ownership of his recordings. Apparently, the deal followed a bidding war from the market. Bambino's definitely got some attention out of this situation from TikTok, so now it's up to him what he's going to do with it and try and make something out of his own music career. I actually reached out to him on Instagram to see if Central C reached out to him, and he said he did say yo, but
you see, it's a whole different thing for them. People who still blowing up off of TikTok. Us Americans, we fighting for our life over here on TikTok. Y'all better be lucky, bro. If y'all always know, I make my living from TikTok. They literally try to ban my living away from me. I ain't go back to you. But y'all don't got to worry about that. Y'all out there still getting famous off of TikTok, just enjoying all the benefits of not living in America.
But they never got into a conversation after that message. When I made a video just recently about Central C and Cairo Keys actually commented on my video and removed it, saying they both come from nothing and it's not that deep. But obviously Cairo Keys now is blowing up and making good money out of music, whereas Bambino probably feels like he sees Central C in the spotlight and feels like he's kind of missed out on what happened.
I think he was dropping something at the time, and then my man wasn't really like sharing it and how like pushing it how Cairo wanted it. So yeah.
It kind of sound like y'all just wanted Central C to do something for y'all, bro, and he don't gotta do it. You feel me? Like, yeah, a real homie, they gonna look out and do it, but also at the same time too, just to get mad at him overdo it like this. It's like, yeah, you gotta understand what Lil Durk say. He said, I don't get mad when my homies tell me no because my own mama would. That's what Lil Durk said in his song. Do I gotta repeat it? He don't get mad when his homies tell him no because his own mama would. Now since we got that out the way, bro, y'all gotta understand you can't really expect nothing from nobody.
Yeah, I understand. But not that, like, even one time, even with man, even my first 2 songs that I dropped that when I wasn't even supposed to drop, I dropped it. He like didn't push it, but he just reposted it. Then the other ones he stopped reposting it because he showed me like just posting is money. So it's like him posting me is like 50 bags worth. So it's like it's not what I think. I might think it's just someone posting it, but he's saying nah, this is every post is something. I don't know if he was trying to claim me or yeah.
Bro, if Bambino, I'm trying to figure out, bro. Y'all keep on saying Bambino put him on, bro. But how come Bambino ain't living the same way as the other dude? The Cairo kids or whatever his name is, bro. You feel me? Like, I feel like he got the same, he had the opportunity to get big off of Central C. Like, at the end of the day, Central C said, oh yeah, I put you in the hotels, put you around opportunities too, just like you did me. But Central C took advantage of the opportunities, bro. It's like Central C ended up doing something with it. How many times you want someone to keep on giving you the same advantages and opportunities and stuff? Now, I don't know if Central C really did it, but if Central C kept on putting him around certain people and he just steady trying to get lit and have fun around the people instead of trying to market himself and better his career, then that's different. You feel me? Now, I don't really know the thing because if he one of those dudes, I understand because some people just want to have fun. They just want to live that life and just have fun and not be on serious time and then act like someone just ain't help them out. But you wasn't taking the advantage of the opportunities when motherfuckers was giving it to you. But I don't know if that's the situation.
Yeah, but that's what you're saying.
Some London pound cake.
I think that's what I'm trying to say. I clocked it was just more about the business than actual helping niggas out.
It's a similar situation in my last video I made between Tion Wayne and E1. E1 is someone that actually did benefit and got on the Body remix. He got the song, but still is not happy. So
yeah, E1, the top savage E1. He just mad because he just trying to get some more bodies, but all the ops that he beef with is no more. So he just mad because he can't, beef with nobody no more because he caught all his ops slipping. You feel me? That's the life of being the savage of E1. You feel me? But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you mess with another one. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Yeah, that London pound cake, bro. Oh, dang. Oh, for them grief. I actually paid 40 and like 30 some cents. $40 and like 30 some cents. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. At the dispensary too, the legal dispensary. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all UK people, bro. Y'all slide out here, bro. Y'all gonna be so fried, gang. Y'all will be so fried, bro. Y'all will feel like, bro. Y'all come out here, bro. The money that y'all spending out there, bro. You spend this, bro. You gonna feel like you could start trapping, gang. The money you spending out there, bro. You go to the dispensary. You feel me? You said you spend like what? You said like woo off the bam, 230 right there off the back, bro. You getting more than a QP from the dispensary, gang. You getting more than a QP, and then depends if you want the best of the best. Like if you want the best of the best, that's like 200 for like the best of the best, bro. Like that's the best stuff you could get there, and that stuff gonna be like white with sprinkles up on it, all types of stuff, bro. You feel me? More than a QP is more than four. Well, I said it's gonna be more than QP, more than a QP, but that's 4 ounces. It depends on what you're trying to get though. But like I said, they got all types of prices, bro. I didn't have that money on this time, so I just had to get some stuff for the low. Oh yeah, y'all over whooping out there. I ain't gonna bap to you. Y'all over whooping. That's called over whooping. I ain't gonna bap to you. I wouldn't be able to be out there, boy. I gotta have money to go to the UK, boy. Y'all telling me all these prices. You gotta have money on to be out there. You can't be going out to the UK without no money. I ain't gonna bap to you, boy. They over there. Cause I gotta flame up. I ain't gonna bap to you. I gotta flame up, gang. So you already know. Bro, it kept on crashing, bro. I don't know why. I've been like, I don't know. Maybe that's God telling me I need to just go back over on YouTube. Maybe I'm gonna get a blessing on being on YouTube, bro. I don't know, but it crashed 2 times. So I'll be like, maybe I need to try out YouTube and see what happened. But it's not crashing, so I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's telling me to just go over to YouTube. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I said I was gonna go back over to Twitch though, but I've been like, shit, it crashed 2 times. Let me try YouTube again. Well, even though I'm on both, that's the crazy part right now. I don't know. That's why I'm like, maybe it's just destined for me to just do this right now for a second. I'm like, I don't fucking know. The booty warrior crashed my stuff. I honestly don't even got no UK content no more. I actually still do. I just haven't went to it. I mean, I don't got no more Toronto content. That's what I meant to say. I don't got no more Toronto content. The police curse. Yeah, he crashed my computer. I was like, bro, it was too much going on, boy. People doing this, that. Oh, man, they overwhooping. They overwhooping. At first, I thought I did something wrong. Till I did it again. I'm like, oh yeah, it's overwhooping right now. Star Dog just had a bad reputation. Lemon Haze, I ain't gonna back to you. That Lemon Haze stuff was the master. Why's this shit popping up on my feed? Why is this popping up on my feed? Well, I guess I want to hear an American. I guess we can listen to American. So American made a video about Central C versus Digga D. So I'm just gonna try it out to see. I haven't really heard no Americans speak about the wars or nothing on the UK. So let's see what they gonna say about what y'all got going on. See y'all opinion on what the American got to say on UK life. Well, really, Central C versus Digga D. You already know American ain't gonna really make no real in-depth UK stuff. Well, like about knowing about different games because they American. But let's see what they got to say for the UK. Central C got the Americans speaking on them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Central C really putting the UK on the map for sure. So today we finna watch a little video. Central C versus his arch nemesis. Who is his arch nemesis? I'm pretty sure everybody know who it is. Digga D. The two most gangster drill rappers got beef. Everybody know Digga D a gangster. Everybody know Central C a gangster. Central C got like 5 hats and counting. You feel me? So let's see what's going on out there.
Central C broke out of the UK drill scene to become an international star, but most fans have no idea about his time in the streets or his violent beef with Digga D, another drill rapper who grew up 5 minutes away from him. From machete fights to prison stabbings, this is the shocking story behind their deadly beef. Central C and Digga D are both from London's West End in an area called Ladbroke. Digga D spent his entire early life there, but Central C's family ended up moving 5 minutes away to a neighborhood called Shepherd's Bush. Shepherd's Bush and Ladbroke are two of the most violent areas in the West End. Ladbroke actually has a lot of wealthy people and nice homes though. It's a wild place because on one side of the street, you have families who can't afford food, lights on, and right across from them, you'll see little kids with parents who buy them Rolexes. Back in the day, both areas were under the umbrella of one gang called 916. It's not clear what went down behind
916. So they all used to be together at one point. Central C gang and Digga D gang was all together. 916. Is this information true, chat?
the scenes, but at some point they had an internal beef and ended up splitting the hoods apart. The crew from Ladbroke became known as 1011, and the dudes in Shepherd's Bush started two new gangs called 12 World and 12 Anti. Even though they're technically two different sets, 12 World and 12 Anti are clicked up heavy and share the same ops. Central C and Digga D also went to the same school for a while, but they was a couple of years apart, and Digga ended up getting kicked out pretty early after he got caught with weed. C was always surrounded by street activity, but he actually tried working a legit job before hopping off the porch.
On gang, Central C tried to work a job before he started catching bodies. You see, this is the only video that I see the someone really talking about Central C hopping off the porch. He know the real. He know the real. Y'all UK people be trying to say he ever hopped off the porch, but you just heard it himself. He tried to do good, tried to get a job, and then he ended up turning into a savage hopping off the porch, and now he got 5 hats. I ain't gonna lie to you. At this point, Central C might be the Lil Jeff of the UK.
Started working at a shoe store, but it ain't take long for him to realize that the real money was in the trenches. After just 3 weeks, he knew that working retail wasn't going to support the kind of lifestyle he wanted, so he bounced and started moving weight instead. Around the same time, C was already trying to make it in the music industry. He came up listening to reggae, dancehall, and American rap that his dad would play when he visited, and C started combining it all to try and find his own sound. Digga D got an early start with rap too. His parents introduced him to a lot of Jamaican reggae, and Digga started writing his own music at around 12 years old. He didn't have a stable childhood at all though, and spent a lot of time at a place called the Harrow Club. The Harrow Club is a center for disadvantaged kids that's been around since 1883, and Digga says it was crazy important to him back in the day. When it was too cold to be outside and he didn't have anywhere to go, Digga and his homies would play football inside and started hanging out in the building's old recording studio. That's where he started laying down his first tracks. Around the same time, Digga suffered a tragic loss. When he was 11 years old, the grandma Digga lived with at the time suddenly passed away. He paid tribute to her on the track intro and rapped, "Mom's life, I was 11 or 12, with half an M and some digital scales. Moved in with my nan, used to sneak in girls. 177 South Tram Crescent, my nan got cancer, I was 11. She passed away, know she went to heaven, and she's on my mind, that's all through lessons." He dropped his first single just a couple years later, but it would take a while before he had any real success in the industry. Digga still had both feet in the trenches while he was working on his craft. Him and his 1011 homies was putting pressure on the ops in the streets and in the booth. One of their op sets is a crew called End Gang, and in 2017, one of their affiliates was brutally stabbed to death in the middle of the day. Abdullahi Tarabi, aka T-Wiz, was caught by two ops and stabbed twice.
Bro, he literally watched my boy UK Drill Plug videos, and he just repeating this like y'all said, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. The only thing he said different was Central C hopped off the porch like a real savage.
He ran away screaming for help while a bunch of horrified families watched it happen. Then he tragically collapsed around 100 yards away and died at the scene. Around 2016 and 2017, Digga and the rest of 1011 started dropping some of the most savage drill tracks in UK history. And on the song Kill Confirmed, Digga dissed T-Wiz and his brother and rapped, "If you run too slow, then you're pissed. We ain't touched no one from the end, everyone knows that's fibs. Young T-Wiz got a chest shot, he just never died like his bro T-Wiz." Digga was popping off like crazy and helped put UK drill on the map. But instead of going all in with the music, he was still active in the streets. And at the end of 2017, he got locked up with a bunch of other 1011 affiliates for allegedly planning an attack on 12 World. 1011 had beef with a few different sets on the West End, but they was always taking shots at dudes from Shepherd's Bush. The 1011 track Next Up went viral like crazy. And
hey, chat, how come he ain't talking about none of the savage stuff Central C did? Like, I'm just noticing, I think this video might be a little bit biased to Digga D, because he ain't talking about none of the street stuff that Central C did. Like he got 5 bodies, and you not bringing none of that up in the video, bro.
Racked up over 1 million streams in under a couple of weeks. And on the track, Digga's homie Savo raps, "How many times have I read on Bush? Like one of them boys gotta go. Back out my ting and make man swim. Like ching man down on votes. Catch me a op and stab up his head. Then 10 toes back to the road." The cops found Digga and his homies on their way to 12 World territory carrying baseball bats and machetes and booked them on conspiracy to commit violent disorder. They all tried to claim they were just shooting.
Bro, how you gonna hit them with conspiracy just because they got a baseball bat and a machete? Dang, you don't know what he finna do with that. He could finna be dude yard work and play baseball. You feel me? You don't know.
Music video, but the cops didn't buy it and Digga got hit with the 1-year sentence. Getting locked up right when the music was gaining traction was bad, but the situation had way more consequences than anyone expected. While he was in court, the cops started taking a closer look at Digga's music videos and lyrics and realized 1011 was talking about real life situations in their tracks. They thought the music might lead to more violence in the streets, so they hit Digga with a criminal behavior order and required him to get permission from the police to release new music, banned him from talking about specific areas of London, and banned him from referencing any real crimes or the people involved with them. Plus, 4 of 1011's music videos were taken off of YouTube.
Oh, I understand now. So Central C just smart. He don't like to talk about none of the bodies he do. You feel me? That's the difference between Digga D and Central C. Digga D, he gonna rap about the stuff that he did. Central C, he ain't gonna rap about none of that stuff. He just gonna leave it in the streets, you feel me? That's how he do it.
By the police. They had already run up huge numbers and were building a worldwide audience through their music videos, but the cops put a massive hurdle in front of them when they took the videos down. If Digga put out any music that the cops thought broke the CBO, they could take him right back to prison and there was nothing he could do about it. Anti-censorship groups came out to fight for Digga's freedom from the CBO, but none of it worked, and he had to learn how to make drill music under the crazy rules they put on him. While Digga in 1011 was paving a new lane in UK drill, Central C was working on his own craft. He hopped on the track Ain't Nothing remix with J. Hugh back in 2015, which led to him getting a feature with Dave. Dave is one of the hottest UK rappers in the world right now, but back then he was still underground, so Central C didn't get a lot of shine from working with him. Back then, Central C was rapping with autotune and making pretty generic trap songs. He dropped his first single in 2016 and followed.
He said generic trap songs, bro. I actually like that song, Let It Go. Let Go. I actually like that song. I ain't going back to you.
Put it up with 2 projects in 2017, but none of it made much of an impact in the UK drill scene. While he was trying to get the music popping, C was still in the streets though. And in 2018, the beef between him and Digga D almost took a deadly turn. In 2018, Digga came back home after serving time for allegedly planning the attack on 12 World. He wasn't going to just keep his head down and focus on the music though. And in November, he allegedly caught Central C and his brother on the street. On November 30th, 2018, Central C was with his little brother and some of their homies on the block when Digga D and one of his people pulled up on them and started some kind of argument. It's not clear what the situation was really about, but it got so heated that Digga allegedly pulled out a blade and stabbed Central C's brother. Digga and the other dude were both arrested and went back to prison for violating his criminal behavior.
Dang, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Real deal, bro. I don't know why this video so biased like that. I feel they're just trying to make Central C look bad at this point. That's the vibe that I'm getting from this video.
Behavior order. The charges ended up getting dropped, but Digga still had to deal with some life-changing consequences over it. While he was back on the inside, someone attacked Digga with a blade they made out of a tuna can and stabbed him in the eye. Digga lost vision in the eye, and his lawyer said he was dealing with PTSD over the situation. He still wasn't allowed to speak on any real-life violence in his music, but last year, Digga allegedly admitted to stabbing Central C's brother on a leaked track where he raps, "Who the fuck is Central C? The only wilds in West is me. We chefed his brother, went to jail, but still took the not guilty plea." And on another leak, he said, "Don't compare me to Central C. He just stood there and watched when we chinged his brother. I went to jail for that little fucker. I still came home to the nicest supper."
Hey, he spit it. He came home to the nicest stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, all trolling aside and stuff, bro. I see why y'all be saying Central C is goofy, bro, because it's like, it ain't no way you could be saying you a gangster, you a street dude, and you just stand there while your brother get chinged. You can't just let your brother get chinged and act and expect people to think you tough, bro. And you didn't get no get back, no nothing. You just made rap songs about how you in the streets. That's why people talk about you, Central C, bro. And it's like, bro, that's why I like trolling and saying you the most savage, bro, because people know you ain't like that. So if I say you like that, that make people heated.
Central C clapped back on the track called Shoulder and rapped, "Last time I let that slide, but this time I ain't gonna let that run. They made a diss track, that shit was too whack to get a response. It's sad, cat, I love my hood where I'm from, but that place ain't where I belong." Then he took it a step further on the track Ended Up Beginning and said, "See the way I chop it? Would've thought I had a black belt. I don't even need practice, I'm a natural. I wanna hit Tennessee and don't mean Nashville." The line was about...
He said he don't need, Central C catching hats for sure. You can tell by how he rap.
A model that Digga D used to date named Tennessee Thresher. Obviously the diss ain't having too press though, cause Digga just tweeted, "Rapping about 10, that's your way of payback? Damn, little bro." Digga D and Central C were already ops cause of the crews they rep, but there's another reason Digga has issues with him. Since at least 2018, Digga has been sending shots back and forth with another rapper named Fredo. It's not clear where it all started, but one time Fredo went on Instagram Live and said that he's not making music with anyone from Ladbroke Grove.
Not making songs for Ladbroke Grove, but they're not Grove.
Later, Digga was on Live when someone started playing a track from Fredo and Dave. Digga made it clear that he wasn't rocking with either one of them and said to turn it off.
See what I'm saying?
Dang, Digga just don't like nobody, bro. So who is Digga D cool with? Because I be hearing lots of videos about Digga D getting into it with lots of people.
Turn this shit off, man.
Then after the news broke that Digga got stabbed in jail, a UK rap page put up a post wishing him well, and Fredo sent a sneak diss by commenting an ambulance emoji. Central C linking up with Fredo and Dave could be one reason that Digga has so much beef with him, but some fans think it all comes from jealousy. Central C has been in the game almost as long as Digga, but it took him a lot longer to pop off. By 2020, Digga already had millions of streams and a big name in the industry, but Central C was still pretty much underground. He even thought about giving up on rap and going a different way, but then he switched up his style and everything changed. In 2020, Central C dropped the auto-tune trap style and went all in with drill on the track Day in the Life. It was clear from the jump.
Oh, so y'all telling me that Digga D was he was known way before Central C? You see, I ain't gonna back to you. I didn't even know that for real. But I see why y'all saying he fake too. Because it's like, bro, you didn't get famous off your own lane. You got famous off of switching up and doing what the other people doing. And that's what got you up. So it's like you living this fake persona to be a rapper. But I mean, hey man, there's lots of rappers doing this, man. It's more fake rappers than real rappers out here. I ain't gonna back to you.
That he made the right move changing styles. The track popped off and ran up over 70 million views on YouTube. And overnight, Central C was becoming the face of the UK drill scene. C wasn't just blowing up in the rap game though.
Hey.
One thing that really pushed him to the next level was when he linked up with a streetwear company called Trapstar. Trapstar is kind of like Supreme but based out of London, and the hype around the brand is crazy. While C was promoting his debut mixtape, Wild West, they designed the official merch and put an even bigger spotlight on him. Wild West came out at number 2 on the UK albums chart and shot C straight into the mainstream.
He been known since
co-signed him and
2017.
even gave C his first modeling job for his Nike clothing line. C kept it pushing and dropped more hits like
Chat, what's her Instagram? What's her Instagram? Because soon as I get that bag, soon as I get that passport, I'm sliding. We getting her. Soon as I get that money on, bro, she getting that Birkin bag for sure.
Obsessed With You and Retail Therapy, then leveled up again with the track Doja. He linked up with Cole Bennett for the music video and hit over 500 million streams on Spotify. And by the end of 2022, he had become the first UK rapper to run up over 1 billion streams in 1 year. 2023 has been even crazier for him. He linked up with Dave again for the track Sprinter, and this time they were both already at the top of the game. Sprinter was a single for their collab tape Split Decision.
I ain't gonna lie, that Sprinter, I mess with that song. But I ain't gonna back to you. Dave, he went cool on that song.
And the track ended up breaking the record for the longest running #1 rap song in UK history. Then XXL added C to the 2023 freshman class, and Drake linked up with him for his On the Radar freestyle too. Central C didn't just take over UK drill, he's becoming an international star with fans all over the world. Digga D definitely helped pave the way for him to come through, but he's had a tough time staying out of trouble. 2020 was when Central C got his name buzzing. In that same year, Digga D pleaded guilty to a charge of violent disorder and got hit with a 2-year and 6-month sentence. The charge came after he was involved with the wild machete fight in front of a bunch of civilians outside of a shopping center.
Bro, so y'all telling me that Central C never went to jail, no nothing? Y'all telling me that Central C, yeah, young Miami, that's my little boo thing. I ain't gonna back to you. You talking about Carisha? Yeah, Carisha on game. That's my little boo thing. But Central C never been to jail? No, none of that, bro. And I'm not saying jail a good thing, but if you haven't been to jail, bro, that means you probably wasn't inside the streets doing nothing. Because it ain't no way you was inside the streets for a long time and not go to jail, bro. I just don't really, like, you end up going to jail for something. Yeah, I know she messed with Diddy. We ain't with none of that though. But that's kind of like crazy, bro, that you said you this big time trapper. You never got bumped not one time for nothing, bro. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
His homie Salvo went down for the situation too and took a 3-year sentence. Digga got off easy and was back home by 2021. He still had a lot of buzz on his name thanks to tracks like No Diet, which hit over 30 million views on YouTube, plus a bunch of viral freestyles. But it wasn't long before he was right back in handcuffs. In July 2021, he was arrested after going to a Black Lives Matter protest and posting about it on Instagram. They booked him for inciting violence just for holding up a sign at the protest, and fans jumped in immediately to call the police out for trying to censor him. Luckily, he was released, but just a few months later, rumors started flying that Digga had been arrested in Dubai for stabbing someone. Nobody knows what really went down over there, but Digga hopped on social media to squash the rumors. He said that he had been arrested and questioned, but that he didn't hurt anyone. What's crazy about the situation is that all of the legal drama hasn't even slowed Digga down. Last year, he dropped his third mixtape and debuted at #1 on the UK albums chart. And in September 2022, he launched his own label, Black Money Records. Digga is definitely more known for crashing out and getting arrested, but it seems like he's really trying to turn it all around.
Talking about he really trying to turn. Ain't Digga D back in jail, bro? Ain't he still in jail? Like right now, currently in this got to be an old video. Digga D is in jail right now, bro.
And help keep other kids from falling into the street life. In an interview with The Guardian, he talks about how he understands the influence he has on kids from London and needs to think more before he speaks. He's also getting active in his old community and went back to the Hero Club to hand out clothes and food to kids who need it. He just dropped his newest project a couple of weeks.
You see, that's crazy. I didn't know all drinks was like that in the UK. So basically, a girl that I know, she from Germany, she got me some UK drinks, bro. And I was trying to take the top off. And it was crazy. Because I've been like, what the fuck? Look at this. UK drinks, the lid come like this, bro. Bro, you see this real life UK drinks. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I had to get used to it, bro, because it's low-key still kind of weird for y'all to have a top like this. But, you know, that's kind of weird, bro. But that is kind of cool at the same time, too.
Weeks ago, and on the track Fighting for My Soul, Digga addressed how he has to switch everything up to make it farther and recycling. God gave me life, so I can't tell him I'm suicidal. It's been rewritten, but I still find the time to read the Bible. I'm a rapper, that's my title, someone's idol. So I'm mindful when I talk, cause if not, they'll cancel me to be spiteful. It's all a cycle. The war between Shepherd's Bush and Ladbroke led to a lot of violence and kept Digga behind bars when he could have been performing shows and dropping more music. But somehow, him and Central C both survived and made it out on top. They'll probably never be cool with each other because there's too much history between them and their crews. But for right now, it looks like the beef is cooling off while they focus on their own careers.
Bro, I don't even think it's no beef for real, bro. They just don't like Central C because he bapping. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I didn't know Central C ain't go to jail, bro. That's crazy information. I thought Central C got bumped for something. Like, I mean, I know he ain't no smart criminal, but he just ain't going to jail now. So I'm disappointed. Maybe he is just a super savage though. He got 5 bodies and just y'all just don't know about it. Y'all just don't know about it. Central C a gangster that no one don't know about. On game, y'all don't know about his gangster till he pop out and ching you. You feel me? But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. On game, y'all know how Central C get, bro. On game, he pop out that cut. Central C popping out that cut, that's a scary sight. We don't always got to speak too much on what Central C did. He did too much in the streets for him to even speak on it. You feel me? I already did a war on Camden. I did the battle for Camden. Burma. Why you keep on commenting that? What do you could drink? Well, this is some. This, I don't really like it, but these are pretty good. These right here is pretty good. I ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, I don't really like it. It's a souvenir. It's a souvenir. To say I got a UK drink, so I just got it as a souvenir. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, yeah, bro. Then I just be flexing. I be flexing on people. I was like, boy, you never had this before, gang. Anytime someone slides in my crib, I'm, boy, you don't got this, bro. You never seen this, boy. Fuck are you talking about? I got real exotic drinks. Fuck are you talking about? Motherfuckers, damn, where you get that bitch from? I'm, boy, the UK, gang. Fuck are you talking about, bro? Real life. Hey, damn, how the fuck you getting UK drinks, now, boy? If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. What is you talking about? Calm and digestive. It's crazy how you call me Jack. My mom call you Jack. Oh yeah, Jack. Yeah, bro. Y'all keep on calling him Jacqueline. I call him Jack, bro. I keep on telling y'all this, bro. That's Jack. React to the death behind drill. Uh,
The area of Newham.
Let me skim over. Skim over. Make sure. Yeah, I'm only gonna do like 20 minutes of this bitch show. I ain't gonna bap to you. The death behind drill. What does they mean? The death behind drill? Is they saying this beef ended drill? Is they saying this beef ended drill? Like what does they mean? So I can know how to title this started out. What does the death behind drill? This the reason why UK drill ended. This the reason why UK drill fell off. Oh, it started the war. Oh, the deaths behind drill. Oh, I. They be getting nope. They tweaking in the UK once again, like always. But today we taking a deep dive in Newham. Yeah, Newham. I don't know about Newham at all. But they said it's very diabolical out there. So we finna take a deep dive over to Newham, see what's going on over there, and see if they really like that. What? Now I gotta redo it on gang once again. Gotta redo it, bro, because I read the thing and said, I saw you say glitch. Oh man, did I glitch? Did the thing go mess up? I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That's crazy. All right. They tweaking in the UK, this time in Newham, though. Yeah, I don't know anything about Newham, but they be getting wild out there. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. You know, some people be trying to overgas it, try to act like it's so bad. And it's not even bad for real. So we trying to figure out if it's really as bad as everyone say it is out in Newham. You know, that's the UK, if you ain't know.
Is made up of smaller sections which have their own gangs. Because there are so many different smaller gangs, I will not be diving into specific smaller gangs in this case. We will be focusing on the divide of this borough. Newham is often referenced by rappers from there as Northside Newham or Southside Newham. The divide is quite complex, but the gangs in Northside are thought to be allies and the gangs in Southside are thought to be allies. The gangs in Northside refer to themselves as 7th.
So North and Southside beef with each other. How come North and South Side could never get along, bro? Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. I guess people from different areas could never come together, bro. Cause you know in Cali they got the Noritos and the Soritos. You know how they be getting out there.
And the gangs in Southside refer to themselves as 6th. These two sides would ultimately end up in a deadly conflict on numerous occasions. In Northside Newham, where rappers such as CB would grow up, the area would have gangs at least dating back to 2003, where a gang known as the E7 Crips would be the earliest iteration of the 7th Gang Alliance, also being a large gang made up of several smaller gangs. For the sake of time, I will not go deep into each specific person and what smaller gang they are in, as there are many members who have not been convicted of crimes. However, I will go through the crimes and events which have been linked to this gang war across Newham.
I might have to slide to the UK.
This war has been going on for well over a decade. There may have been tensions and rivalries prior to this event, but this is thought to be the first time that this beef would become deadly. In January of 2009, a tragedy would unfold which would shock the Northside Newham area. A charity event was taken on.
No, y'all be lying to me, bro. I swear y'all need to stop lying to me, bro. Why I need to say y'all need to stop lying to me? Because someone said, I said the streets is overly small inside the UK. And then someone gonna be like, nah, bro, that's just the neighborhood. This a main street. This is a main street, my boy. Look how small this street is. And I don't know, maybe because how y'all streets is so small, y'all think certain streets is big, but this is still small, my boy. What is going on? I don't know how y'all can even, it's traffic 24/7 in the UK, bro. If this how small y'all streets is.
Unfold, which would shock the Northside Newham area. A charity event was taking place which was focused on campaigning against knife crime in the black community. This was held at a church. Stephen Lewis, known in the streets as Captain, would attend this charity event. He was just 15 years old at the time, but he was thought to be part of a Northside Newham based gang, or at least affiliated. He would make his way outside of the event with his younger 13-year-old brother. At the same time, a group of Southside Newham members were trying to gain entry into the party to gatecrash it. A boy who was with the Southside Newham group and was 17 at the time would be overheard in the commotion saying, "I've got this thing and I'm going to use it." His name was Chris Mazakeliwa. The Southside Newham gang members would spot Stephen and begin to chase him. Whether this was to do with an ongoing beef between areas is unclear. However, what happened next would change the future of the whole borough of Newham.
We do not condone anything in this educational, informational documentary.
Saw around 100 young people, teenagers they think, gathered out on this street after this party finished. The party itself was in a church centre next door to the church here in Plaistow, and it finished, as we heard there, at about 10:30, and all these young people were out on the street. Some neighbours have said that there didn't seem to be any tension amongst them. Others have said that they thought something might happen, and of course it did. The police came here on a routine patrol and they discovered this large group that dispersed when they saw them, and it was then that they discovered this 15-year-old boy with stab wounds to his chest. He died just before midnight in hospital. Those two arrests were made only a few hours later, in the early hours of the morning. It's not clear whether those that they arrested were part of that large group or not, but the police all day have been continuing their investigation here. They've been looking at the site itself. They've had ladders. Whether they're trying to retrieve a weapon or not, again, we don't know. All we've heard from...
Also, this is why your video is so long. You over here adding the full news clips, bro. You lucky she kinda cute, so I'll look at her. But if it was a dude with a UK accent, bro, I told y'all, bro, I don't be messing with the guy UK accents. But the women UK accent, I like. I ain't gonna bap to you.
The police is that they want people to come forward with any information, which with this kind of thing can be difficult. Young people who may not want to come forward for whatever reason, but that's what they need. They need information that could provide a clue that helps them catch the person that killed this boy.
A witness who saw the following moments would say that
she decent for a little snow, you feel me? She decent for a little snow, and she older too. You gotta understand, bro. She like 30 on game, bro. She look good for 30. Now, if she not 30, then that's different. I ain't gonna bap to you.
They saw a large group of around 50 to 100 kids screaming and shouting, and there was a lot of running around. In the midst of the commotion, Stephen, who was just 15 at the time, was chased and brutally stabbed twice by Chris. Tragically, Stephen would die from his wounds at the scene of the crime. His 13-year-old brother would witness it, and his sister, who was just 16, was holding him as he lay dying on the floor. The court during this case would be told that Chris would even celebrate his attack by gleefully saying, "I did the murder, I did it, I did the stabbing." This murder...
And that's why you gonna be in... Is he in jail, chat? I'm pretty sure he gonna be in jail, because there ain't no way you finna be out here doing diabolical actions and then brag about it on the internet, especially in the UK. You can't do that type of stuff in the UK. The UK, bro, they taking down music videos. So if you really talking about the stuff that you... Are he already free? Well, he ended up... Well, that's because the UK, y'all just be letting people out, bro. Even though they be doing all types of diabolical stuff, y'all still let them out.
Of a young boy would seemingly be the beginning of a long and bloody war, which would evolve into the conflict happening today in Newham. And just 18 months after this tragedy, another gruesome murder would take place, but this time it would be members from the Northside Newham gang who would have blood on their hands. Stephen, as we just discussed, was said to have had ties with a gang from Northside Newham whose members were mostly school-aged teenagers. It's unclear exactly the depth that they were in the streets at the time of Stephen's death, but one thing is for certain, is that they were looking for revenge. A large group from Northside Newham would be travelling around, some on foot and others on bicycles, with around 20 of their members. Many of them, if not all of them, were armed. One of these was actually the best friend of Stephen, who had...
You see, y'all UK people, y'all always be armed on bicycles, bro. Like, that just be so crazy to me, sliding on bicycles, bro. That's wild.
Been killed 18 months earlier. His name was Jarrell, who was 19 at the time. The gang would eventually spot a 16-year-old named Ailton Oliveira, who was cycling home in the early hours of the morning after attending a party. The group from Northside Newham suspected that Ailton was part of the Southside Newham gang. However,
dang, so y'all real life be riding pedal bikes to parties. So what, it just be a whole bunch of bikes just outside the party? Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I would not be going to no party if I gotta ride a bike, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I would not be doing that. It just don't matter what age I am, bro. It didn't matter when I was younger, bro. If I had to ride a bike to get to a party, unless it's like a neighborhood party, it's a neighborhood party, then yeah. But I ain't finna ride no, like, you feel me, to an actual party. That's wild.
However, it has been disputed by media reports and stated that he was an affiliate and not a member. They would chase Ailton and eventually drag him off his bike and beat him up severely. In desperation, Ailton would flee and bang on the door of a house, but the lone woman inside was too afraid to open the door.
I wouldn't do it either. I would not open the door, bro. You telling me someone knocking on my door because someone trying to unalive them? No. I'm what? So they could try to come up in here and try to unalive me because I'm a witness? Nah, brother, you on your own. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I wish you the best, though.
The gang would see this and stop for a minute to assess the situation, when they had noticed another person in their house seemingly on the phone to the police. In this time, Ailton would stumble across the road and bang at another house, pleading for help. Sadly, he would not be helped, and the gang were free to continue their attack.
Yeah, because I mind my business, bro. I mind my business. I ain't gonna lie to you. My grandma always told me, mind your business. I remember when I was younger and like they were shooting outside, but we were driving past someone shooting at somebody. My grandma just said, put your head down. Just keep going. Mind your business. We was inside the car. We just driving. So my grandma always told me, mind my business. You feel me? That's how you live. You feel me? You trying to be a hero, help people. That's how you end up getting unalived. They ain't gonna bap to you.
The gang would hit Ailton with metal bars and other weapons. Neighbours who heard the commotion said that they heard what sounded like metal bars smacking off of walls. One resident said he saw a large gang attacking someone and that everyone in the group was involved in the melee. Ailton would not only be struck and beaten by the group, but was also stabbed.
Bap, that was not early 2000s because I literally just watched a video not too long ago of some people from like Wood Green or somewhere. They was doing the gang. Stop that bap, bro. Stop that bap. And I think it was an E1 video. I seen some bites. It was a more recent video, bro, talking about early 2000s, bro. You trying to trick me once again, bro.
Stabbed at least 10 times. Tragically, he would go on to lose his life. A brutal murder over what was said to be a mere affiliation to a Southside Newham gang.
Man.
Multiple people would be charged for this murder, including Stephen Lewis's best friend, Jarrell. Now that Northside Newham had seemingly got revenge for their slain member, the ongoing beef would quickly escalate. Champion Gander was a member of a Northside Newham gang. However, he had once been an Arsenal youth football team trainee and had begun a music career under the rap name Chrome. On May the 9th of 2013, Champion and his friend would be walking near a primary school when a cab carrying 3 people from Southside Newham would spot them. Armani Lynch was one of the 3 men in the cab who had jumped out to confront Champion and his friend.
Bro, y'all not the brightest, bro. Y'all steady talk about how America not smart. But y'all is literally riding a taxi and hopping out of taxi to slide on the ops, bro. Do you not know you gonna go to jail? Bro, if you inside a taxi, bro, you just gotta let them pass, bro. Because if you tell the taxi, oh yeah, stop, they gonna figure out what you did, bro. And the taxi gonna be a witness unless you plan to unalive the taxi driver.
Fight would break out likely due to the confrontation, and during this time, Armani Lynch would brandish a knife and would go on to stab Champion's friend Shaquille twice. In a frenzied attack, Armani would also stab Champion at least 11 times outside of a primary school in broad daylight. The primary school children were on a lunch break at the time but would not witness the attack. However, 3 of their teachers would see the horrific incident play out. Armani would quickly flee the area after the stabbings. He would tuck the blood-stained knife up his sleeve before quickly getting rid of the weapon and bloody clothes. Armani was overheard in KFC later on that day, bragging about the stabbings. During the trial of the murder, Armani would be laughing.
Oh yeah, you going to jail for sure. You doing this in broad daylight. Well, nah, bro, you going to jail and you gonna talk about this, bro? You going to jail. We don't condone nothing in this documentary.
And joking with his friends during court. This would understandably lead to Champion's mother being outraged and stating that Armani acts like he is special and is enjoying life, which is something that Champion is not able to do. But in a crazy twist of events, Armani from Southside Newham would only be given 14 years and charged with manslaughter instead of murder, despite the...
That's what I mean. That's why the UK ain't gonna get better. Y'all steady be worried about banning music, banning drill music. If you giving these people like 14 years for doing stuff like that, it's not gonna get better. Y'all need to stop worrying about the wrong things and worry about the right things, bro, and let people make their drill music in peace.
The fact he had a long criminal history and had been previously arrested for having a knife. This is even more shocking considering that the court had even had a transcript of Armani ringing his friends, telling them to make sure that there was loads of them at court to intimidate the family and the witnesses. Unfortunately, this would not be the last of the brutal attacks that would take place across the streets of Newham. But in 2015, both sides of Newham would see new talents rising, with rappers like Kojo Funds coming from Southside and Jay Huss coming from Northside. This would usher in a new time where beef would become even more known to the nation, due to the fact that these two rappers' ongoing issues would spill from the streets into music. Jay Huss would make a diss track towards Kojo Funds.
30 years is still not a lot of time for catching a body, bro. 30 years is not a lot of time, bro. In America, that's like the minimum for a body in America. If you get charged with a body and sentenced, the minimum is probably 30 years out here.
Where he would rap, "Little Kojo scared, little Kojo stressing. Kojo ran off, left his blessings, left his pride, left his brethren. Kojo's lying, time for confessions. Kojo what? Kojo who? Kojo ooh, I make more funds than you." Jay Huss, real name Mamadou, had been stabbed previously to this by a member of Southside Newham, and a notorious picture would circulate of him throwing up gang signs dissing the area custom house, which is meant to be where the stabber is from. Kojo would use the picture of Jay Huss in hospital for a cover.
Bro, you can't be dissing the ops while you literally in recovery, bro. Like, I ain't gonna bad to you. That's not a good look for you. If anything, that's just gonna make the ops laugh at you even more, bro. Because it's like, bro, you was literally in recovering, bro. You recovering right now. You don't need to be dissing nobody. He ain't gonna bap to you. We don't condone nothing in this educational documentary.
Cover art of his diss track back to Jay Huss, where he would rap in response, "Ah, why you lying though? Mama do, better lay low when I say so." He would go on to say, "Fuck the other side," in reference to his opposition and saying he'd make someone's chest decline. Although Jay Huss and Kojo were not drill rappers, this musical feud could be seen as the start of a rap beef which would go on to become legendary in the eyes of many UK drill fans. And I am of course talking about the back and forth diss tracks between Northside Newham or 7th and Southside Newham or 6th. There were honestly too many to mention, unless of course you want a full breakdown of every single one, in which case leave a comment below. But it does have to be said that in 2017, back at these times, most UK rappers were not making much money from music. However, with success...
My boy Twin S, I ain't gonna lie to you, Twin S, he actually the only, because y'all say Central C is not a real UK drill rapper. So if we not counting Central C as a real UK drill rapper, Twin S is like the best rapper out of UK. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I ain't trying to argue with none of y'all, bro. I don't care what you gotta say, what trash rapper you trying to have me listen to this, that you think is better than Twin S, because y'all think a lot of things.
Seen by the likes of Jay Huss at the time and the current success of many UK drill rappers, it does raise the question as to what position many of the people who ended up dead or in jail would have been in if some kind of peace was agreed to. The next person who
my
would go
boy,
on to lose their lives in this ongoing war may be a name you've heard often. As most drill fans know, in this genre of music, it's very common to reference people who have been killed. Between the two sides, I don't think any person who was killed has been mentioned in diss tracks more than who we're about to discuss. On the 2nd of April in 2017 at around...
So basically, y'all saying he the Tuka of the UK. Because, you know, everybody just diss Tuka. Like, people that don't got nothing to do with Tuka be dissing Tuka. So, is y'all saying that's the y'all equivalent to Tuka, or is it someone else?
3:20 p.m., a member of Southside Newham, known as Grinner, real name Ahmed Jar, would go into a shop and purchase a lighter. He left the shop, but he would return 30 seconds.
Tuka, King Von, you see, when King Von passed away, everybody forgot about Tuka. But at one point, everybody was talking about Tuka and stuff because King Von was talking about, you feel me, smoking Tuka, you feel me? And everybody was just dissing Tuka just because, you know, King Von was just dissing Tuka so much.
Seconds later, being chased by a person wearing a balaclava and gloves. The person chasing
You
Grinner would end up stabbing him once in the hand and fatally stabbing him through the heart. The killer would run out of the shop.
You see, this is what I mean, bro. Y'all actually y'all be athletic thugs out there, bro. Y'all real life gotta be fit to gang bang in the UK, bro. You can't just be out here being unathletic, bro. When people are out here doing superhuman things, how can you stab someone through their hand and get them in their chest, bro? That's a fatality in Mortal Kombat, if you ask me. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I say y'all be talking about America so bad, bro. Y'all some menaces, bro. Y'all real like, bro, ain't no American is fit. I'm pretty sure most Americans is not as fit as the UK thugs. Like, if you compare a American gangster compared to a UK, you got to think about it, bro. Y'all be out here using knives and stuff, right, bro? So you got to run, chase. The only way y'all, last time, bro, if y'all don't got no blick, you actually got to hulk him down and chase him, bro. If you want to catch a body, y'all real life got to work for y'all bodies, bro. Real deal. And if you're not fit, bro, you ain't going to be able to catch bodies like that for real. And if you're not fit, you ain't going to be able to get away from the ops for real, bro. So you got to be fit to be in the streets or the road life, whatever y'all call it. I don't condone none of this in this documentary, though.
And get back into a black Mercedes, which was stolen a few days earlier. This murder is still unsolved to this day, with the police offering a...
Serge, we don't be doing that stuff out there, so I didn't know a knife could do those type of things. I'm sorry that that's not normal to me. So I didn't know that, you feel me, it could just go through this and that. I thought that would actually be pretty hard to do. You know, you got bones and stuff inside your hand and all that. Then you got to go through your bones of your hand and your chest. That's pretty odd. That sound like that's a knife can't just go through that unless you just like strong, you feel me, going through bones, then your chest to get to the heart. That I didn't know that, you feel me.
£20,000 reward for information related to the murder investigation. Rumors would say...
I watch anime, but I didn't think life is out like an anime. I don't compare I don't compare real life to the TV show. Be like, oh yeah, just because that happened in the TV show, you feel me? Nah, bro.
Speculate about who the killer of Grinner was, but so far there was no concrete facts to support any of the accusations, and they seem to just be fans of the drill scene coming to their own conclusion. If the name Grinner sounds familiar to you and you can't quite put your finger on why,
man, you know Central C
brought up as a way to taunt his friends by several Northside Newham rappers. These include songs by CGE, Trips.
Then should've seen the way he queft, but that's all for the course, of course. Up boy, whack, who's next? Make a wrong move, get splashed at your locals like when I lost his breath.
Sinner and Tweeko freestyle.
He said when he lost his breath.
Let me talk my shit. All the smoke man's giving all the tours I did. How many man more I think? Sandal, no roaring slim and his little bro short on.
Bro, it looked like bro be eating the charcoal out the barbecue grill.
S13, 13 freestyle.
Trying to show disrespect. I already said fuck 'em. Violate, get back, immediate effect. No, they ain't on nothing. Better talk like ace, bro. Killers ain't.
C1, 7th plugged in freestyle.
You can never be on my PR. Jerk both, gang got both. What's that, bro? Family affair. Had two snitches still on things. Still don't know what's happening there. Free.
Sinner, disrespect 2.
Tallest, them man bad as each other. Incredible. Wow. Gang got both grins, one roadskis, first is terrible. Shit's got smoked and I fill up his tank. He's got both same month, it's horrible. Rewind back couple months that year. Grins got done in the shop, historical hurts.
Yeah, bro. Keep Birdie away. Keep Birdie away from me.
Costume. Gang got skanking, he got shanked. I chased Scotty to Timbuktu. If he wasn't so fast that day, Grinny he would've came and...
He said them to Timbuktu. Okay. Where is Timbuktu a real place, ain't it?
Yanko, Jail Freestyle,
Ahmed Joss still lives in my lungs. No one gets me high like Grinner. His mum misses him so much, but she can't see him unless it's a picture. Cause he got stabbed and his torso opened up like the legs of Jamie's sister.
Yanko, Custom K,
There's a pool of blood from killings, and check out the news who's winning. Young said, let's raise hell while Grin is in hell with his younger sibling.
S13.
And it's crazy. I actually already knew about Yanko. I already knew about Yanko. I knew about Yanko, Twin S, Central C, Digga D. I knew about them already. So when people recommend Yanko and all that, I be like, I already know about folks. He's slight decent, but Twin S, he's still the best if we not counting Central C.
Plugged in Freestyle,
But they ain't riding. I don't understand what all the hype is. My right hand got a bitch still smiling. Roll up and light him.
Yanko, Painting a Picture,
Free JT, he's riding a bird. These birds have wings, but they don't fly. Got killed in his local shop. The shopkeeper just left him to die.
Yanko, Hurting's Fun,
Bro, caught two special kids. We might as well call him a serial killer. Say that your gang mash work on my batch, but I bet you could have put it on grill. I heard my.
and that concludes the diss tracks. Honestly, there's many other diss tracks referencing more dead people. The story continues to get.
What goes up must come down. Hey, you better stop playing with Twin S. He said what? He said, I'm driving slow. They think I'm lost. But he know exactly where he going. Stop playing with my boy, bro. I ain't gonna back. Don't have me get to quoting Twin S lyrics now on y'all, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Y'all overwhooping that, bro.
Crazier and crazier, but I focused on these disses towards Grinner in particular because he has probably been name dropped more times than anybody else in this particular beef, which spilled into music. We've all seen other rappers from London and Chicago gain notoriety quickly by mocking dead people in their songs, whether it's the likes of 1011 referencing T-Wiz or it's a member of O-Block referencing Tuka. It's clearly become a huge trend to disrespect dead enemies in the drill.
You see, how y'all gonna say who Tuka? And he literally just mentioned Tuka inside this video. So whoever just said who Tuka, y'all just not in tune with the world. I'm in tune with the world.
Genre. This is almost one of the unique selling points of drill music. When I was growing up listening to rap music, people were not this direct with their statements. This makes me raise the question, is all of this because of real, pure, unadulterated hatred for one's dead enemies? Or is this an attempt to gain fame, respect, and notoriety within?
Bro, let's be real now. Let's be real. They doing this for validation. I always tell people this stuff. All these street dudes be going to jail because they want validation from another man, bro. Especially with the Chicago people. They go on live while doing the stuff. Y'all want that much validation? Y'all finna go on live while sliding on the ops? Like, this is crazy, bro. They really just want validation from other dudes and stuff, bro. I don't think the UK that bad where y'all going on live while sliding on the ops. I haven't heard no story of that yet. I have heard stories of y'all recording y'all self doing it, but I don't think y'all that slow to be on live while doing it. And if y'all are, man.
Within this genre of music, what do you think? But returning to Newham, the deadly rivalry would continue, but not all of those who would be caught up in the crossfire were gang members. Unfortunately, from time to time, people are killed by gangs who have absolutely nothing to do with the gang violence. This next case would be a case of mistaken identity. On the 25th of August 2019, Abdul Mayanja would spend some time at a barbecue. He was not a gang member. In fact, he was a former RAF cadet and he was just 19 years of age. He had attended a barbecue with some friends, but at some point he would leave the barbecue and end up sat on a wall in Stratford talking to a female. Then, a Nissan Qashqai would be driving nearby carrying at least 2 passengers who were linked to Southside Newham. They were both 25 years old and named Sean Obazi and Braden Henry. They would spot Abdul sitting on the wall and make a fatal mistake. They had approached Abdul to confront him. During this time, they asked Abdul, "What ends are you from?" But before Abdul would even have the chance to answer them, one of the pair blasted Abdul in the chest with.
Man, they probably did all that because a female around. You know, people like to overdo it when a female around. Like, yeah, I'm finna go show him he a goofy in front of the females. Like, dudes really do that. I ain't gonna back to you. That's crazy. He just asked him what ends he from. I would have been like, boy, I'm from WGM. It's stamped. You already see the green in the back. You see the green in the back, bro. I don't gotta say no more. Wood green, you feel me?
With a sawn-off shotgun. The gunmen would return to the Nissan, which would be found the next day having been set on fire and burnt out. Sadly, Abdul would lose his life. An innocent teenager sitting on a wall talking to a friend, gunned down in cold blood. There's a saying that people often use in times like this where they say, wrong place, wrong time. This saying should only really be used when talking about active gang members, because nowhere should be the wrong place for a civilian on the streets of England. As for the killers of
that's still the definition of wrong place, wrong time, bro. Like, yeah, honestly, yeah, everywhere is supposed to be safe, but obviously that's not gonna be never in life. So it's wrong place, wrong time, bro. Whether you a civilian, street dude, whatever, it's still that, bro. Trying to overwhoop it right now, bro.
Abdul, they would receive 30 and 31 years in prison when they were charged for the murder.
I ain't gonna lie, that's still some goofy stuff though, because it's like, bro, why is you just unaliving someone just because he outside talking to a female, bro? Like, that's still just goofy stuff, because it's like, but like I said, it all falls down to these dudes want validation. They want everybody to be like, oh yeah, you such a savage, you so tough. So that's why they so quick to do things like that, because they want to be seen as a savage and all that stuff. We don't condone nothing in this documentary.
Sean Obazi, upon hearing his conviction for murder of Abdul, would collapse in court. Sean would go out to scream out, I did not know them, I did not do it. What the fuck, fam? I did not do it. The two men found guilty would admit to being in the car before the murder, but would insist that they were not responsible. The murder of Abdul was a mistaken identity case, but the intended target was said to have shot a drug dealer named Heracles Simos. Heracles' two cousins would almost be charged for the murder of Abdul, but both Alex and Marvin Simos would be cleared of the murder and of manslaughter. Alex Simos had identified Sean Obazi and Bryden as the gunmen responsible. When Sean and Bryden were found guilty, Alex was smiling and nodding, while Marvin laughed and stuck his tongue out. It's unclear whether...
Oh yeah, y'all need to add more time. If someone doing stuff like that after unaliving an innocent person, you need to give them more time in jail, because obviously, bro, they ain't learned their lesson with them having to spend years of their life in jail. So I think they need more time.
These two were active gang members, but one thing is for sure, the streets of Newham are not safe for the people who have to live there, and yet again the war would continue. At this time, the ongoing conflict in Newham had not received much national coverage, but what would transpire next would shock the entire country of England. CJ, real name Corey Davis Jr., was 13 in 2016. He would be approached by older people and asked to deal drugs. Presumably, he would feel pressured by this, as he would end up telling his mother. CJ had grown up as a good kid, but would be prescribed medication for ADHD when he was 10, and this would seemingly begin to change the attitude within him. At one point, he even had thoughts of taking his own life before he was even 14. He would become increasingly distant from his family, and one day in 2016 he would go missing. His mother would keep ringing him to get hold of him, but she was unsuccessful. This led to her giving the police his phone number. He eventually would make a deal with his mother to come home by the next Sunday. But when Sunday came, CJ came back home and he looked tired, and he had dark eye rings under his eyes as if he had not slept. He had bags of stuff that his mother had not seen before, and he looked itchy. He looked drained according to his mother, but he did not want to tell his mother where he had been. He ended up going into his room, and then his uncle came in and spoke to him, but again he would not tell his uncle where he had been. But CJ's uncle would seemingly confiscate £480 of cash from CJ. Then CJ's mother would come into the room and say, "None of this belongs to you," and she took his bags of clothes from him, saying that she had not bought them for him. This was seemingly a family intervention, as CJ's grandma would also have a deep conversation with him and make it clear that he has to choose between his family and the people outside.
I hope the family kept that money. I hope the family didn't give that money to the police, because I'll be like, bro, if you want to, because I didn't like parents like that. It's like, okay, it's one thing to take the stuff, but to give it to the police, no, you need some money and all that, bro, that's crazy.
He had disappeared for a week and come back with £480. Clearly this was something he had been exploited to do for older people. His mother wanted to build trust with her son, but CJ would tell his mother that he does not want to speak about it. His mother would apply to the council to be moved and speak to the council workers and do whatever she could to get away from the area, but was sadly unsuccessful. His mother feared for his life and for him being exploited, and eventually CJ would go to live with his grandfather in the Forest Gate area of Newham. His mum would mention in interviews that the majority of the time this stuff was happening, CJ's voice had not even broken yet, which indicates just how young he was. He was literally a child at this point. It was clear that CJ was going through a change in his lifestyle choices. He had struggled between spending time with family and being stuck in the streets, seemingly being pressured. Growing up, he was caught carrying a knife and arrested for multiple offences, including carrying a bottle of acid prior to the events that would soon take place. Elsewhere, in mid-August of 2017, a UK drill rapper and Southside Newham member would be stabbed multiple times and shot. He would go on to survive. He is accused of being a leader of a gang in Southside Newham, or the 6th. Due to Young Diz having a popular name in the streets, it would be obvious to many that revenge was just around the corner, but we will get back to him later. On the 3rd of September 2017, CJ, Corey Davis Jr., would be on a playground in Forest Gate area of Newham. He had arranged that day to go to his mother's for Sunday dinner, but had convinced her to buy him a pizza and get it delivered to his grandfather's house instead. His mother said that she had a feeling that something was going to happen. She assumed he would be arrested again due to his behaviour. However, CJ would have a far worse fate. CJ would be standing in a playground talking to one of his friends. A Range Rover was in the area. CJ was spotted, and unfortunately, shots were fired, and sadly, 14-year-old CJ would be struck in the head. He lost his life. The killers have not yet been found, but arrests have been made as recent.
So what was their reasoning behind doing that though? Like, what would be their reasoning behind doing that?
As 2023. We had previously discussed the diss songs aimed at Grinner. At this point, it may seem obvious that the drill genre overall seems to have no rules in what people rap about, especially as although CJ was just 14 years old, he would also be mocked in songs by rappers and alleged members of Southside Newham or 6. Songs that would diss CJ by ACG,
I ain't gonna lie, they still bogus for just like even trying to be cool with him, knowing what he got going on and stuff, bro. Like, just leave him alone, bro. If you know he easily influenced like that, bro, just leave it alone, bro. Like, people just be so diabolical with it. You feel me? We don't condone nothing in this educational documentary.
Mazen Banks, Tweeko and Castro, The Cold Room, YACG, Respawn, Young Diz and Striker, Time Will Tell, Y Grinner, Freestyle Video.
Try to claim beef ain't winning. Like, who are you fucking kidding? My nigga, your heart ain't fucking in it. I can separate the raw from the vape. Niggas nowadays will kill to bit pay. Like, niggas nowadays will snake their own mates. Me and you were born different, we aren't born the same way. Niggas make money online, get the food consigned. That's a D.O. rhythm. Like Ben 10, you were out on a mission and we see you up at the vape in a minute. You cost them bits, going through me and bros.
I did 20 minutes of it. I'm leaving it off at that. You feel me? We don't condone anything inside this educational, informational documentary at all. Now we get that out the way. It is a lot of stuff going on Newham I didn't know about. I ain't gonna lie to you. I always hear about, you know, London and all that little stuff they got going on. It's Newham, London. I don't think Newham, not London. Ain't that's outside of London. But I ain't gonna back to you. I never heard about this place. Nevertheless, you feel me? But if you watch this educational documentary all the way through, I know you're gonna watch another one. So don't forget to. This is an educational documentary. Don't miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Yeah, no. This dude, I was gonna say with this dude, with this video, I could tell he a new page too. I could tell he a new page by his videos, how he was doing it. Because he was showing stuff while saying they age at the same time. That's why I gotta edit this video when we're posting it. But since I know what to look for, I just know not to say things and certain things. But if he do one thing wrong, they gonna get on that with him, how he make his videos. Because he say too many of their ages, and then he be showing stuff he not supposed to be showing while saying their ages and all that. You said what, the Discord? happened to 28? Alright. What? What Chicago song? You know what we can about none of that street stuff. But you feel me? I can name a lot of stuff just because my grandpa, he always talking about his stories and stuff back in the day. He was telling me about lots of stuff. That ain't gonna back to you. So what is these 28 peoples? These people what from the UK? Let me see. UK drill. Let me see how this goes. Alright. Did this UK gang go extinct? Because we don't know what happened to them. What happened to the 28s? Now, I never heard of them. This is my first time ever hearing about them. But if they saying what happened to them, apparently they went missing in the UK, you feel me? So let's see what happened to the 28s.
Yo, what's going on, people? It's your boy 8 Poncho, and this is what happened to 28s.
Now I'm back with my rock start bros. Us man looking at the UK Migos. Talk about bracket down O's until I roll up and take a boy's kilos.
So, 8 Boys, or 28s, are a UK drill group out of Brixton and Croydon. The group consists of 3 brothers, Sykes, Young Sykes, and Little Sykes.
Man.
The trio would label themselves the UK Migos.
So they made that song. But that song, man, bogus. I see why they asked it, bro. We don't need to ask what happened to them. We know what happened to them. If they was rapping like that, we already know what happened. They over with. Their rap career ain't over. They somewhere trapping or doing something that's not rapping. They ain't gonna back to you.
Migos years before OFB's SJ, Bando K and Double L's, with a lot of older drill fans still giving this name to the Sykes brothers. Other members of the group include Decker, Kuntz and Young Archer. It should be noted that Oh Boy was a part of 28s but switched sides to Cuckoo at some point in the past 5 years. So 28s would start to make music in 2013 and would come to light around 2014/2015 when songs such as Chicago, Go Ham and Posted Up would start to gain a buzz in the streets and would start to pick up traction online, getting a few 100,000 views.
It ain't no way y'all was real life listening to that Chicago song. I still could never that was a real life song for y'all, which is crazy for me to comprehend. I always thought bro, that was a joke song, bro. When y'all first showed me that, I was like, bro, y'all gotta be joking. This can't be for real. And y'all talking about this a UK classic. What? A UK classic? That's why I knew I need to stay away from UK drill when y'all was saying that's a UK classic right there.
Which back in 2014/2015 would be the equivalent to 1/2 million views now, given the climate of UK drill music. The brothers, Sykes, Young Sykes and Lil Sykes, being Styx's first blood cousin, would adapt his early UK drill sound and transform it into their own sound by adding an energetic and in-your-face feel, which could even trace 28 as early pioneers to the UK drill sound of what we know it to be today. Of course, a lot of people would give this title to 6-7, which I agree they played a massive role in what it is today, but 28, with their mad energy, should be given a role in pioneering the game, and we can see influences in artists that have come out since 2017 onwards. RNA Media, a UK music platform starting in 2011 here on YouTube, would find its origins filming different artists in their respective hoods, filming freestyle road rap videos similar to how a lot of older YouTube channels would back in the day. A similarity would be SBTV. Over time, the channel would start to shoot music videos, and eventually, with the climate of where rap was going in the UK, would start to slowly link up with different drill artists and shoot drill music videos, with the earliest drill music video being Lil Sykes and Young Sykes Go Ham, which currently sits on a respectable 110k views. Moving forward, RNA would continue to work with other artists, but 28 would stand out from the rest of the crowd on the platform. And as of February 2020, 28 and affiliated artists would have 9 of
So which one?
their songs in the top 10.
So which one's the one that was saying? Which one said that? Is that just 28's? Like which one's the one that said that verse right there? I ain't gonna bap to you. That's the one that I'm trying to figure out.
And most popular videos on the channel, and those 9 songs would gain approximately 1.5 million views in total, and with each song being about 4 to 5 years old, if we convert that into views for 2020, would easily be over 5 million views in total. With them being so popular on the channel, the streets would recognise the 28 as the face of RNA media.
Well, how did you just get 200k to 5 million, bro? Talking about converting it. No, that's not how it worked, my brother. What? No. If it would have had 5 million, it just would have had 5 million. What are you talking about, bro?
When it came to artists on the platform, they would drop songs consistently, which would start to gain a buzz in the streets, and when early drill was around, everyone in the streets knew who 28s were when it come to music. At this time though, the group would go through some legal issues with Young Sykes, Lil Sykes, Archer and KZ. According to The Guardian, in September of 2015, the four would be involved in an attack in Croydon. It was said that a man had entered the bus.
No. Is this what y'all using? You see, this is why I can't be inside the UK, bro, because if I get hit with that, bro, I'm not surviving. I'm not surviving. I ain't gonna bap to you. I already know it. I gave up on life. If someone hit me with that, I just gave up on life.
When the four had allegedly attacked him unprovoked on Brighton Road. Here, he was stabbed twice, but had survived. Archer was jailed for 6 years after being found guilty of wounding with intent to do grievous bodily harm. Young Sykes was jailed for 2 years for violent disorder, inflicting bodily injury and possession of an offensive weapon. And Lil Sykes and KZ were sentenced to 8 and 12 months detention and giving...
That's the most UK thing you could say. Talking about that blade is actually small. We got bigger ones inside the... That's some UK stuff to say. Talking about that's not small, bro. That's actually a big knife. Nah, anything bigger than that, bro. What you talking about? Swords now? Y'all running around with swords and stuff now, gang? Like, I don't even know what to say.
Training orders for violent disorder. Lil Sykes would go on to get released at some point mid-2016 and release Crash What Where with Decorum Movements. With bringing out such heat with an extremely good response from the UK drill fans, Lil Sykes and 28 would once again have a buzz surrounding their names. We've seen...
Do I take UK drill serious? Honestly, well, I honestly, bro, I don't listen to the music, I ain't gonna lie to you, but they do get like that. They do get like that inside the UK. That's what I real say. At first, like a couple months ago before I started watching these videos, I didn't know what was going on. And honestly, I thought, you know that dude that made Man's Not Hot and Central C, those was y'all gangster rappers. I really thought what Man's Not Hot and Central C was what y'all had to offer. And I'd be like, oh yeah, they some goofies out there for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Seen in the past that even a small break from music, either because of jail or other reasons, has made artists fall off. But in the case of 28, it seemed to have made them stronger, and at this point, they would further release Who What When, Tony Stark, and would go on to link up with 86 and Frogs to release They Know. It should be noted that after Lil Sykes was released from prison, he would start to gain a lot of buzz around his name as a solo artist, but to my best knowledge at this point, he didn't release any solo songs, but in the past he has. Young Sykes would come home some point late 2016, and 28 would go on to release songs such as What's All the Passing, and That's Us.
I ain't gonna bap to you. I didn't think it was black people in the UK. I thought it was just like Caucasian British people inside the UK for real. And if they was like black people, like the most blackest person y'all probably had in the UK was Central C. Real life, that's what I thought. Like I didn't know it was people like darker than me inside the UK. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I thought it was how it was back in the day.
Even with the Lil Sykes and Young Sykes having name changes to L. and Y. The video would still gain respectable views, but it should be noted that if Lil Sykes and Young Sykes names was in the title of the videos, it would have easily doubled in views. Then, on December 9th, 2016, the Sykes brothers would drop their most viewed hit, Warlords, on Pressplay, which as of 2020 sits on 887k views, again converting it.
I ain't gonna lie, Warlords sound like that's some African drill music. That's an African drill song right there.
into 2020 with the climate of drill would easily have over 2 million views. After releasing Hit After Hit in 2016 and finishing the year with a bang with Warlords, 28 were getting set up to have a massive year in 2017. At this point, we would see the UK drill sound start to change going into 2017 with the likes of Harlem Spartans and 410. But as previously stated, 28's in my opinion pioneering this sound, they had no problem fitting into the climate of what was going on. Early 2017, as previously stated, would start to be a big year for 28, but more specifically the three brothers, with them getting shows across the country, including shows with Mist in Coventry and Abracadabra. If we look to 2017, Mist and Abra were two of the biggest artists coming out that year, so to be doing shows with
So they actually end up becoming successful after making that. They actually end up getting success off of that. That's crazy how y'all just let anyone go viral in the UK.
them, it really showed where 28s were going, but more specifically where the three brothers were going. It would be early 2017, they would drop another song with 86 called All of That Talk, but would go under their movement name NLMB, not to be confused with G Herbo's Chicago gang. NLMB stands for Never Leave My Brothers and No Limit More Bands. In April 2017, in an interview with Uncle Raful on his YouTube channel, here we'd get a more insight to the brothers. They would hint at collaborations with artists, and an insider tells me that they had something lined up with Stefflon Don, who, by at that point had made a name for herself and later on in 2017 would go on to become a massive artist worldwide. So this is how much potential 28 really had.
Alright, so Chicago was their first song. I give them a pass for the first song, but that's pretty, it's still just pretty diabolical. And then yeah, bro, I'm not even surprised about the, No Limit Chicago stuff because I watched a couple videos already. I already know how they get down. They talking about NLMB 150. Boy, they out there over whooping for sure.
Sykes, Cunt and Sykes would then go on to release Genuine in February of 2017, which would go on to gain a respectable 135k views. And after being on a massive high throughout 2016 and at the start of 2017, after this release, this would mark, in my opinion, the start of a decline for 28s. At some point in 2017, Lil Sykes would go on to get sent to jail, but I'm currently unsure as to the reason why he was arrested. Here, he was sentenced to 18 months. After this, 28s would go on to release songs, but wouldn't create traction like previous songs such as Warlords. This was because the viewership had mainly come from Lil Sykes as he was creating a buzz for 28s, and him being in jail, this would mark a downfall for the group. So, after a small spell in prison, Lil Sykes had a massive...
I ain't gonna bap. That's when lots of rap groups get humbled. When the main rapper end up going to jail and they realize that no one don't care about y'all unless you with the other guy, that's when they end up getting humbled and having a reality check with life.
Massive anticipation around his name, and then dropped Fully Charged in September of 2018, which currently sits on 200k views. At the time of release, talks of 28 making a return would...
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. People gonna click on that just because you got hashtag NLMB. Like, we gonna be like, bro, what you clicked up with Herb? You linked up with G Herbo? That's what's going on now? That's what I would have thought if I would have saw that.
Surfers, as the song would start to gain traction quick, and with more consistency, they could have got back to where they first were. Around 2 months later, in November of 2018, an event would take place which would bury the nail in the coffin for 28's buzz. On November 17th, 2018, Lil Sykes, Cunt, and a third passenger were stopped by police on Kingswood Road, southwest London, just after 8 PM. It's believed that the driver, being Lil Sykes, had been driving without no insurance, so this is why police had to stop them. Police would attempt to arrest the two and the third male, who has never been found, and then this would happen.
Right, just tell me your name. Alright, at the minute you're going to be arrested.
He got gone.
Urgent assistance!
He did not get gone. He did not get gone. I thought the way he ran, I thought he got gone, but it was all just for show. Just give it up, bro. Just give it up. Just give it up.
Let go.
Just give it up, brother. Get in the pepper spray. Pepper spray. Oh. What is going on? These police are so trash. These police are so trash. Oh yeah, I forget. Hey, I forgot. This the UK, boy. They don't got no blinks. They gotta wait for the real police to come. Real deal, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I might try to get gone too, bro. Only thing you got is a stick, bro. You think I'm worried about a stick and some pepper spray? Real deal. I'm not worried about no sticking no pepper spray. I'm not ever gonna bap to you now. Now when the people come with the blickies, that's when my attitude gonna change for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you. Dang. Dang. What is going on right now? This look like a Looney Tunes show.
AK, don't leave me.
Bro. 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 What is going on, bro?
John, leave him! Leave him, John! Leave him!
All fighting. The police. Everybody's fighting. Look, they've got him. She's spraying them up. He's hanging on to him.
Overwhooping. They overwhooping right now. Overwhooping. See, y'all.
Oh, damn me, just come and kicked her.
Yeah.
In the head.
Overwhooping.
Look. I'm getting this all live.
Be happy. Bro,
I'm getting this live, boys and girls.
Bro,
I thought I'd just stop it, just have a little watch. This one's running off.
But this the most goofiest stuff I done seen. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the most goofiest stuff I done seen. Yeah, no, I don't show this type of stuff on YouTube live. That's why I be telling everybody to be up on Twitch. He throwing punches and stuff. Like, you can see him throwing punches.
They got it.
In January of 2019, Lil Sykes was sentenced to 2 years and 9 months for ABH, driving without insurance, and driving other than in accordance with a license, and Kuntz was sentenced to 3.5 years for 2 counts of ABH. After this, 28's buzz really had died down, with them releasing music throughout 2019, but again, not really gaining any traction. Songs such as Bando Spot, Bando Life, and Drake and Josh were dropped throughout 2019, but it was nothing compared to previous years. So, what does 2020 hold for 28's? And will they be able to make a comeback? Well, on the 2nd of January 2020, Young Sykes, Decker and Sykes would go on to release Facts, which has gained nearly 70k views, and for them not to have had a great 2018-2019 will show signs of a buzz starting to come back for 28, and with Lil Sykes due to be released this year, it looks like 28 are due to make a return. In my opinion, if 28's
Man, 2025, and they still haven't made a return, gang. They still haven't made a return. Why are you lying to me, bro? I ain't gonna bap to you. Yo.
tested out some new sounds, they could break down barriers once again, and I feel like they could get back to where they once were. They've already got the new drill sound checked off the list, so as long as they kept bringing consistent bangers, they'll be able to catch the ears of new drill listeners. Also, with them being Styx's blood cousin and affiliated with 150, or as they're now known, GBG, getting some collaborations with those guys would give 28 a massive boost, as from 2018, we've seen 150's buzz skyrocket. So, that's what's happened to 28. And I just want to give a massive shout out to AJ from 28's team who helped me create this video, and here
Nah, that's crazy, bro. I didn't know that they was some real. I thought they was some parody UK drill people. I didn't know that was some real UK drill rappers. I ain't gonna back to you. You learn something new every day. But I gotta let y'all know I do not condone nothing at all in this educational, informational documentary. But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you're gonna mess with another educational, informational documentary like this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to edit that video before I post it too. I ain't gonna back to you. They were showing certain stuff. I'm like, no, I gotta edit that. I stopped saying go because that got me a community guideline strike. Cause they said I was promoting what they was doing in the video by saying go. That's why that's why I start ending the video off with I don't condone anything, because they said that was me saying, oh yeah, I approve what they doing or whatever. That goofy stuff. Like I could say, say it go, but thing is I have to edit it. And since I'm on live stream and I can't edit it, I just stopped saying go because I ain't gonna be able to edit it out or nothing because it's already posted onto YouTube since I'm live. I just to make sure I just gotta stop saying go. Yeah, YouTube, they've been changing up. That's why all the people liking to react to older videos now, because the reason why I took the stuff out, because this from 5 years ago, so things changed up now, because they even took down some of my older videos because the rules changed, but then they still keep some of them up. I just end up deleting them because sometimes they'll just randomly be like, all right, we finna get on you. Like, damn. YouTube coming, yeah, TikTok, TikTok and YouTube, they getting sensitive. Everything getting sensitive. Everything being censored and shit now. So it's like, man, everything being censored now. I'm bored. What the fuck? Yeah, that's why I don't curse. I don't be cursing doing nothing down YouTube. I don't be doing it for real. gotta motherfucking do fucking TikTok videos. TikTok shit so annoying. I ain't gonna bap to you. Remember me? I never had TikTok. I never will. Yeah, TikTok is horrible. I ain't gonna bap to you. TikTok is a very horrible platform, bro. It sucks now. One of the worst apps ever. Now, it's just so it's way more sensitive. Like you can't even make a comment. You can't even put a comment without them trying to get on that with you. Lighthearted. I be liking to see video. Let's see what some stuff I damn near like to watch, but nice. Cause I be liking to see. Oh man, I like watch something like this. It's crazy. This just popped up. Cause I like figuring out things on how people end up. You said one funny. I don't really be watching funny. I have to see something. Really, what I be watching, bro. Well, some that I try to watch that's like content. That's still like I be trying to watch like motivation because I can't watch like no DDG and all them the stuff that be doing it, but I do be liking to hear like stuff like how they got successful and all that stuff. Oh yeah, I don't be doing stuff that be talk that just be like talking shit and all that. Cause my homie got his whole page banned just watching some shit like the whole thing was just talking shit. You feel me? And he got his whole page banned at like 90,000. But he was reacting to a charged and right video. But the rule said if you continuously just talk shit, that's like harassing. You feel me? And sometimes they give you a pass, sometimes you don't. So that's why I be like, I just stay away from certain stuff. I ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, Andrew Tate and all them, they be overwhooping with it. Like they be said, like when you be talking shit like how Andrew Tate, it's a reason why Andrew Tate ass got banned. Like certain motherfuckers, they be tweaking. I be telling my homie, I told my homie about reacting to them little pages that be posting just clips of like Andrew Tate or Charles Wright. Them pages don't give a fuck about their page. They ain't really, they just reposting people videos. So they'll post some shit now, but caring if they shit get took down. And then if they just keep posting, then if they shit get took down, then they just end up reposting more shit. I ain't gonna bap to you, and that's how they just be doing it. Yeah, I remember Castella. He was a 20v1. Dude. It could be monetized. The 20v1s be monetized too. And I still could get strikes for that. Literally, the video that I got a strike for got monetized. The video that I got a strike for literally was monetized. You see, y'all don't be understanding YouTube rules for real. That's the thing, bro. And then certain people, they get a pass because they be having YouTube reps, YouTube managers. So they got people connected in. Once you get to a certain level, YouTube ain't gonna fuck with you. Just like TikTok do the same thing too. Like certain people, if you get to a certain level, they give you a pass. And then when you too little, they just don't pay attention because you just a little page. But the people in the middle, they deal with the most stuff. I Show Speed got banned so many times when he was coming up. And then finally when he got on, that's when he stopped getting banned. I can't afford to get banned. I'm not one of those streamers that's just living at my mama's house until I get rich. I'm actually paying bills and making a living from social media. So it's like, I can't even risk my stuff like how other people be doing. Especially for stuff like he get banned and all that stuff. He just moved over to his mom's house or he just moved to his dad's house. Like it's different situations that I'm inside a position. I can't take certain risks like how other creators that's taking risks because they didn't have no real responsibilities when they was doing streaming. They didn't have no responsibilities and then they got responsibilities once they became a streamer. You feel me? So I don't take certain risks like certain people, and then once you get bigger, you could do certain things because you don't got to worry no more. But if I was living at my mama's house, not having to worry about paying no bills or none of that, I'd take more risk with it. But certain content, I'd be like, it ain't really worth the risk. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I tried to go up on Twitch with it. I'm gonna try to go up on Twitch again. When can I send the song? When I send the song, you send the song. I don't think you understand what this ain't like. I mean, that last video that I watched, literally a couple videos that I watched. If I would have said the wrong thing, if I didn't know the rules, I could have got my page checked down. You feel me? I don't think. And B, you was around. You should know. You should know. Literally, was there anything wrong with the Shiro story? The Shiro story? It wasn't nothing wrong with that. Still got in trouble for that. You see, y'all, the thing is, bro, y'all can't see what I see when it comes to like the things because y'all haven't actually got strikes and stuff, you feel me? So it's like y'all see it just like as content and all that. Shiro got copyrighted, and then I got a strike for saying go because someone was doing some stuff. I mean, it's like they do it on YouTube, but it's like if me saying go for them doing that type of stuff got me in trouble. And say for instance, Andrew Tate talking shit, and then I say something that sound even close to me agreeing to what he's saying, and he talking about some bad shit, me agreeing to what he's saying could get me a strike. It's lots of stuff, you feel me? That's why lots of people, they don't be trying to deal with YouTube. On live stream, at least. And then they post the videos because they can actually edit the videos. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, that's what y'all gotta understand. Most people, my homie Dooley, he don't even be doing reactions on YouTube live, bro. Because he ain't finna risk his page. He ain't finna risk his page to do that. Lots of creators, you ain't gonna see too many creators doing reactions like this on live just because it's too risky. And any creator would tell you that. You feel me? Y'all just think, oh, just because the video on YouTube, you all good. I used to think the same way before I started doing this stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. Till I started getting strikes. And once I started getting strikes, that's when I started realizing, okay, I can't do this, I can't do that. And it took a minute. That's what you don't understand. Certain videos, I didn't even get a strike for. And then randomly, they just decided to strike me. That's why I thought it was okay because they give me passes. And then sometimes they decided to just strike me. So instead of having all that random, oh, what if they gonna strike me? What if they not gonna strike me? I'm just gonna follow the rules. So I don't gotta even take no guess like that. You feel me? And then I just edit any video that I post. You feel me? Just so I don't even gotta worry about none of that shit. Cause I could easily edit the video so I could still post it. It's just doing it on live because I can't edit it. Cause there ain't shit to just blur out some shit, bro. That shit anyone could do. Like that other video with that Ain't Pacho shit. That shit could have got me in trouble. I just sensed that it was gonna be some shit that was gonna be some bullshit. But if I would have played that shit could have potentially got me in trouble right there. And people say that shit good. But it wasn't good. But yeah, no, we gonna be up on Twitch, bro. And we ain't going to worry about none of this shit, bro. I ain't gonna bet you. We ain't going to worry about none of this shit soon, bro. Real deal. Cause I don't even like to do this. You think I want to be telling y'all, oh yeah, I don't want to do this shit, bro? Nah, bro, I don't be wanting to do it. I don't even like to even feel this way, gang. Feeling like, oh, any video I react to, I might get my shit took down. I don't be liking this shit. I ain't gonna back to you. But yeah, that's what I do. That's why I just don't be reacting to new pages for real. Because new pages, you don't know what they got up in there till you react to it. So that's like a whole risk in itself right there. You feel me? Just reacting to a new page that I personally don't know about. You feel me? Yeah, I'm gonna start just trying to, I gotta see why the fuck my shit went down last time. But nah, I had this little video up because I like to watch this. It's a little 10-minute video. It's about how DDG motherfucking got up on Twitch because we literally talking about Twitch. So I like to watch little videos on how people end up getting successful on certain things, even though DDG was already successful. But I like to hear what exactly they did to end up getting to that success. I ain't gonna back to you. I feel like hearing people get successful is the way to get successful. Just like watching that, like I always watch motivational videos and all that. I know motivational videos ain't gonna get views. So, but like content like this still like motivation because it's someone getting successful. But it's a little bit differently. I ain't gonna back to you. I was watching the Kiss and Pray when I was legit and got excited. Whoa. Whoa, General, that's over whooping. You said you like that Kiss and Prank. That's wild. DDG is the top streamer. Like, how did he become the top streamer? He was literally one of the best YouTubers, and now he's the best Twitch streamer. And it's not just because he was a famous YouTuber, because there's lots of people that's famous YouTubers, and they can't go up on Twitch. So don't just blame it on him being a successful YouTuber. It's a strategy that you got to use to be successful. And we finna figure it out today in this video. Well, hopefully.
Within less than a month, DDG has gone from a mid to bottom tier streamer in terms of subscribers to one of the top 5 most subscribed streamers, sitting among names like Queso, Jinxie, and Hassan. So how do we get to this point? Many of you who watch my channel have heard the name DDG more times than you can count fingers, as he's had beef with many notable creators. But for those who don't know DDG's story, he's a vlogger turned rapper, widely known as
what's the word, my boy?
Known as the vlog era. Even that short summary doesn't do his career justice, as he's had way more impact than people realize. I suggest checking out my guy officially Ronnie's video.
I ain't gonna lie, I always wish like I started social media like early. Like I wish I started social media early because I feel like my life would have been so much easier, bro. Because it's like it's way more competition now. It's like back in the day, I was looking at the videos, like they was doing reaction videos, and it was the worst quality reaction video I ever seen. Now you gotta actually have quality reactions, this, that, and the third. For me to even do all this, I had to spend over $1,000 for me to be able to keep this at 1080p and all this stuff running it. Like it's an expensive game to be in. I came in here with some bogus quality. People want to be sitting here watching this stuff because it's 30 other people with way better quality.
on DDG's come up. After a while, I'm sure DDG felt like he had conquered everything he needed to when it came to YouTube. He built a cult-like fan base with millions of subscribers and took care of his family. This only made him seriously pursue a career in making music, a goal of his for some time now.
I always been around it. My dad was an engineer in my hometown. I used to make songs. I got songs when I was like 5. And then as I got into YouTube and I got bigger and bigger, I started making a lot of money. And then I got into that diss track era. So then I was like, okay, this low key moving. And I knew I can rap.
Bro, that's a big part. That's a big part on why he ended up. I told y'all I appreciate the donations, but y'all don't got to do the donations. But I really do appreciate it though. You feel me? But y'all don't gotta do it, my brethren. We just having fun up in here. But the reason why DDG was relevant and always will be relevant is because, bro, he always stand on each trend. He gonna be on the trend. And it's like, sometimes I guess you gotta just ride the trendy wave if you want to be successful in a way.
I always knew I could do music. I used to battle rap in high school, middle school, like at lunch and I always knew I had the skill to rhyme. Then the diss track era really kind of segued me into
DDG can't rap.
DDG was putting out music.
DDG is not a bad rapper for YouTube rappers. I feel DDG is the best YouTube rapper. You feel me? Of course, I don't listen to no DDG music, but DDG, he is the best YouTube rapper. You can't name one YouTube rapper that's better than DDG.
Music throughout his entire YouTube career at this point, achieving numerous gold and platinum certifications while collaborating with notable artists like NBA Youngboy, Gunna, and Blueface. This brings us to the recent approach that DDG has taken to further grow his musical brand. Sometime around a few years ago, DDG started to stream consistently.
Century C robbed you when you was Century C robbed you when you was 9, bro. I mean, Century C do be catching bodies, so it's like I could believe it. I could believe it. I ain't gonna back to you.
Gaming, and other segments. He still did his vlogs on the side, with that being his bread and butter when it came to content creation. This would continue on and off until recently when he got inspiration from streamer Blackboy Max, who had a streaming event where he committed to streaming for an entire year.
With the consistency shit, I got that inspiration from Max, Blackboy Max.
Yeah, Blackboy Max.
Because he was like, I'm a stream every day for a whole year.
You did it for a whole year?
And been going every day. No, he's doing it now. So ain't miss a day in like 80 days.
I mean, bro, I've been doing that. I've been doing that. I'm not gonna lie, y'all can see it. The only time I didn't do the live streaming is, you feel me, my pipes got frozen. I couldn't do it then. And my mouth, even when my mouth was swollen, I still did a stream. I ain't gonna lie to you. But my streams have been growing. I ain't gonna lie. At one point, I was only streaming with like 1 person, then 2, and then it bounced up to 26 people. I appreciate y'all. Y'all the goats.
I'm like, man, if he can do that shit, I could do that shit, bro. I gotta try to go every day with this. So I was like, let me try it.
Seeing what Max was doing with his 365 days on top of his famous segment known as In the Booth, where he brought various rappers on to create music, DDG put his own spin to this, announcing a 7-day streaming event known as the Hitathon. The point of the Hitathon was to showcase his process of working on his new album, allowing his viewers to participate in the process. Now, the framework for this event was nothing short of impressive because of how the current landscape of the music industry is leaning more towards building a community, with content creation being an essential tool. But DDG still had to deliver, and he did more than just that. And it all starts with, number 1, consistency. As I just mentioned, DDG said that he was inspired to stay consistent with streaming after seeing Blackboy Max stream for 365 days. He also cites consistency as a foundation.
I'm only seeing growth in my videos for my UK content. I ain't gonna lie. Like, outside of my UK content, I wouldn't say. I mean, I am getting more growth overall compared to what I used to. But really, the UK content is what really like growing my page outside of shorts. Like, shorts is my main grower, but long form is really UK content. Like a video like this, I'm just watching this because I want to know. This probably is not going to get any views at all, but it might. You never know. You can't count it out.
To his blow up on YouTube. Back in the peak of his fame during the vlog era, he would upload 3 videos a day, and this set the precedent for his fan base to expect to see him every day like their favorite TV show.
It might sound like cliche or whatever, but it's literally just being consistent. 2017, I was uploading every day.
I've always heard the term out of sight, out of mind, and it's very true. In DDG's mind, whether it's being talked about for his music or content or being on the Shade Room, it's necessary for his fans and haters to get some type of content from him, whether good or bad. That's why people have criticized him for allegedly using his son Halo for views.
Yeah, UK is a way quicker. Well, really, I ain't gonna say just UK, because my biggest video is from the Netherlands. My biggest video will be the Netherlands. The thing is, why I don't do anime is because I had to find a page that don't be tripping, because you know anime, that's a real touchy thing with the copyright striking, and then some pages, the anime pages, they be like kind of like dorks. Dorks, they be like tripping, you feel me? Especially if I criticize their videos, they be tripping.
Which is stupid because it's his son. He can do what he wants.
All parents do the same. If you look at my mama Instagram, all her kids on there. Why y'all ain't cancel her? You look at my dad Instagram, all his kids. Why y'all don't cancel my parents?
Yeah, they be
but when I
sensitive,
do
like,
it because
yeah, anime is one. That's why it's hard to be an anime creator, because lots of people with anime creation, they be having to deal with copyright, just even showing the little videos inside their background.
I'm one of the most famous, most lit, most richest black creators in the entire world. It's a problem when I do it though, right?
But living rent-free in the minds of many is important because DDG's rise to Twitch relevancy came off of this very same formula. Also making the decision to stream every day back in February started the daily grind that most streamers really don't do, especially the established ones. Adding the 7-day, 24-hour hit-a-thon to the equation, and you have a fan base that already loved him for his daily uploads, now migrating to his streams. Number 2, we got connections. With DDG being an OG content creator, it's allowed him to
Bro, Deshae Frost, he one of those guys that just be trying to use women to stay relevant. He ain't really making no content for real. He just, oh yeah, just over whooping, showing women just because, you know, females. If I ain't gonna lie, if I started adding female women to the live stream, bro, my channel will grow like this 9 times out of 10, bro. Just add it, bro. If I say having an American woman react to UK drill, instant views, bro, just because you got a woman. It don't even matter. It could be a torta. It don't matter. Just females just give you more views.
To be ushered into the streaming space with open arms from creators who have kept up with his journey and respect him. There are a good amount of established creators in the space who have grown up watching DDG, from Kai, Speed, Max, the list goes on. And they have connections of their own as well.
And seeing people like Kai, Speed, Max, very selfless and don't got a problem with supporting other people that's trying to do shit, you know. I don't know, it's just really cool to see motherfuckers support me. And Aiden too as well, Tyga.
For DDG,
I mean, people do be supported. I do mess with people that support me, bro. DDG actually reposted one of my videos, bro. But the video was a documentary about him. Well, at least you still reposted it, bro, on gang. Appreciate that, my boy.
to be able to build connections over the years, he had to be relatable. That's why this next point is relatability. I think a big thing that's overlooked is DDG's ability to appeal to various types of audiences. While watching his content, I notice how he collaborates with everyone he thinks his audience will find entertaining or is interested in general, as many streamers do. From celebrities like India Love to artists like DaBaby, Bia, Wiz Khalifa, and Shabuzi. As far as the younger generation,
nah, they just be reposting it. I ain't gonna cap to you. The worst person that did something was like, it's a comedian. He big in like America. His name is Lil Duval. He reposted my video. Like, he literally downloaded my video, cropped out my username, and reposted it on his page, and got more views than me. Like, the post got like 1 million some views on my page, but his stuff got like 6 million. I'm like, everybody steady mentioning me, like, yeah, folks reposted your stuff. Dang, you can't mention me, gang? That's crazy. It's cool. But he'll mention the more established creators, though. The creators that got more of a name, he gonna mention them, and he ain't gonna crop out their stuff. But it's cool. Like I said, everybody get their time.
Generation of streamers, DDG is always giving them their flowers, while, whether you like it or not, still acknowledges himself as one of the best and most influential of all time.
I would say I'm one of the most influential content creators of all time.
Of all time?
All time.
Why so?
Just me coming from a very regular environment and making it to where I'm at, documenting the whole thing and making it funny and entertaining at the same time. There's so many people that come up to me and be like, man, I've been watching you say this and that, and now I'm a millionaire. I'll be like, oh, that's dope. This generation though, I'd say me, Kai Cenat, See, this last one gonna get me in trouble. I would say Black Boy Max. People would say Speed though, but I feel like Speed is in the lane of like, you can't redo what Speed doing. Only Speed can do what Speed do.
A good
Yeah, only Speed can be Speed. I ain't gonna bet it. I feel it ain't gonna be no streamer like Speed, but it ain't gonna be no streamer like no streamer. You feel me? Well, some streamers kind of be like the same way, but you feel me? I saw Speed. He get to twerking, doing all. Ain't no man finna get to doing all that, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I show Speed get to barking and twerking, doing backflips. This gang, what you got going on, my boy? It's too much.
good example of relatability is if you notice when artists go on Kai or Neon stream, for example, it almost feels like an interview or a talk show. It's no knock to them because they provide another type of entertainment to their viewers. On the other hand, because DDG is a rapper, the vibe is totally different as he's not necessarily approaching the stream from the perspective of a fan, but as a peer. This provides a unique synergy that can only be matched by a select few streamers like Black Boy Max, for example. Even he may not know the ins and outs like DDG, who has more experience working in the industry. Number 4, hate.
Nikki used to be my little crush. She used to, back in Young Money days. I don't got a crush on her no more, bro. When she was in Young Money, I used to have a crush on her.
Watchers. I'm sure DDG appreciates his fans that watch him, but I'm sure he appreciates his haters as well. It's no secret that DDG is probably one of the most polarizing creators right now, as his audience is sometimes split 50-50 with love and hate. The hate comes from always being publicly scrutinized for stuff relating to his ex Halle Bailey, beefs with creators like Bruce Drop Him Off, Pretty Bird Fredo, and Solo.
I feel DDG ain't really getting no real hate for real till the Halle situation. The Halle situation is what really made DDG, like everybody be like, oh yeah, DDG such a bad person, this, that, and the third. But before that, bro, DDG, people just said he was corny. That's what I really heard. Now, people really hate him. And that's really just like the women, they hate him bad because of the Halle situation.
On top of an image that is oftentimes perceived as corny. However, DDG is aware of his image and plays into it heavily. He's a known troll, so this is all part of his tactic of farming views. So if you see things like quote unquote buying a Ferrari for his son, constantly mentioning old beef, or doing things that garner easy reactions, it's all a part of his plan.
Oh, they say all time subs. Oh no. Ain't no way I'm letting this bitch ass nigga have more than me. Bitch ass nigga, D-OK till I die. You.
You don't care about you, I ain't know, bro.
D-OK, I passed you, Bruce, I passed you, I passed you, I got.
Man, if you don't get your finger out my face, gang, I'm finna have to bug up with you, brother.
My notifications on. I won't smoke the moment he log on. I'm on that. I've been fiending. I'm tired of positivity. I want negative.
I'm keeping y'all alive.
You want negativity, bro? What's up, bro? What's up with it, bro? On game. And I'm the top. DDG cut his sky top because he knew he couldn't compete with me. He found out I was streaming and he knew I was going to take his spot. So that's why he just cut off the high top before I even took his spot. You feel me?
If I stop talking about him, you disappear for life.
Rage bait is a big strategy that he uses and has been a part of his brand for years. One view from a hater equals the same amount of engagement from a supporter. Number 5, money. It's no secret.
I say a hater give more engagement. I ain't gonna lie to you because the people that rock with me, bro, they be cool. They sometimes comment, sometimes they don't. The hater, they gonna send like 3 paragraphs talking about how they don't like me. I'm a goofy, this, down, a third. I'm like, nice to know.
Secret that streaming has become very pay to play in these recent years, and I doubt this will ever change, especially with the meteoric rise of Aiden Ross, IShowSpeed, and of course Kai Cenat. Gone are the days where you can only desktop stream and expect to blow up fast. Not saying that it's impossible to pave your own way using the traditional method, but if you're looking to reach the pinnacle, it'll be hard to stand out. It's super saturated nowadays.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to stand out, but you feel me? You gotta be a unique triple G like me. I'm a triple OG. I'm from Wood Green. If you ain't know, you better get it correct, gangster. You feel me? But when I come to the UK, I'm an American. But when I'm in America, I'm from Wood Green. You already know how I'm coming, man. That's what make me different. I'm the first American to claim Wood Green. What are you talking about, gang? You already know how I'm coming, bro. It's just different around here.
days, so you have to be different. Nowadays, people are looking for content of the highest quality in whatever way you can provide it. DDG being a multi-millionaire allowed him to invest in higher quality cameramen, streaming setup, and more compared to the average streamer.
Man, this is why people get robbed, bro. Because they doing better than me.
Basically right off the bat. Someone who he had inspired many years ago in Kai Cenat became an example of how far you can get when investing in your production. And DDG wasted no time implementing this formula. Just listen to how he came to this conclusion.
You got to spend your money in order to make money when it comes to streaming. This right here, it's a spending game. The more you spend, the more lit you get. Y'all want to know how much I paid for the week? $125.
Nah, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, I want to say, like, I can't spend money like that, bro. I don't got the money like that to spend. But I will say, you do gotta spend money just to have quality. Like, you gotta invest in something. Like, I feel like I said, with this streaming equipment right here, I end up spending. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I went in debt for this computer, boy. And it was like, man, it's not even the best computer. It's not even the best, but I spent more than my car note on this computer, bro. Why am I spending more than my car note on this computer, bro? And then the Wi-Fi, I had to get everything set up. And the crazy part about it, I still didn't get like an official camera or none of that stuff. But luckily, the iPhone is good enough quality for me to do it. It got a little skips every here and there, but for the most part, it don't do nothing wrong.
DDG is experiencing a career renaissance on Twitch, going from having almost 6,800 subscribers on Twitch in February to over 44,000 and is currently ranked number 5 in total subscribers at the making of this video. It's safe to say that he's going crazy, bro. He's going from averaging a little over 5,500 viewers in January to over 13,000 and 11,000 in the next 2 months, having the highest peak viewers of his streaming career in March at almost 95,000 viewers. Twitch even allowed him to change his name to a 3-letter username, which is a rare occurrence. There's no way they're doing that for someone with no motion. It's safe to say that DDG the streamer is here to stay. I believe he would have reached this point eventually because you always have to evolve and grow to stay relevant. And DDG, whether you like him or not, is pretty smart. There's a crowd that will say that DDG is always riding the wave of who's relevant, and to that, I'll just say he's really good at networking, especially as a creator who's been around for a while. In the
I mean, DDG is smart for sure. He's smart for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, DDG, he wasn't the smartest creators. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. But when I go viral, they gonna see it's a creator smarter than him. This guy, I ain't gonna lie to you, but DDG is smart.
future, he mentions that he'll do something similar for 30 days instead of 7.
I'm gonna do a 30 days sometime.
30 days sometime?
Y'all wanna do that shit in Miami.
I won't say I'm the biggest fan of DDG, I just give credit where it's due, and DDG is cooking right now, so all props to him. But that's all I gotta say about.
Yeah, DDG is going cool. He wanted DDG. He did make a big comeback. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. It was to the point where DDG, I thought he was just gonna be one of the YouTubers. Like, you know how some people, like, they just stay at a level. Like, they just stay at a level where they consistently getting those views. They ain't getting no more famous, no more bigger. They reached their peak. DDG reached a new peak. I ain't gonna bap to you. He broke through and got higher. I ain't gonna bap to you. Did DDG fall off? I would say DDG never really fell off. It was a point where he wasn't getting as many views as he once was, but DDG was always like getting views and stuff. I ain't gonna bap to you for the most part, because DDG keep women inside his videos. If you doing videos with women, you was gonna get views, bro. Especially if you got baddies, you gonna forever get views. It ain't no way around it, bro. That's the method, bro. Having baddies in your stream, bro. That's the way to be successful. I ain't gonna lie to you. But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Yeah, he had Ruby Rose. He had all the baddies, bro. Like, bro had all the baddies. I remember he had that one girl with the blonde hair. One girl with the blonde hair, I forgot her name, bro. Jilly. She had all, bro. Diddy G had all the baddies. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Yeah, Diddy G most definitely out of all the YouTubers, I will say he have one of the best rosters with the baddies. I ain't gonna back to you. Yeah, Ruby Rose, she a baddie. She a eater, but she a baddie. I ain't gonna back to you. But y'all know Ruby Rose, she a eat for sure. Like she eat. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Y'all know she going. You said you ain't know that. On game, most definitely, bro. Everyone, bro, would try to, you feel me, nail Ruby. Even though she an eater, bro. Everybody, bro. We all nail eaters. You trying to talk about the music, bro. Y'all trying to do the music, bro. Y'all be whooping with that. Y'all be killing me with this shit. What the fuck R. Kelly said? You killing me. Music shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You don't got no UK video. I like watching to the UK videos, gang. I like watching the UK videos, and the UK videos help me go up. So it's a win-win for me. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Cause I do other content, bro. Luckily, like the DG video, I like reacting to it. So I don't really care if it didn't get views or not, bro. I mean, I don't really care if any of them, you feel me? But the UK content, I like them. Y'all like them. And it give me the most views. So why not? Check out the chord. I sit one. All right, my brethren. Hey, boy, what the fuck is this shit? You see Mojo.com. I watch Mojo, but I don't react to their ass, though. Oh, you said how Dipset versus got kidnapped? Let me see. I didn't even know Wano sent something. Hold on. Yeah, who the fuck? In New York. I might see what song I gotta see. I got scared. I got the bad thing to it. Let me see. The roadman problem. All right, let's see. The roadman. And it make it easier for me to actually get to the videos too. Y'all send it on Discord because then I can just pull it up on my computer instead of having to type in that shit, bro. On game. I need to make a second Discord. Which one be you? I don't even know which one be you, my boy. Are you talking about that music? Oh yeah. Yeah, we might do that at the end. I don't really be doing music like that. Like I do UK content, but we be reacting to more so like UK like gang stuff and street stuff, and you feel me? What you say? What's your name on Discord? Oh, Benji. I think I did this. Yeah, I did this. Yeah, I did this video. It's one of my older videos. So like when I first started doing UK drill, this is one of my older videos. The only reason why I know I did it is because I liked the video. I like the video. Every video that I react to, I like. But yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did lots of content. I ain't gonna bap to you. Mojo, I don't be doing Mojo. Mojo, they be striking people, bro. Mojo be whipping, be over whipping. I watch Mojo though. I watch Mojo, but I'm want to react to him though. I ain't gonna bap to you. But I'll be watching Mojo. That's watchmojo.com, bro. I know you know watchmojo.com. They just like a bigger page that be tripping. Like bigger pages, they be, and YouTube just like, you feel me? Watchmojo.com. He said Mojo. The UK have a problem, a Roman problem. Now, Roman is kind of like a YN, a street dude of the UK. You feel me? So think about like a British YN. That's a Roman. Well, Roman could be any age. I ain't gonna lie to you. Basically, anyone that's in the British streets. So if you inside the British streets, then you're a Roman. If you in America, it's the street life. UK, road life. All right, now since we got the understanding of that, now let's get down to the bottom of this Roman problem.
For those of you who aren't from the UK or even London, really, you probably don't know what a roadman is. Really, long story short, a roadman is just a man that's on road. Someone who's about and active in the area. You're going to see them by Tesco's, you're going to see them outside your yard, you're going to see them outside a GP. It's basically someone who's big. And when we think of the roadman, we're not really just thinking of a guy you see a lot. You're thinking of him. Black Air Forces, night tech, puffer jacket, Bally, and they all talk like this.
Allow it, cuz, man. Not now, fam.
What kind of mental health problem?
There's a case.
So that's what about my man. Also Jamaican. So if you a Roman, you gotta sound Jamaican.
Cadence and aesthetic, but let's be real. This aesthetic is mostly tied to young black British men.
That's the thing still. It's my big brothers though, innit? So don't use no bullets, because they'll find out and beat us all up. Especially you, fam.
When I saw the Stormzy
Especially
McDonald's
you,
commercial, one
fam.
of the first things I thought was, oh wow, they appropriated his whole thing. The joke is, you don't expect white British people to be speaking like this. So there's this big inversion when it does happen. If it needs to be stated.
Oh, so basically, so I guess it's a difference everywhere with Caucasians and African Americans, bro. So you telling me my boy Adam don't sound the same as Serge? Did you say you black or Hispanic? I think you might be Hispanic. Your name is Serge. So I think Serge is Hispanic. Is you Hispanic UK? Is you Hispanic UK? You feel me?
Roadmen are synonymous with black British men, which is ironic because a lot of the time I see white people trying to replicate this aesthetic.
Okay. Bro, so it's Hispanics in the UK, right? So you Spanish UK. How do you talk? So do you talk differently from the black and Caucasian? Okay. I haven't ever heard a Hispanic UK person, bro. Do you get a video of how y'all talk, bro? We need to hear this.
I'm gonna spit some bars in it, proper tunes, you get me? Anyway.
This wouldn't be such a big deal if these ideas didn't bleed into the media that black British people often receive, and ultimately the types of representation we're provided. Not to say that there isn't the occasional supercell or wealthy black fantasy, but a lot of the time it's either from the perspective of the police investigating crime or the black boy committing the crime, and the fantasies involved in that. And I specifically say fantasies because that's a huge part of how this aesthetic has been commercialized. And I think that's a pretty good place to start. To understand why blackness is depicted this way, we need to take a step back and look at our language within the UK. First of all, to give credit.
So basically, it's just how, so basically the same way how they look at African Americans everywhere. Well, y'all not African Americans. Black people, I guess, because I can't say African American. Y'all what? African British? That's how y'all call it. African British or African England? Which one y'all say?
Credit where credit's due. MLE or BBE is like an amalgamation of different cultures and their dialect. It draws on the Caribbean and a lot of West African cultures. So a lot of the language I talk about here isn't coming inherently from Black Londoners,
British,
but more that this is the type of language that's kind of normalized
Jamaican.
within our culture. Let's start with something like bad man. You're a bad man, yeah? You think you're bad. I'm gonna explain this like an idiot, but I'm doing it so you can follow along.
A bad man. Bad man sound kind of like a batty man. Batty man. No, it don't. Batman. Batty man.
Yeah. The book Blacklisted has a really good definition of this, but the bad man is essentially the black archetypical outlaw. The bad man is the archetypical outlaw, the man who lives by his own code, commands the respect of his peers, and flouts convention. The bad man makes his own rules, and like Billy Zane in the Titanic, creates his own luck. It is the pure blunt machismo equating law-breaking with strength. Originating from Jamaica in the 1970s, Badman has unfolded the Black British culture through the West Indian diaspora, most visibly through music and associated subcultures, namely ragga, dancehall, and most.
So if you a black person in the UK, 9 times out of 10, you gonna be Jamaican. That's why Serge said, if you black, you Jamaican. That's why he said, I thought he was just trying to be funny. Is most black people Jamaican out there? That's why y'all got that Jamaican accent.
Recently, grime. It's something you can call someone else, but not something to ever assign to yourself.
Think you're a bad man, yeah? Go on then, shoot me. Listen!
No one says, I'm a bad man, at least not like that. You go, are you bad? Or bad man like you, yeah? In that sense, bad man functions in a similar way to the end.
Okay, he explained it for the Americans. So you don't say, I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. I can't say I'm a bad man. I say, are you bad? You think you're bad? Yeah. He's a bad youth. Okay. Are you bad? Okay. Are you bad? No, I ain't using that one. You think you bad? Yeah. I'll go with that one because I ain't saying no you. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Or bad man like you, yeah? In that sense, bad man functions in a similar way to the N-word, not in the cultural significance I need to stress, but in how it's only used to celebrate your proximity to criminality, or to bring attention to the fact that someone is acting bad, or testing your ability to see that they're being rude. As it stands, to be a bad man is no longer strictly an accusation of criminality, it's an accolade of the highest order. The fact that bad man is now an accolade speaks to how black masculinity is still tied, in part, to being bad. The problem with the black outlaw archetype is that it reinforces the notion that black masculinity.
I ain't gonna lie to you, yeah. If you consider to be a tough black guy, you gotta be in them squeezes. You gotta be really like that. You gotta be a bad man. You feel me? You gotta be a real life Batman if you wanna. He is telling the truth. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you should not be talking about this right now. We don't need to hear this.
Masculinity is inherently criminal. The bad man concept supports a narrative the racist ideology has constructed since the black migration spiked in the UK, that black men are a dangerous threat to mainstream society. The bad man's origins are unquestionably black, so the roadman, an extension of the bad man, is undeniably black too. Words like sideman.
So, if you're a roadman or you're a badman, you're a black guy. Yeah, that's pretty yeah, that's racist. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's why would he say this? Why would he say this about us? I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm just a roadman now. I'm just a roadman or a Batman now. Just because my skin color, that's crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's how y'all doing it in the UK.
Man, boss man, even mandem. It's all really in relation to hierarchy and status. If it wasn't obvious.
Oh, so hierarchy. Okay, so he said this a hierarchy. So first you be a what? You okay, so you Don, Aga, human, sideman, bossman, madam. Okay. So Mandem is the top one. That's the most gangster one. And Bossman is under that. Then you a Simon, then you Human, then you a Olga, then you Don. Alright, I'm understanding.
Very focused on man, very Mandem adjacent. It's interesting that this is the language that stuck. This language, mostly framed around masculinity and criminality. We can even take the word yardie. A roadman is like a diluted outsider's idea of a yardie. The yardie is an encapsulation of the fears surrounding Black British masculinity in my lifetime. It's an astagious gunman obsessed with cars and jewelry, speaking in broken English from a former colony, completely unconcerned with the safety of the majority of the white public. There's a borderline haunting BBC article about this dating back from 1999. It says, "Who are the yardies? They drive top-of-the-range BMWs, flaunt designer gold jewelry, and carry automatic guns as a weapon of choice." It goes on to demonize this group and cite gun violence that went down. But what's fascinating is that distinction. Among Jamaicans, a yardie is just another Jamaican. But historically in the UK, it was a sign that you're in a gang. And that disconnect is in.
Man, the UK, bro, y'all say y'all not as racist as America, but it sounds like y'all pretty racist as y'all ask me. Y'all just saying code words and stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Y'all over whooping with it, bro. So a yardie, y'all say, well, y'all okay. Not let someone call me a yardie now. I'm crashing out, bro, because I'm not a yardie. I'm a real educated, sophisticated African American. What are you talking about, bro?
Interesting, and how the roadman has become the Black British neutral term for a yardie. All this language is carrying blackness in its origin, but is being repackaged into criminality. Why? Black British identity is viewing Britishness from the perspective of blackness. And when you take this language from different black cultures and view it from a British lens, the product is always going to be this overtly violent idea of black masculinity. Not inherently because that's what it is, but because that's how we're being perceived. But why is it so easy to commercialize this aesthetic? Whether it's in primary school, secondary school, or some of you might even went sixth form, we are taught in these academic institutions to be uniform. You wear the same blazer every day. You wear the same tie. You change your white shirts, you wear a skirt or trousers, and then you get to pick between a set of work shoes.
Bro, so this how y'all really gotta go to school, bro? So y'all really going to school looking like y'all in Harry Potter school. This crazy. Y'all look like y'all in the Hogwarts for sure. I didn't know y'all really was living like this. I ain't gonna bap to you.
And you do that every day for the first 16 years of your life. Britain is very uniform because we are taught to be uniform. Standing out isn't really that cool.
Bro, how much y'all be paying for them uniforms, gang? Bro, you have uniform, bro. That's no, bro. Only you do that in the hood of Chicago, gang. And I think they stopped doing that, bro. Like, if I would have stayed in the city, I would have continued wearing uniform for high school. But nah, bro. And that's just in the city, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all got the Harry Potter outfit. And it look expensive, though. It look like y'all got to spend a whole bunch of money for these uniforms, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Is these uniforms provided or something for free? Uniform was cheap. But y'all popping out like this? What? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It look like y'all going to homecoming every day.
Or really encouraged. Our institutions very much do speak to it. Enter the tracksuit.
You're not hench, you're not bad. You just screw up your face for weird. Trying to get hype off me, trying to get hype off me. You jumped out the whip, no one ran, nobody.
Boy, that was straight doo-doo garbage, bro. Well, you thought, oh yeah, that was a good music to play in the background, bro. No, bro. When you talk about tracksuits, you gotta talk about the UK Lord and Savior. Who is that? Lord Central C himself. All wise for Central C when he walk in the room.
Now, tracksuits gained popularity in the 1968 Olympics. John Carlos and Tommy Smith were wearing matching tracksuits, raising their fists during the award ceremony. Now, true to form, a bunch of fashion companies like Adidas ended up seeing the bag and releasing a full line of clothing trying to bite off this aesthetic. And with a strong enough marketing campaign, it works. And now everyone is wearing Nike Tech. Fast forward to the UK with the rise of the grime scene. Some of the most foundational and iconic UK grime freestyles in music were made in these tracksuits. Shut Down by Skepta, Shut Up by Stormzy. And because of that cultural influence, we now have every...
No Central C? No Central C? You gonna talk about tracksuits without Central C? Central C said he the reason why Americans even wear tracksuits. That's what he said. He the reason why tracksuits is vibe. Well, the Nike Tech. The Nike Tech, that's what he said. People wasn't wearing them until Central C. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I heard.
Everybody wearing their own tracksuit. And while there are variations from time to time, this very uniform look was formed to speak to something else. See, the tracksuit, in a way, is the antithesis of the blazer and suit you're taught to wear your entire life. It's comfortable, it's sleek, and it's easy to just throw on. And given how tied it is to sports and the very strong sports culture within the country, it works.
Yeah, he really said that. Like, I know y'all don't know when I be joking or telling the truth, but nah, Central C actually said he the reason why people be wearing Nike Techs. Like that's stuff that he actually said. I ain't gonna bap to you.
As a logical antithesis, derivative of the culture.
When I was on the streets out here, that's where I just learned all the style. Like, I used to come up here in like Air Force Ones and that. They made me just switch up that whole shit and then like get into like shocks, into like black windbreakers, and like the whole style that I've adopted like in the past couple years is definitely based on like Manchester, Liverpool style.
In Shut Down by Skepta, there's a bar where he says, "Fashion Week and it's shut down. Went to the show sitting in the front row in the black tracksuit and it's shut down." He said this in reference to the Fashion Week he went to and the tracks.
Bro, he thought he was so raw saying that. I know he thought he was so raw for saying that. He said, "I did that one take on Gang." You know he loved that song for sure. He probably got that as his ringtone.
That was shown off in his deal. The point being that showing up in a tracksuit was a statement in itself. Is the idea that wearing a tracksuit is checking the establishment. That what it means to wear a tracksuit is to not fit in. Is to prioritize your comfort over where you think you're going. This ultimately did end up resonating with a large subsection of London's marginalized groups, namely Black British people. For those that don't believe me, let's take something as simple as going to a motive or going out to a club with your friends. What's the one rule? No tracksuits. Security will stop you. There are no tracksuits in this establishment. It's why when you do invite your friends out, when they show up in a tracksuit, it's been frustrating.
What? Oh, chat, this can't be real. I gotta be misunderstanding what I'm hearing right now. Did y'all just say the clubs ban tracksuits? Is this true? Is this true right now, chat? I ain't gonna lie to you because y'all got some explaining to do if this is true. I didn't know this what was going on inside the UK. I ain't gonna bap. What? Bro, who are they to tell y'all can't wear no tracksuits inside the club, bro? What? Bro, that's controlling, gang. That's like a toxic boyfriend, gang. Like real life, they being a toxic boyfriend when they don't want their girl to wear certain types of clothes and stuff out. That's what they doing to y'all right now, my brother. What? Bro, you talking about grown men as an adult? I ain't gonna, is you saying as an adult, as a grown man, they telling you this? Like, nah, bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. You was not gonna see me at no club, bro. Y'all was over whooping out there, bro. Y'all didn't tell me about this. This is something y'all should have let me know, gang. Like, this is crazy news, bro. Like, this is wild for sure, bro.
It's quite overtly stigmatized socially, even down to romantics. I remember a friend having to tell me, and it's not uncommon, if you're going to see a girl, don't
dress code. Maybe I'm just inside. I don't know. Maybe I'm not inside I never heard of no club having a dress code. I never heard of no club having a dress code. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like that's pretty crazy to do something like that.
Don't wear a tracksuit. She won't think you're serious. And what does that say culturally?
Yeah. What clubs you be going to? I ain't gonna back to you. I haven't never heard nobody tell me, oh yeah. Cause when people be like, oh yeah, you want to go to the club, not one thing be like, not one person be like, oh yeah, you can't wear this, you can't wear that. I don't go to the club, but I don't never hear nobody say, oh, what they can't wear. When I see people in the club, they wearing whatever they want. I ain't gonna back to you.
What does it say about the tracksuit and the roadman and the badman that we all identify as black and operates and exists within that space? Well, we get this idea.
That's racist, bro. That's not letting people wear tracksuits, bro. And you know, majority of you feel me. You know who wear tracksuits, bro. I'm finna have to make a call to the Queen of England now. I see this what's gonna have to come down to.
This aesthetic, this parody-like replication in the media. One of the first questions I was asked when I showed off my game, set in South London and from the perspective of black British characters, was, this looks great, but where's the roadman? And I always felt like I had to do something with it.
I know a Central C beat when I hear one in the background. On game. I can merch it. I hear that Central C beat in the background, bro. Smoking cigarettes. Again. You want to get that? You want to get that again? Hey!
It's a massive part of black British media and culture. But I started to slowly really understand the question. Where's the character?
Inside white. Right, he said outside white, inside brown like Michael Jack. Hey, folks was spitting.
Caricature of black British masculinity. Where's the stand-in parody for everything that Britain cannot stand? And the more I thought about it, the more I started to think of what role this roadman is playing in British media and representation. Let's take this article, and it's an exploration into the idea of how roadmen represent ideas of black masculinity and lad culture represents ideas of British masculinity. It's a really good read if you're interested. It'll be cited in the description. But my main focus here is how the roadman is described. Similarly, roadman masculinity elucidated in grime and UK drill music presents sexual interaction as the only acceptable interaction between women and men, with no sense of emotional vulnerability allowed. He goes on, the roadman holds up money and material possessions, particularly cars, designer clothes, jewelry, as their ultimate aspirations, plus consumption of lavish alcohol and large quantities of weed. Moreover, despite not caring about girls, they see their interest in them as a demonstration of masculinity, with a focus on superficial aspects of being light-skinned, having a big back, etc. So it's not even a secret.
Superficial aspects as being light-skinned. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Being a light-skinned, bro, people do be thinking it's sweet. They do be thinking it's sweet till I on gang, bro. Why you ain't trying to fight, boy? I ain't finna fight you because I'm light skinned, like you said. I'm light skinned. So that's why I'm gonna uplift. You feel me? Since y'all wanna play with the light skins.
This is something that we all understand is a construct derivative of black masculinity, one that has been criminalized and reduced to a misogynistic, materialistic, short-sighted fool.
Industry is that?
The football industry, or the music industry, or the pimping industry.
Man, General, you want to play with me?
I remember
you want to play?
Adulthood in Peckham Plex. You never go to Peckham Plex, by the way. It's awful. I know they've gentrified Peckham, but that doesn't mean anything.
Bro, I used to go to Peckham Plex all the time, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Me and the Wood Green Man, them fuck are you talking, boy? Stop playing with me.
Don't go to Peckham Plex. Adulthood was great because I was entrenched in that secondary school culture. That this was funny. I saw the new one with my partner and I couldn't believe it. It was the same thing. The roadman has been the same thing in almost everything it's been depicted in. And I think it's worth questions about how the media has collectively chosen.
Chat, I gotta ask y'all a question. Can y'all tell his ethnicity off this video? Like me, personally, he sounds like a British guy. I'm assuming he's white. I'm assuming the person that's making this video is white. But can y'all tell what he is? Is he black or white based off of how he sounds? Can y'all tell? Because I'm assuming that he white. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, off the voice. It sound like he white, but I don't know at the same time. I ain't gonna back to you.
This to be the depiction of black British people that gets the most attention. This caricature of black British masculinity. The word that derives from black origin has now taken shape into an on-screen character trope. And I think that's worth examining what that says about how the British media and by extension the wider world.
Actually, bro, now that I'm thinking about it, bro, do white people have deep voices inside the UK? Cause I never heard like a Caucasian in the UK that got the deep voice. Like, yeah, me and Magnum popping out. Like, I never heard that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you now that I think about it, bro. Do y'all come with deep voices out in the UK, bro? If you Caucasian, or that's only like for the African American people that get the deep voice with the British accent. Because now that I think about it, the Caucasians kind of got like a more higher pitch British accent. Like, hey mate, hey youth, what are you doing, youth? I'm like, oh, what you doing? What you doing? And then the African American be like, me and Rodman popping out. I'm like, bro, what is going on out there, bro?
The world views us. But this doesn't mean that the roadman has no place in our media. The roadman aesthetic has been demonized for a reason. It's stigmatized in social spaces for a reason. It stands in complete opposition with ideas of British culture, that culture being uniform and subservience to British social norms without issue. It is a completely self-serving move to show up in a tracksuit. You prioritize your own company where you're going, proud of your blackness.
I ain't gonna bap to you. That's what I'm saying. I could kind of tell, but then he said something. He said, oh yeah, I be hanging out with the Roman, or he said he knows some Roman or whatever. Bro, how you know about this Roman lifestyle, bro? Is he one of those? But also, I forgot, bro. It's crazy, bro. He just said Roman is only for African Americans, but I literally seen people like Billy the Kid out here saying he a Roman. So what is going on right now, bro? I'm confused now once again, bro.
In the face of the uniformity you've been taught in your life, we've created a new uniformity in opposition, which is just as beautiful as it is painful, because I'm sure Nike made bare money off us. Never think about that. In that breath, the roadman can be a construct of something revolutionary too, kind of like a revolutionary roadman. It's a role that has existed for a while, but it doesn't have to keep playing to these toxic ideas of black men in our media. And don't get me wrong, there is a responsibility on us to challenge the ideas of patriarchy and normalize misogyny. But it's really interesting.
Bro, so why he just saying like this whole video was about how African Americans, well, no, African British people is Roman, Mandem, you Mandem. Like, that's why I'm like, oh, bro, I guess this just for like, I was thinking like, oh, maybe like y'all, the Caucasians called themselves something differently. Like, I don't know. But what y'all, I don't know what it could have been, but I don't know. Because this whole video is about how black people was Roman. I ain't gonna bet.
Interesting that this is the only idea of black British identity that is seen mainstream notoriety. One that we all understand is a construct and parody of black Britishness. Just as there needs to be a cultural shift, there needs to be a media shift in how the roadman is depicted. In the Evening Standard article, David Coachman asks a former gang member, Wayne, about it. He explains the different levels at play. The lowest is a roadman. He's the guy with a handbag, always.
I'm gonna tell you the truth right now, bro. Before I seen this video, I did not look at it this way. Like, watching the videos, I honestly be like, oh, the UK is actually pretty diverse. They got a whole bunch of different people gang banging and stuff from all different ethnicities. They got the Indians, the Africans, everyone gang banging and stuff. It's like, oh, so everyone doing the same thing out there. You feel me? I didn't think y'all looked at it like, oh yeah, that's for a specific type of people. You feel me? I thought just if you was in the streets, you was a Roman. That's how I was looking at it as. That's why I said y'all overly diverse for y'all gang banging. But then I see this video about, oh yeah, the Roman and stuff is for this, that, and the third. So I'm like, oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I had a misunderstanding with, it being very diverse and y'all not racist.
On road dealing drugs. The roadman is the one that no one rates. We all understand that socially and culturally. But I don't think feeding into that persecution of the roadman helps the situation either. Because what other history do we have in the black British media? We're playing the police. We play the enforcers of Britain's rule over the country, often persecuting our own constructs of the roadman. We need to challenge the idea that being on road is a bad thing, that engaging in
Sir, did you just say I didn't? I did say y'all diverse, bro, because I be like, bro, y'all got the Indians, all types of people, all type of ethnicity. Bro, I'm finding out about new ethnicities through gangbanging, bro. I didn't know about no Somalians, no none of that stuff. I ain't gonna bap to you. I just be like, oh, y'all just overly diverse out there.
in our communities is inherently a bad thing, and we also need to stop criminalizing it. Not everyone on road is trying to hurt you. Down Bermondsey, I know 2 twins. These men are always on road, but they're not shooting, they're just active. We catch up for like 2 minutes and then we move on. But
Congo.
because they're black, bait, and in a tracksuit, that suddenly means they're roadmen, because they're too active when they shouldn't be. I know so many people that had to fight for the freedom to even leave their homes, to be in community.
Oh, okay. I'm getting the point. So you basically saying people just assume that you're a roadman because you black with a tracksuit. It's just like off the back. I didn't know this how y'all was thinking. I ain't gonna lie to you.
With their black friends, because bare people are sheltered from young. We don't trust our communities. We don't trust that roadman. And it's that fear. And we know why that fear exists. Joint Culpability Acts. It's legal for the UK Met Police to arrest and try multiple people if they can, make the argument that you're affiliated with them within your community. Meaning, your friend could get tried for theft or murder, and they can bring you in because you're friends and make that case that you're part of a gang. And a gang is a criminalized friendship. It is a criminalized community. So the system sets up a lack of community. It pushes you away from other black people by criminalizing ideas of black British identity and by extension, solidarity. But it's in learning that the roadman is a construct of the media that we can begin to change the media and our culture. That the roadman doesn't have to exist as the lowest a man can be. It can be a symbol, as it always has been, of defiance to British uniformity. Instead,
I ain't gonna lie, he overwhooped it, bro. He overwhooped it. I didn't really understand the point for real until he said at the end. I'm like, oh, so you basically saying this just what they assume, bro. This just what people assume because of track. Man, bro, you could have just said that, bro. You could have turned this into a short, my brother. But I did learn some new things, like y'all wear Harry Potter outfits to school, and y'all can't wear tracksuits to the club. So I will say this still was an informational, good video. You feel me? But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you're messing with another one. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. I'm a roadman, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm a real life roadman. Roadman. I'm out here doing roadman stuff. What you youths talking about? What you youths talking about on game? What y'all youths on? What are y'all talking about, boy? What y'all youths on, gang? Real deal. What, bro? Y'all laughing at me. I'm trying to embrace the culture. Y'all think it's funny. Yeah. What y'all youths on? That's what y'all say because he said, come on, bro. Y'all know that's how it. Come on, bro. What y'all youths on? Youths, you feel me? Like you people, my guys, the gang, phone them. I think that's what youths mean. With the guys, what are you talking about? That's what we say. What you saying? That's what we say. Yeah, the youths. Youths. Oh, y'all trying to make it like this. Like, come on, bro. Y'all, y'all don't. Y'all just said, bro. Mandem. So no one say youths. So the youths not the thing, bro. That's not the move, bro. All right. So we mandem. No youths. So who say youths? My youth mean little boy. Mandem. Waist youths mean goofy. Whoa. On gang. All these Batmen in the chat. On gang. What up, my Batman? When I hear Batman, I picture the tough guy from SpongeBob that was across the street from the Rainy Hut, the tough place that had all the tattoos and stuff. That's a Batman. On gang. The tough guys. That's what I'm saying. I did Moji. I did every Tales of Toronto. I ain't go back to you. I did every Tales of Toronto. I didn't do the new UK drill plug video. I definitely did all the UK drill plugs. All that. What you saying? Huh? React to underground. You trying to get me with this music, my boy. On gang. Y'all. Study. Oh, my food. If you never slid on a Batman, I ain't trying to hear nothing. Everybody be talking about they sliders. They don't be sliding on Batmans. They slide on Battymans. Yeah, people be sliding on Battymans. We slide on Batmans. What are y'all talking about, gang? It's a difference around here, bro. The ops slide on Battymans. We slide on Batmans. We the reason why all they Batman gone on gang. We the reason why all they Batman gone. That's how we do it now. That's how we talking, bro. Real life, bro. Peep core. It ain't music. It ain't music. All right, let me see. British invasion. Emo Roman. On game. We don't know about them. We don't know about the emo Roman, bro. On game. Because we only slide on the Batman. We only slide on the real Batman. We don't want to unalive you if you ain't a Batman.
In the 1960s, Great Britain invaded.
What the fuck is they talking about, bro? The UK underground scene, bro. The UK be confusing me. I ain't gonna lie to you. So the title say a British invasion, the UK underground scene. Now I don't know what this mean. Like they showing like red coats and all that from back when y'all was the ultimate nation. You know, y'all don't even got that motion no more like y'all used to. Back in the day when y'all had the red coats, that's when y'all really had motion and stuff. So, bro, this 30 minutes, bro, I didn't look at the time, gang. You showed this 30 minutes of, bro, this better be a good one, bro. Y'all got me a 30-minute video, bro. I didn't even look at it. Let's see what they talking about.
In the 1960s, Great Britain invaded the United States. You might be confused, like, I don't remember that from history class. But I promise you weren't just absent that day. There were no redcoats, no Paul Revere shouting while riding a horse, and nobody dumping tons of tea into the Boston Harbor. Instead, 4 20-somethings from Liverpool who called themselves the Beatles took over the hearts and minds of young Americans.
You got me. You got me on gang. That was a nice little hook. That was a nice little intro, you feel me? Talking about they invaded America. I didn't even know the Beatles was from the UK. I ain't gonna back to you.
With their take on rock and roll. After building up hype through radio and TV reports about their success in England, they released their single I Wanna Hold Your Hand in the States, and it skyrocketed to #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. They didn't sell any merch bundles or use any streaming bots. This was as real as it gets. They made a trip to the US in February of 1964, where the New York Times reported more than 3,000 teenagers were waiting for them at New York's JFK airport. An airport official shook his head and said, "We've never seen anything like this here before."
You gotta think about it. 3,000 people when everything was black and white, that's equivalent to like having 3 million people back in the day.
Never. Not even for kings and queens. They flew into town to make an appearance on The Ed Sullivan Show, a popular variety show that ran from the 1940s until the 1970s. The Beatles' appearance on The Ed Sullivan Show was a smash hit. Nielsen estimated that 45% of all TVs in the United States were tuned in. And the rest is history. Following the Beatles came bands like the Rolling Stones, The Who, and Pink Floyd. And the pathway for British artists to find mainstream success in the United States and worldwide was paved. So it's no surprise when a British pop act finds global superstardom today.
I ain't gonna lie, but y'all been had singers. That's not the thing. Y'all got talented artists. Y'all got like Ed Sheeran and stuff. The problem is that UK drill. That's the problem. The music that give me the headache. I listen to Ed Sheeran over any UK drill artist. I'm telling you this right now. I ain't going back to you.
There are too many examples across most genres. Elton John, Adele, Ed Sheeran, Oasis, Coldplay, Dua Lipa. For as much success as there is to unpack here, you might notice that there aren't many rappers in that conversation. There have been rappers who succeeded in the States after spending a part of their childhood in the UK, like 21 Savage, MF Doom, Slick Rick, and Mike. But to most, these guys are perceived as American. And sure, today there are guys like
21 Savage, my favorite UK rapper. He my favorite. He the best UK rapper on game. I used to say it was Central C, but then I forgot that 21 Savage is y'all best UK rapper.
Central C, who are scoring global hits and breaking into the periphery of the mainstream US rap world. He's had viral hits like Doja, Sprinter, and Band for Band that have helped the American ear adjust to the British accent. His debut album, Can't Rush Greatness, released.
Y'all notice that he said adjust. Helped us adjust. Because you know for a fact, Americans, He listened to that UK drill. Central C mixed American with UK drill. And that's what made Central C so great. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Released this year and is the first British rap album ever to crack the Billboard Top 10 in the US, clocking it at number 9 with 37,000 album equivalent units in its first week. Going a little further back, you could...
Bro, y'all know the exact hood where 21 Savage was at? How y'all know he from Toast Hill? How y'all know he was Toast Hill now? Tell the truth, bro. How you know? Is you just trying to say 21 Savage from your hood, bro? Trying to get clout, trying to say he from your hood.
You could argue his path was paved by Skepta, who won over a lot of American rap fans with his 2016 album Konnichiwa, and will still to this day pop up on A-list rap releases in the US, from A$AP Rocky's 2018 album Testing to Playboi Carti's album.
So his brother still lived out in the UK at the time. So his brother still lived in the UK at the time. He just moved back.
Albums Die Lit and Music. Drake helped push the agenda too while he was flirting with being British for a good 2 years. And his project More Life in 2017 gave Skepta a whole interlude and 2 verses to fellow British rap legend Giggs. And Drake has also done a Fire in the Booth and has collabed with guys like Central C, Heady One, Dave, and J Hus. While these are all huge advancements in the name of British rap music at a global scale, anyone in that scene will tell you that this is only the beginning. And there's a group of fresh-faced underground British talent that is pushing to take things to the stratosphere. Today I'm going to break down some...
Reacting to a Drake drill song is diabolical. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Some of the hottest ones, and throw in a few personal favorites, and try to answer the question, just how far can this scene of young British artists go here in the States and worldwide? But first, if you like videos on music like this one, I'd really appreciate a like and subscribe. I post a video every week, and if you want to see them early, go to my Instagram, Haji Gaviota, throw me a follow, and join my broadcast channel. I post all my videos in my broadcast channel 1 day early for free.
Hey, bro. There's no need for you to pay for that verification. I ain't gonna lie to you. People be paying for that verification for no reason, gang. Because it's like, bro, everybody know you paid for it when you got your real name inside the thing. So it's like, I ain't gonna bap to you. If they don't verify me, I'm just ain't gonna be verified. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Also, my group Elmjack has a song called Close and Sober coming out on April 23rd. I'm really excited for this one. It's one of my personal favorites. If you like the instrumental playing in the background, that'll give you an idea of what it sounds like. I'm gonna put the pre-save link in the description. All right, let's get back to the video.
I heard the Pink Panthers. I ain't gonna bap to you, but I can't say I know them like I know the Beatles.
Skywater had a head start on most of the artists that I'm mentioning in this video. Hailing from Nottingham, a town about...
Bro! Y'all tried to hide him from me, huh? Yeah, I'm finna cook y'all. Y'all thought y'all was gonna hide Playboy Carti of the UK from me? Y'all thought y'all was gonna hide the Playboy UK? Boy, y'all got a UK Playboy Carti. And y'all try to say, oh, we got the Batty Man stuff. Y'all look like y'all got the same stuff going on, gang. This Playboy Carti of the UK. And y'all didn't want to, y'all tell me about everyone else, though. Everyone else y'all want to tell me about, but y'all don't tell me about him. That's what's crazy. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That's crazy, bro.
About 2.5 hours away from London, they've been actively releasing music since the late 2010s, even collaborating with a pre-Old Town Road Lil Nas X on the song No Love in 2018. Their EP After God
explains it right there. You got a Lil Nas song before the fame. A Lil Nas song before the fame. And you see what Lil Nas doing now. And I see how he looking now. How both of them looking now. Okay. It's a reason why they was cool back in the day, I see. All right. I know. I see.
God Fear Eve dropped in 2019, and their album Happy Hour dropped in 2021 with a feature from the late Lil Keed. They had some buzz with singles like Blake Homie, but things really took off in 2022 when they dropped their track Miles, which went viral on TikTok, complete with like a whole dance trend. Well, a lot of the artists who hopped on the Jersey Club wave around that time felt like they were doing it with cartoon dollar signs jumping out of their eyes. Sky's distinctive production style and vocals made it feel like something homemade and fresh. The next single, Eyes, captured that same energy, and when the rave tape came, Lil Uzi Vert even jumped on the remix of Miles. The buzz from that project helped.
Bro, I was not expecting this. Like, I didn't know y'all did this type of stuff. Like I thought that really was an American thing because I ain't gonna lie to you. When we was reacting to a video, y'all was talking about America. Y'all be like, oh yeah, we don't do that type of stuff. Us UK people, we don't do that Betty Man stuff like Playboy Cardi and all that. And then y'all got him from the UK. That's what I'm saying, bro. It'd be crazy how y'all be trying to act like I see now. I see it.
Take Sky into new rooms and new conversations. In 2024, video leaked of them in the studio
he
with
from
Playboy
Yo
Cardi
Block.
and Ken Carson. While we never got any music from that session, at least yet, we did get a great project in 2024 from Sky called Gigi, with songs like Light with old friend Lil Nas X, Wanna Torture Me Tonight with Caribou, and a personal favorite of mine, Rain, which intentionally uses this like clipping, blown out 808 in a really cool way. The vibes on the album bend across hip hop, pop, dance, and everything in between. It got a solid review on Pitchfork, and Rain ended up on some best songs of the year list as well. They weren't going to take 2025 off either, as they recently dropped the new project Mia, and have been steadily feeding the fans with other SoundCloud exclusive drops. Sky has been fully embraced by American artists, as you can tell by the level of collabs that they've been able to get. But this has been building for a long time. In fact, here's a picture of me, Sky, and
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like people like that do like that little weird emo stuff, they got like a very strong community, bro. Like, I don't know why, but they support them people to the max, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't know why. That's why, like, Playboy Cardi, all them, like, if you doing that weird emo stuff, you gonna have a diehard fan base, bro, for sure.
Krishu in the studio together back in 2019. Having been in the studio with them personally, I can vouch for their talent. And I'm yelling at the top of my lungs to buy Skywater stock because it is going up soon, and it's definitely more reliable than most other stocks on the market these days. They've been ingrained in the scene for a minute now, to the point.
That's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. They don't even know. They don't even know he from the UK. Just because he doing that Playboy Cardi stuff, they support him. It don't even matter. He bigger than Central C. I just didn't know because I don't listen to that style of music.
Point where some don't even realize they're British until they like watch an interview. With their vocal style, it's a little.
And you know what's crazy, chat? I'm not even finna lie. I'm not even finna lie to you. I've seen Brody before. Not him. Not him that's on the screen. The emo dude, I thought he was from America, bro, because I honestly did assume like that's the American stuff. I be like, this is why I'm tired of America when I see him. I seen him, like I swiped off. I'm like, this is why I don't want to be in America. Now I'm happy that it's y'all. It's y'all. It ain't just us. I ain't go back to you, bro. It's not just us.
A little bit harder to tell, although we can't say the same for the next artist on this list. A personal favorite of mine from this scene, YT was a student at Oxford, widely considered to be the most prestigious university, or as they would call it, uni in the UK, when he made the song Arc'teryx in his dorm room. In his own words, he was a good student with Nigerian parents who put.
Don't compare X to what they got going. X was never doing no sassy stuff, gang. X was like one of those, like, he was more so just weird. He was more so weird. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That emo did that. It's a difference, bro. I ain't gonna bap.
Pushed him to put academics first. Something that, even if other artists have experienced, they wouldn't necessarily talk about. I find it super relatable as a guy who's trying to make it in music that also has like a similar academic background, like coming from an Ivy League school here in the US. While those environments are obviously super like coveted, when you're trying to make music in an environment like that, it can put a little bit of a chip on your shoulder when people kind of look at you funny. And so,
bro, I like YouTube. Bro, oh, y'all talking about a rapper. I'm like, bro, why are you telling me I'm on YouTube right now, gang? Like, I'm like, oh, so y'all take me as a joke, huh? Talking about, yeah, you like YouTube. All right, but now I understand what y'all saying.
I know he's talked about that in interviews, and I really relate to that. On the song Arc'teryx, he bars up about selling clothes on Grailed and eating seafood over a plug beat with a simple but clean video from Laza, who we'll be seeing a lot of in this video. The part of the song with the line, Arc'teryx on me, we don't run no Patagonia, went viral on TikTok, which helped give YT his first real audience. With the virality, a bunch of other artists probably would have found more plug beats and dropped sequels like North Face and Canada Goose. But as he said in an interview with the blog 9 Bills, he had bigger plans. I had labels reaching out to me, and I guess they wanted me to recreate something like that, but I really wanted to stay true to myself. The song went up by me making the music that I made organically, right? So I felt that the best steps to do is to continue just doing me organically and doing what I've done. The next moment will happen when it's time. He told Arshawn from Kids Take Over.
You see, both of their outfits, not just one, both of their outfits, bro. Dude, Brody got a cheetah print shirt with some beefy jeans, a puffer jacket. Bro, what do bro got on, gang? Like this that UK fashion. This gotta be that UK fashion. They ain't gonna back to you. And then the shoes. Oh, they popped out, bro. They both diabolical for doing this. I ain't gonna lie to you. This, especially him popping out with the cheetah print shirt with the puffer jacket. That's just evil. That I know he gotta be like a Nigerian dad. He look like a Nigerian dad that's finna go to the club or something, pulling out his nice clothes.
Well, for some reason, he's sitting on a stoop in the exact neighborhood that I grew up and live in Queens.
No, Haitian. The Haitian dads. Hey, the Haitian dad that's finna go to the club on gay. He popping out in what the young people clothes today.
Was a big jump scare when I'm researching a bunch of artists from London that some label offered him over $100,000 for Arc'teryx and 2 singles. But he decided to turn it down because he didn't want to be put in a box. And he felt that he needed to take some time and develop his own sound. He brought that sound out in 2023 with the tape Still Swaggin'. This is when I personally got put onto YT. There's not a single song on here that sounds like Arc'teryx. Instead, he embraced the rising popularity of the jerk scene and carved out his own sound within the subgenre. When you listen to tracks on here like Mr. Krabs or Pockets Full of Money Got My Trousers Falling Down, you get an initial layer of humor.
No, I forgot y'all really say trousers in the UK. Like that's crazy, bro. That Adam told me that someone said boxers are pants. I'm what? Did someone say boxers are pants? That'd be crazy. Is that true what Adam told me? Do y'all call boxers pants? Adam not up in here right now. But in his defense, he is from North Ireland, if he do get something off. But he says the UK still. Trousers is not normal. That's what you say inside the nursing home. If you inside the nursing home, you gonna say trousers. If you're not inside the nursing home, there's no need for you to be calling pants trousers. I ain't gonna bap to you.
In the titles and some of the punchlines, but beyond that, the beats slap and the bars are impressively clever without being corny and still being catchy and melodic. Who else can turn their Oxford graduation day into a music video? Rather than try to assimilate with the American underground scene, his accent is on full display, making it very clear that he's from England.
Whoa! Whoa! Did you just say little boys wear pants? So you said everybody in America little boy. Because I only hear people in nursing homes say trousers. Let's start there.
Coupled with words like trousers in the song title, and the accent in one of his most iconic tags.
Hold on, you make this music, and now all these boys think they can rap too, and they can't.
The story behind that tag is actually pretty sad. As he said in that 9 Bills interview, that was a close friend of his who sadly passed away just a couple weeks after sending that voice note to him. It's really beautiful, he said. I'm happy that she kind of lives on in a sense. Still Swaggin' is seeping with personality, which helped it land a spot on the Pitchfork writer Alphonse Pierre's top 25 albums of 2023, which is actually where I first found YT. But this was just the start. In 2024, his real momentum began when he dropped the video for Black and Tan with Lancey Foe, another artist that we'll be seeing later in this video. The video was again shot by Lauza, but while the Arc'teryx video was simple and clean like the Kingdom Hearts theme song, this video intentionally takes the viewer back to the 2000s with graphics that would have fit on your PSP screen or on your parents' desktop computer. It was even posted in 480p. So
how do pants equal shorts? How do pants, like you see that y'all be over whooping, bro. Y'all be over whooping. So y'all telling me if I go to the UK right now and be like going to the store and be like, can I get some pants? They gonna try to give me some other stuff, bro. That's what y'all telling me, bro. I can't go in the UK and say, let me get some pants. I was gonna say this getting too crazy out here, bro.
It feels like you're watching something from back then. The video propelled the song's virality and brought a lot of people to it, but the quality of the song made them stay. He followed up Black and Tan with Prada or Celine, which continued the 2000s aesthetic with a Dance Dance Revolution inspired.
Hey, who was playing Just Dance? Keep it real. Keep it real. Who was playing Just Dance? Because I was merchant. I was up in there. Hit it, hit it, hit it. I was in there doing that. I ain't going back to you. I was most definitely hitting that Just Dance stuff, bro. But thinking about it now, that's pretty diabolical, bro. Boy, we was some ugly kids, bro. We hit it. Oh, boy, we bogus up in there playing that stuff. I know the parents like, boy, we got some goofy looking kids on gang, dancing at the screen and stuff.
Fired video. All that build-up culminated in the album Oi! A few weeks ago, with the name referring to his ubiquitous and super British ad-lib. The project is strong and polished and poised to be his real breakout moment, as long as it can actually stay up on Spotify. His music
okay, I can merge it. Someone hit that. And then they you know, when they put their head down, stick their booty out, oh boy, why y'all hit it? They hit the full jest of it. Oh no, bro, y'all over whooping with it. Bro, you know we played the Wii, gang. You know we played the Wii. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Trouble with getting taken down on DSPs, especially Spotify. For some reason, it constantly flickers in and out like an old light bulb. At the time of me writing this, it's down, but it'll probably be back up soon. You can always listen on YouTube. And when you do, I'd recommend checking out Serena, which has a certain turn of the 2010s Young Money type nostalgia to it that I personally really appreciate. Between the lines of the punchlines and humor and swag, there is a heavily principled guy there in YT. He went viral a month or two ago when he did an In the Booth with Plaqueboy Max and set a bar along the lines of blowing through 1,000 like on Bonnie Blue. Like I said in my Plaqueboy Max video, I can't explain what that means without getting demonetized, and if you want to Google it, I definitely recommend turning on safe.
Bro, you trying to get that money on, I see. You gotta understand, bro, when you trying to get your name out there, sometimes you can't worry about the money on, bro. You gotta do this to make your people happy. As long as you ain't getting strike down, you good. Unless it's giving you a headache. That's why I don't do UK drill music, because I ain't trying to get a headache. It's not because I care about the money, because I don't get paid for no UK drill. I don't care about the money. I just don't want to get a headache.
But anyway, when that song first came out on streaming services, he left the bar in there, but a day or two later, the track was updated with a different line. And he spoke about it on Twitter. Sometimes God speaks, and when he does, you've got to listen. Even when it's not what you want it to do. Even when it doesn't make sense to others. I know it might not seem like it's that deep, but
Chat, can you, like, what was it, though? I still don't understand what it was. Like, whoa, General, you tried again, and YouTube still denied access. I don't know why you tried a second time. Like, YouTube was finna let you go. I just looked down and see General tried 2 times. YouTube booted your message both times. I ain't go back. They said, nope, not today.
There's things more important to me than a bar or a hit. I don't talk about sexual stuff in my music. That bar came out on the spot, live on stream, so I couldn't reflect. A kid brought it up with me last week, and that
General was talking about some females twerking while playing Just Dance.
made me reflect. I prayed on it and came to this decision. If it ruins the song, then, well, there'll be more songs. This attitude of putting his principles first lines up with the decision he made after Arc'teryx's virality to lock in and do his own thing and trust himself. And it's that type of approach that makes me believe in him even more as an artist. Because anyone who makes music or follows other artists knows how hard it is to say no to something that'll bring you in money in an industry where it's very, very, very hard to make money. So we got to applaud the people who stand on business, whatever that business is. When YT got Lancey Foe on Black,
I told y'all, YouTube is a different breed. YouTube is a different breed with the censorship now. You feel me? They changing a lot as we speak.
and Tan, he was receiving one of the most valuable cosigns out there in the British rap world. Lancey has been around for pretty much a decade at this point, dropping his first project Pink back in 2015. He gained steam in the late 2010s as a fashion-adjacent, versatile rapper with a cult fanbase. Around then, he would get comparisons to Playboi Carti due to his style and vocals and production choices, which he addressed in an interview with NME in 2019. Me and Carti were in Atlanta laughing. We were just chopping it up, and we are too
Yeah, bro, like they always be taking pictures and stuff like this too, bro. Like the emo people, it be on the verge of being like, do y'all like each other? Kind of like bro, because it's like bro, why y'all like that's like, I understand, like we used to do that like in elementary school when your mama tell you to take a picture with your friends. But doing this as a grown man, leaning in on another man like that with the red lights and then got the devil horn, that's pretty diabolical. I ain't gonna lie to you. My mama see me doing that as a grown man. She tell me to take a picture with my homie, and my mama see me doing this. Oh yeah, my son with that other stuff. She gonna have a conversation with me after the picture like, do y'all got something going on?
Strong men. Social media can't separate guys like us. For me, I won't let people disrespect my art for the sake of comparison. Don't do that. He even got love from Kanye West around the Donda era, back when that still meant something positive, who said about him in a text, other than Playboy Cardi or Rick Owens himself, he got the best eye and is very honest. For many American listeners, Lancey was seen around then as one of the first examples of a rapper who just happened to be British, rather than an artist making grime, or something else that maybe felt like a different genre from their other favorite underground artists in America. To artists in the UK like YT, and some of the others that I'm going to mention, Lancey is the blueprint for how to expand out of the British Isles without losing your style or pretending to be.
It's more. It's more. So it's a whole nother world of the UK stuff that I don't even know about. And I'm happy, chat, that y'all didn't disrespect me enough to try to make me listen to these rappers. I'm grateful enough that y'all didn't do that to me. I'm happy because I thought y'all was trying to do me dirty, but y'all really could have did me dirty. I ain't gonna bap to you.
To be someone else. Len, an artist who we're going to talk about later, said as much in an interview with I Am Next.
Yeah. Because Lance, he came in at kind of solo dolo.
Yeah, no, the way Lance he came in as the sacrificial lamb.
That's what I'm saying.
He came in as like it's just him.
He can collaborate with American artists.
Hey, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You don't know about the emo vamps. Hey, those the type of people. It's like somehow, bro, they always be overly famous. They be overly famous. Like you be like, who is this dude that they keep Dracula walking around? And they be like, oh, you don't know Brody? He that dude. I don't know Dracula folks on gang, and they always be super famous, gang. I be like, bro, I be wondering like, why is these dudes even doing an interview? And then they getting millions of views being, I'm old, so that's why he famous.
Artists and fit in like a glove, but at the same time is the de facto leader of the wave of the conglomerate of British artists who are coming up right now, whom we'll dive into in a sec. Lancey, like YT, also had a show-stealing moment on Blackboy Max's stream, where he straight up entered flow state while recording. He's had a diehard fan base for years, but I see a future for him that's wider crazy. And also wider than being your favorite rapper's favorite rapper type of artist, which he was kind of during that Kanye West Donda era. The Conglomerate project with him and Femi Guerrero and Len is the start of something amazing. Let's talk about the other two artists on there as well. In 2023, I turned on American underground rapper Dom Corleo's album and was taken aback on the 14th track when a British voice appeared out of nowhere and stole the show. That was the first time I heard Femi Guerrero, and I was hooked. Femi was born in Nigeria and grew up in a bunch of different English towns, but most recently before the fame was in Kent, a town about an hour and a half outside of London. He dropped a few tapes.
You see, but he looked like kind of like the X type of rapper. Like when it comes to that emo stuff, he don't look like he looked like he still be on that weird stuff like X, but he not on that overly, because X, he on that type of time, but I mess with X. But that Playboy Cardi type of, that's what we be trying to stay away from. That Playboy Cardi, Lil Uzi, that type of whatever they got going on. That's what we try to, we stay clear of that type of music. You feel me? We leave that for the other folks.
Tapes in 2019 to 2021 on his own. You can even see the classic generic DistroKid release tag on Spotify. At some point, he and YT connected over the fact that they were two of the only artists in London making plug and B, which is a genre of R&B influenced.
I mean, if Brody wearing a thong dressing up as a vampire, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it was back in the day, yeah. But currently in 2025, I mean, they say he just being himself. I don't know what else to say.
Hyper online rap that was pioneered by guys like Summers. He went to school for fashion marketing, but unlike YT, was not exactly a star student. And according to him, used his student loans to buy clothes and take girls on dates and record music. Through the grinding of his early projects, he met Lancey. And as he told Wonderland Mag in what is pretty much his only interview, they bonded over their shared Nigerian heritage. In 2023, he dropped the project Black, with the Lancey feature on the track Dark Knight. He dropped another project that year, Immigrant, with standout tracks like School Dinner. In 2024, he kept it going with the project New World Order, and his song Ménage à Trois opens with him rapping in French, before giving way to a French rapper, Sheriff Lazone. I think I'm saying that right.
All right, so he more so like on some like trippy red type emo type stuff. You feel me? More so than the Playboy Cardi, because Trippy Red, he emo, but I feel like I could be cool with his type of emo. You feel me? Whatever Playboy Cardi, I don't know Kid Carson. I don't know. I can't get to naming these rappers because I don't really know them. I just know Trippy. I know the mainstream was just because they so big. It's just like you gotta know Trippy Red and all of them. But outside of that, bro, I don't be knowing them. I ain't gonna. I don't. Oh yeah, Lucky. I never listened to a Lucky song before. Never listened to a Lucky song unless it's like a viral song that just went viral and everybody heard it and I didn't know it was him. But I really don't know who Lucky is for real. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Right? Who drops a full verse in French. There's something so funny to me about Femi saying La Bouffe. I don't speak French, but I can figure out what that means. Ménage à Trois was doing some numbers on TikTok. I know it showed up on my For You page, as were fellow tracks.
Yeah, I know that he's from Chicago, just because I've seen people. I know how you look. I can picture him, because I know people say it like, but I can't, like, I never went out the way to, like, listen to a song. I don't know a song by him. I cannot tell you one song by him. I can't say no lyric. I don't even know how his voice is. I just know of him because, you know, he's from Chicago. But for the most part, I don't know. I can't. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that I know, but nothing come to mind when I think of Lucky, except for one Instagram post that I seen that someone repost his outfit, because I know he be kind of wearing like that little like fashion style type stuff. And it's just him with a weird outfit popping up in my head. That's the only thing I can picture when you say Lucky for real. I don't got no sound or nothing.
From the album Gucci, which has the incredible line, I'm in Gucci eating Gucci burgers, and a personal favorite of mine, Mandy, which is a straight banger too. Femi, like YT and fellow conglomerate member Len, has a penchant for wild punchlines, but he packages them in a cool guy aura with slippery, catchy flows. Excuse My French on the Conglomerate collab album is a great example of that flow as he steals the show on the chorus. He's also on 15 out of 16 of the tracks on the project, so it serves as a real platforming moment for him, and it also was for our next artist as well. Len, the third member of the conglomerate, is from Stockwell, next to Brixton in London. Like Femi, he was grinding in London's underground for a few years before linking up with Lancey on the track I Just in 2023. There are some standouts in his discography before then, showing off his penchant for funny punchlines, with his slightly higher voice over hard production, especially on a song like Rakistan. His projects Legoland and Cobalt helped establish him further in the scene, getting features from more plugged-in American artists like Cochise. Also, like Femi, Lancey, and YT, he comes from a Nigerian background, and you can hear the Afrobeats influence in his music and some of his Lancey and YT.
Ooh, it's 1:44 and she still look fine. In the worst quality ever, she still looking good, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I can know she look good, bro. On gang, bro.
Comes from a Nigerian background, and you can hear the Afrobeats influence in his music and some of his beat selection. He brings a more playful energy to the squad, and at times it reminds me of someone like Cash Cobain, who gets off wild bars aimed at women that when they say it, the women blush, but if someone else said it to that girl, they might get a drink thrown in their face. That aligns with the goals that he spoke about in his interview with The Face in 2024.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how it do be, bro. I realized that like when I started to look a little bit better, bro, because at first, bro, women used to tweet. Like, I say a joke, they'd get mad. Now, I say a joke, they'll overlaugh. The joke was, I wasn't even trying to be funny that time. It was just a little, ha ha ha. You over whooping now, shorty. When I was ugly, you would have told me, get out your face. But now it's so funny. Okay, that's why I be like, I know how I be now. I ain't going back to you.
When the girls are getting ready to go out, they should be listening to Len. When the guys are about to go on a first date, they should be listening to Len. This country is so gray and stale. We focus on feeling smart, angry, woke. What about feeling sexy? This country needs more people who feel sexy. That's why I'm here. Much like it was for Femi, the Conglomerate project was a big coming out moment for him. The track Ozbat, which references the brand of the same name, run by fellow
Man, the only reason why UK drill is dead is because Digga D is in jail. Once Digga D get out of jail, bro, UK drill gonna get a rise again. I ain't gonna bap to you. Mark my words. I ain't gonna bap to you. We putting this in this video so y'all come back, and when y'all see UK drill back relevant, that's when Digga D get out of jail. Until then, y'all gonna continue being bogus. I ain't gonna bap. I stamped it. I stamped it, bro. Now once it's stamped, bro, it's gonna happen, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. No, I stamped it, bro. Once it's stamped, it's different, bro. On gang, just stamp it, bro.
Crew member Slick Sid, with his distinctive punchline, with his distinctive voice.
Bro, it's a difference now, bro. Everybody knows Central C, bro. The thing is, bro, everybody trying to figure out what's the realest UK drill rapper now since Central C, all this talk going. That's why the stuff getting views, because everybody finding out Central C. People trying to learn more about the UK drill, you feel me? And the more and more people, you feel me, do it, bro, people gonna learn about the drill, and they're gonna be like, man, I want to hear about that Digga D. You feel me? I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, bro. People gonna try to want to hear about Digga D, bro. All these interviews and stuff, bro. He gonna be like what he gonna do what D Thing did, bro. D Thing put New York drill on the map for like a month. Now I'm not saying Digga D gonna put the UK on the map for a long time, but he might get you. I feel he can get y'all back on the map for like a month or so. You feel me?
And crazy punchlines like "Diamond's so white, I got Dr. Umar on my line and he's chatting." On Wet Mouth, as you might guess from the title, he comes in with some pretty freaky bars. I don't feel like reading them, but the song bangs, so you should go listen. Lancey, Femi, Len, and YT all exist in a timeline where they can collab musically and play off one another. All three of the others show up on YT's new album, Oi, and YT and Femi have a great collab with another amazing Lauza video called MVP.
I personally feel Twin S. I feel Twin S. If you put Twin S in the American ears, he gonna go viral. He gonna go viral. The thing is, don't know American hear Twin S. That's the problem. It's not about Twin S is different. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all don't hear what I hear, bro. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. You could doubt it all you want. I'm trying to tell you, I'm being real. I'm not even joking right now. I'm real life not joking. So you could think I'm joking. All right.
P. The conglomerate tape speaks for itself in terms of chemistry. The trio run the three-man weave for the whole album, except because it's a British project, we probably got to get rid of the basketball metaphors and use a more footy one, like they're doing the tiki-taka together or something like that. But on the periphery of this scene, we can zoom out and find some slightly off-kilter guys who are making some really cool stuff. Jim Legacy is operating in a different genre from the other artists that I've named so far. And yet, it's still pretty hard to pin down exactly what that genre is. He's another London kid of Nigerian descent, and he actually has music on the internet dating all the way back to 2018, with this song called Ego V5 on the Mixtape Madness YouTube.
So, alright, bro. Check. I gotta ask y'all now because you know, y'all just don't say African Americans, you feel me? So what would y'all say the black ethnicity group that got like the biggest rappers in the UK? Would you say it's like Jamaicans, Nigerian? Like, who is these guys? I mean, I don't know any of these guys, and I'm just watching the video because lots of the people I watch, I don't really know who they is. So it's like, I'm finding out about someone new. You feel me? Nigerian
YouTube channel, which is a big British YouTube channel for British rappers. It's more of a straightforward lyrical rap song than the stuff he's known for today. So it's cool to see how his art has molded and grown over time. It's funny because in his recent interview with Arshawn of Kids Take Over, he says his first song was in 2019, but unless there's another British guy named Jim Legacy with an X in the word legacy, he probably just got his years mixed up. He did an interview in 2020 with Equate magazine, where he talked about how he planned that growth that we're gonna see musically.
Yeah,
from a sonic standpoint, I wanted to merge indie elements with trap music. I was listening to a lot of rock stuff and trap stuff, so I wanted the energy and aesthetic of rock but with trap drums to offer listeners a bizarre experience. When his 2021 project Citadel arrived, you could really hear the merging of indie elements with other genres, not even limited to just hip-hop or trap music. The track Ghost Recon has a very indie R&B lead guitar, with very blonde-ish pitched vocals in the background, an Afrobeats type drum rhythm, and then booming 808s. It's a mishmash of a bunch of different things that comes together really nicely to make something pretty damn unique. Cold Lewisham Roses is another standout, showing off Jim's...
Man, if you don't get your... Man, I ain't gonna back to you. We heard about too many underground rappers. He just named... I'm like, bro, you naming the whole UK roaster, gang? We leaving that to y'all. We leaving this to y'all. We leaving the rest of this video for y'all to go check out on y'all own free will. On y'all own free will. It was a good video, though. It was a good video. I learned about lots of emos and Playboy Cardies of the UK. But I think we heard enough. I think we heard enough. Chat. Do y'all think we heard enough? Y'all think we heard enough? I think everybody said we heard enough. No one ain't saying they heard enough, bro. What's going on right now, chat? You see, Gambino said he heard enough. We heard enough. We heard enough. All right, bro. So, you watch this all the way through. I know you messing with another one. So go ahead and go watch another video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Oh, gang, that's crazy. What they rap about. You talking about YT, bro. That's like going down a rabbit hole, bro. Because when I play one rapper, then they say play another rapper. Then it's like, dang, if I play one rapper, then I gotta play the other rapper. I don't like to do that. I ain't gonna back to you. That's pretty crazy, bro. Listening to a rapper named YT? I don't know. I just don't like UK drill. Surge is from the UK. Surge is from the UK. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. So what this mean is, it's not a if all UK people don't like UK drill, you know what that means for America. You know what it means. UK underground is better. Bro, No, I thought that was Serge just said that. That was you. Gambito, you ain't say that. That was Serge just said he ain't like it. Oh, he said, I don't know. I just like UK drill. Oh, I misread it. I thought you said you don't like it. You said you just like it. Serge, man, if you don't get your bean head ass on, boy, talk about I like it. Now we finna cook your ass, boy. On game. Since you said you like it, boy. If it ain't twin S, we ain't trying to hear it. On game. Bro, it's crazy how y'all don't mess with twin S, though. Like, if we gonna listen to any headache music, I feel like I decide the headache music now, bro. I let y'all decide the headache for so long, bro. Y'all want to hear some UK music, right? Y'all want to hear some new UK music? Let's react to some new Twin S or something, bro. On gang, y'all over whooping with all this other stuff, bro. Dang, y'all trying to do that, bro. Y'all talking about Twin S, bro. Twin S, the UK GOAT. I don't know why y'all be playing. I think I heard. Oh. This song too fire. I ain't gonna bap to y'all. Y'all ain't ready for this song. Y'all ready for this song? I don't think y'all ready for this song. That's what I'm saying.
Aye, these bullets don't fall from the sky. Everyone knows it was me, they ain't got no proof, but they know what I'm like. Shorty flicked her weave and I stepped in her room and I looked in her eyes. She born in the trenches just like me, we're somewhat alike. I'm driving around in Mayfair and I'm looking for something to buy. I'm riding around this pagan block and I'm looking for something to buy. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Yo, rude boy, chat to me nice. Don't play with me, you'll play with your life. Hey, that's word to the wise. I ain't doing a lot, cause less is more. My team got the cleanest shit. If you don't believe me, go check that score. In Joe might know my face, I looked in his eyes and I looked on the floor. Twin H8 military trained, but give him a dog. He's hitting them targets, truth be told, he's ready for war. Don't play with me, be playing yourself. I play with a skeng and a stolen skirt. My Arabic ting got a Van Cleef on and the stones and the air look frozen. My young boy came fresh out the academy, itching to score like Foden. She said that I'm chosen. I came at a job, I never ran out of motion. Baby girl, don't ask what I'm doing. Bitch, shorty asked one from I told I'm Beckton, Southside Newham. 1 minute is pin drop silent, next minute is shooting. No picking and choosing.
Bro, stop playing with Twin That's gang.
I put it in drive, I fling that right, I take that strip, that's nothing. That boy got chinged already, he kept on talking, we chinged his coat. What you mean I can't bang the machine? It's coming, end of discussion. Don't play with me, you'll play with your life. There's repercussions. These bullets don't fall from the sky. Everyone knows it was me, they ain't got no proof, but they know what I'm like. Shorty flicked her weave and I stepped in her room and I looked in her eyes. She born in the trenches just like me, we're somewhat alike. I'm driving around in Mayfair and I'm looking for something to buy. I'm riding around this pagan block and I'm looking for something to buy. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Yo, rude boy, chat to me nice. Don't play with me, you'll play with your life. Hey, that's word to the wise. It started here and it went round there. It come like a Mexican wave. LV shades and a Rolex, watching the time man step in the place. I heard that it jumped off road. I thought that it wasn't afraid. Then your brethrens beat you up and they filmed it. Mesquite, that shit is a shame. That couldn't be me. Something got slapped round there, it could have been H, it could have been me. H just got down too. I got jealous, I got down free. I got deja vu, I saw that crime scene there on ITV. And now they're blaming me. My Asian ting is slim but thick, don't care if it's real or BBL. You can tell my ops, even if I die, this beef ain't dead. I'll see you in hell. I got down, and I got down as well when got touched. I'm sitting in jail. I got that news, then partied in my cell. Playing with me now, that's a conundrum. That boy should have took a shot harder, cause now that he's dead, these getting Jahannam. I watched that slug go through him. Done after the boy malfunction. That boy was fat, so we done him my favor and gave him a ching instead of a liposuction. These bullets don't fall from the sky. Everyone knows it was me, they ain't got no proof, but they know what I'm like. Shorty flicked her weave and I stepped in her room and I looked in her eyes. She born in the trenches just like me, we're somewhat alike. I'm driving around in Mayfair and I'm looking for something to buy. I'm riding around this pagan block and I'm looking for something to buy. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Yo, rude boy, chat to me nice. Don't play with me, you'll play with your life. Hey, that's word to the wise. I'm driving around in Mayfair and I'm looking for something to buy. I'm riding around this pagan block and I'm looking for something to buy. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Yo, rude boy, chat to me nice. Don't play with me, you'll play with your life. Hey, that's word to the wise.
And that's word to the wise. Fuck is you talking about, bro? Word to the fucking wise, bro. Fuck is y'all problem, bro? Word to the fucking wise. Stop playing with my boy. Real deal, bro. I'll be playing with my boy. Talking about boy. Playing with my boy. I ain't even trying to hear none of that other bullshit. UK is shit as fuck. Shit, you see? I like certain UK songs. I mess with Twin S, bro. I mess with Twin S, but like I said, bro, I still say Central C still, like, you feel me, my favorite. But if we not counting him, then I do Twin S. I ain't gonna bap to you. All the other people I can't get jiggy with. I ain't gonna bap to you. I can't get jiggy with their ass, bro. Twin S, he just smooth with it, bro. He smooth with it, gang. Skytop gang on gang. Oh, y'all trying to do some stuff, boy. Y'all don't got no videos, my boys, on game. You know, boy, that's excruciation. Listen to new, it's new UK music. I ain't gonna back to you. That like sap the soul out my body every time I listen to it. Talking about Song Wars. I ain't talking about Song Wars. So yeah. You talking about the best. If y'all insist, I guess. If soon as I feel a migraine coming in, one bit, bro, one bit, bro, cause y'all already know, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. The second time, bro, I got a headache off that shit. I knew it was the UK drill. Having this shit bump up in my headphones, bro. Boy, y'all brain is melted listening to that shit every day, bro. Y'all brain is begging y'all to stop. I ain't gonna bap to you. Y'all brain begging y'all to stop, and y'all just keep on putting it through it, bro. Y'all just don't care on game. You know this shit affects y'all mental health listening to this shit. All right, so what song y'all say? I be. I be. You been saying that. Let's see. Let's see what IB guys say. Lock in. CB. Wait, what you say? IB? Oh, clavish. Bish. They are forcing me to listen to UK music. So basically, we is gonna show the whole world what I gotta listen to. Because you see, I don't never post what they make me listen to. So now I'm finna show y'all what they be having me listen to. And y'all can comment and let them know if it's good or not. Because I get a headache anytime I do this. So hopefully I don't get a headache this time. And I'm not showing no music video because, that would, kind of get me in trouble on live. So someone said Clavish. What song by Clavish, gang? What song by Clavish? You feel me? Well, what song by him, bro? I ain't gonna back to you. Clavish. So we finna see. Because honestly, public figure. Alright. Public figure. Alright, man. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. First song that's probably gonna give me a headache. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Listen, if this stuff is bad, bro, off the first song that we do is bad, bro, I'm gonna be like, bro, I didn't even roll up yet, bro, and y'all starting off with trash shit. If I gotta stop rolling up to turn off this song, gang, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I ain't gonna back to you. This that stuff you hit that bop to it.
2 hands in the air, no bread, he's still gonna run that dinner. What them man got ain't big, my side of the 6, guns that's bigger. Louis Chanel, Celine on me, it's clear I'm a public dripper. Still might do it in public, even though I know I'm a public figure.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. You feel me? Would I say I listen to it though? Hell no. I want to listen to it. But is it bad? No, it ain't bad.
Public figure. I know I'm a public figure. Off-white, he a public driller. Did that up with his public dipper. In and out of this public fig. Don't wanna get caught in public with her. Gotta have someone that's on spinning, spilling. Car, I'm a public figure. I know I'm an artist, but if I see 3 numbers, no, I'm spinning the coupe. Public figure, really done hittings. I got a hitter when I'm in the stew. One YG ain't got shit on his knife. He told me, bro, tryna get me a few. I told him straight, no one don't care if them drills that you do ain't hitting the news. Heard my man's hitting it, can't be jealous, I'm hitting it too. Know what to do, I stick it and move. Don't wave in the air, I stick it in goon. If you rep a block, I don't like. What's the chance I'ma stick it in you? Remember when I first bought Liz, that crack came.
I ain't gonna lie, folks low key spinning. He's spinning. I give it to him. He's spinning. For sure. Me personally still, bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I'm still gonna listen to Twin S over folks. Real deal, bro. I'm still gonna listen to Twin S over folks, bro. I don't know. Twin S just got that flow to him. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Twin S flow. Be smooth with it on gang, bro. I feel like a smooth player when I'm listening to Twin S. Like, I feel like one of the smooth people from the UK. Like, yeah, I'm riding inside that Cadillac, bumping that Twin S, you feel me? You know how that be.
Yellow Winnie the Pooh. My life been topsy-turvy, clean apartment, dirty bando. Offensive weapon clean, but I left that scene with a dirty Rambo. Judge gave Loopy 7, said that's nothing that I can't handle. If the CAT says give me the light, just know he don't want no candle. Plugged in money, got me a Sutton, pissed me off, I ain't throw no hands. Kinder Bueno, digital scales, my trap got more than 100 cats. The runners that I be walking in cost me roughly 100 grams. Them man, they're dickheads, my team different.
It's crazy. I didn't even know what cats was. You feel me? I didn't even know what cats was until Central C. He be like, yeah, I got all the cats and stuff. I'm like, boy, what is Central C talking about cats for? And then that's when Central C was like, yeah, I'm really in the streets trapping, flipping them packs, and cats mean the people that I be serving. I'm like, dang, I didn't even know that you was doing that type of lifestyle, Central C. And he said, yeah, I'm the biggest trapper in the UK.
Came out of jail to 100 bands. Fly uptown, no valid reason. Buy whatever the fuck's in season. Put my blacks on, you know the vibe. See me a pagan, you know the meaning. She got a man with me, she's cheating. Used to tag up food in Stevens. I'm in a Bentley, Bentayga. Interior Reese's Pieces. Free crash, always ready. Leg shot, no. Tryna get skelly. Carty frozen, diamonds wet. My adder score and get me a skelly. Free SJ spent his time tryna put ops in the air. Heli. I know I'm a public figure. Still tryna put it on telly. 2 hands in the air, no bread, he's still gonna run that dinner. What them man got ain't big, my side of the 6, guns that's bigger. Louis Chanel, Celine on me, it's clear I'm a public dripper. Still might do it in public, even though I know I'm a public figure.
Dang, got just
public
dropped
figure.
my nugget.
I know I'm a public figure. Off-white, he a public driller. Did that up with his public dipper. In and out of this public fig, don't wanna get caught in public with her. Gotta have someone that's on spinning, spilling, car, I'm a public figure.
Now, I was rolling up. It's not a bad song though, because I ain't had to turn it off to stop. I ain't had to stop rolling up to turn it off. So I be like, it ain't that bad of a song. You feel me? Ain't that bad. You feel me? I ain't had to stop rolling up for it. You feel me? So I'm like, shit, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. You said what? K Money? K Money? So y'all messing with this song. You said Kale's K Money. Alright, fuck. Hey, gang. Hold on, damn, where the fuck did shit just go? Hold up, gang. Y'all overwhooping right now. I can't even y'all. You see, I'm not used to this, bro. We don't be having people active like this, gang. Y'all moving the comments too fast, gang. I ain't going back to you. You know, when I look down, the comments still be right there, bro. I ain't going back to you. I don't like to look down, then the comment gone and stuff, bro. I look down, it's a whole nother 3-4 comments. I'm gang, bro. I'm not built for that, bro. I'm not built for that, bro. We built for the live stream to be you know, low key, smooth player, you feel me? Ain't too many comments up in it, you feel me? You know how we like it, but this is Kale's K Money. I don't know where he from, but let's see if he good.
listen. I'ma say it once, never again. Step in the hazard zone, you will never make a home. Gang G7, free all the guys, man. Bow, bow, bow. Why think that they call me K-Money? Free KR, free G7, free M7. The Dutch and the babies love me. Hey, G-shit. Too many niggas G-shit. Hey, free the fucking keys, free the HS gang shit. Gang, bow, bow, bow. Talk on gang, you don't wanna get blammed. Free M7 at the can go bro on the boss K waves his shank. Ask the chase ain't tryna get swerve it lanes, they step on the gas KR with the dust tryna get man 10. Jump out gang, don't trip, that's Kalas. If I ain't got shanks, I'm swinging my hands.
Kalush, Kalush. When the 4-door pop, don't huff and puff, cause you know that the gang gets rough.
Hey, they spit it. They spit it.
I hide in the dust of the time. My man's got Kalush.
If I bat my shank, then everything's ugly. I don't care, just see the monkey. If he slip, rip out his dust, chinks, plastic or up or yucky. Why think they call me K-Money? Cause the Dutch and the babies love me. See section up and up his tongue.
Alright, now he decent. Folks, they decent with it. They decent with it. This is Carlos. It's Australian. It's Australian? What? Bro, what you mean it's Australian? I thought this was UK, gang. But who just said his ass? Did someone just say his ass? Wow, that's crazy, bro.
Me laughing the net now and shit funny. Carlos, I'm fucked. Get round there with a 4-door pop, 5 boys in the ride with a tuck. Don't trip, don't run out of luck. I'm a special guy, you to the mash, get stuck. Through the 9 for the QAC, bro, go for running amok. Bow, for running amok.
Free the freedom fighters, 4-door pop store, rough on my 9 and sliding, up boys hiding, don't wanna see this, dots is frightening, car convoy, they gang them sliding, up pots on the hold this piping, give me that drop, don't move excited, give me that drop, don't move excited, Kalas, and I hate them boys from the 8, they go.
What is Kalas? What is Kalas supposed to mean? I don't know what Kalas mean, you feel me? What is that supposed to mean? It sounds like an off-brand version of UK drill. I ain't gonna lap to you. I thought it was UK drill. Like, if you look at these people right now, chat, if you look at them right now, you know, because I ain't showing the videos to the copyright stuff, but as you can see, this look like some UK drill stuff going on, bro. Real deal. I thought this was some Kalas means stop. It means stop. Bro, how do you know this, Gambino? How do you know this information right now?
Goro slide on my mates. When they 4-door pops, they hop in them gates. These king chunks try lie on my name. They dash and I bag my shank on the means. I don't give a fuck, I'll do that bait. 2 4s on the 9, they know my name.
And I know them boys be afraid.
But I ain't gonna back to you. I did hear that Australia got took over by the Queen of England on gang. I did hear Australia got took over. So that's why they low-key doing it, bro, because they got the Queen of England on their dollar. So they British too. They just Australian British. You feel me? That's what you don't understand. They Australian British. You feel me? Do your research on them being Australia British and Canadian British on gang. That's what you don't know. America the only one that didn't get took over by the UK, bro. We the last one standing. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Real deal, bro. Outside of America is any other country. I think the UK a taker. We're gonna have to say the UK some takers. I ain't gonna back to you. I didn't know the UK was doing this much taking. I didn't know y'all was some takers for sure, but y'all real life some takers. I see how y'all coming. I ain't gonna back to you. Canada got the Queen's face. Yeah, bro. They all Canadian British, bro. They Canadian British, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Do your research on Canadian British. You never seen it before? That's because you're not Canadian British. I ain't gonna back to you. You're not Canadian British. I'm from Canada. That's why I'm trying to, that's what you don't know. I'm from Vancouver. Vancouver, Canada, gang. Vancouver, Canada, but I claim wood green. You feel me? That's what I try to tell y'all. I'm from Vancouver, but I claim wood green out in London. You feel me? So yeah. Just none of y'all know what's going on and stuff. Bro, y'all got the Queen of England on y'all dollar, gang. Y'all got the Queen of England on y'all dollar, brother. What do you mean, bro? I ain't gonna back to you. Y'all got the Queen of England. We got George Washington on our stuff. You said Canada is part. Canada ain't part of the USA. No, Canada is not part of the USA. I'm for real. Canada is not part of the USA. That's UK. UK real life got more control. Got more control on game. UK got more control over Canada than America do. You feel me? Merch it, bro. Merch it, bro. I could Google this right now. On game, merch it. Since you want to play crazy, bro. Alright. While Canada recognizes British monarchs as a head of the state, it's operating as a sovereign nation with its own government and constitution. So no, the UK does not own Canada. Canada is an independent country that achieved full political independence in 1982 when it adopted its own constitution after the UK decided to let them be their own individual people and not you feel me, control them no more. So Canada decided to finally get their own independence, bro. But the UK, they still got it. That's why they say they still recognize British monarchs. You feel me? On game. That's why it's on $1. Let's start there, bro. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. The UK just gave Canada to Canada. We gotta think about that, bro. We gotta think about that. The UK just gave Canada to Canada. Real deal. Nobody care about the British. We just respect the Queen. Okay, why do y'all respect the Queen though? Because the Queen gave y'all independence, gang. That's why I'm trying to tell you. The Queen gave y'all the independence. That's why y'all respect her, bro. In 1982, gang, she said free Canada. She made hashtag. The Queen is the first person that started the hashtag free Canada back in 1981, gang. And then by 1982, Canada decided to become free after she did free Canada on game. That's what you got to know. That's why she on the UK dollar. Do your research on how she became on the UK dollar. You feel me? They just showing love. Well, you thought, sir, you thought that was gonna make it like, oh yeah. Man, what they think? Man, the UK dollar. I nearly became British. What? On game, I became British like 2 months ago. 2 months ago. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Y'all talking about what? Nah, folks been commenting Steve Drive Trooper for a minute, bro. So let's see what Steve Drive Trooper got going. Steve Drive Trooper. What are you talking about? Damn. Oh, Super Trapper. Super Trap Star. Oh, y'all finna. I don't even like how he came in, brother. But let's see.
Super trap star came up in them trenches. Driving fast cars from my adolescent. You see that money made the whole world go round. Made my 100 in them streets, I need some millions now. I ain't used to all this shit. Niggas keep approaching, is he a pagan or supporter? I'm still dealing with some trauma. I still kick over my shoulder, put grease over the revolver. I'm keeping my shit in motion. They hating, nigga was chosen. More money, more fucking problems. So reloads at least a dozen. From beating like a percussion, had to see it filled around it pure. White cocaine, they called it stone cold stunner real. Down little bitch, so I don't fuck no other. Keep a bow on me, nigga, cause I was raised in the gutter. It's embedded in me, I won't change. She said she loves a gangster and she think I'm the answer, but I put.
It's not bad. That's why I kept it on for 58 seconds. You feel me? Is it good? I would say it's not bad, but it's not good. It's like in the middle. It's in the middle. It's in the middle. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. It's in the middle. You know, I'm about to search. If it's one more mid song, but I'm gonna listen to a couple of my songs after this. I can't keep on listening to this shit back to back, bro. It's gonna make my head hurt. I don't be trying to force y'all to listen to my music, but after I hear this weak shit too much, bro, I gotta listen to my weak shit on game. Cause everybody like their own weak shit, bro. Y'all like y'all weak shit. I like my weak shit. Everybody like their own weak shit, bro. Don't force weak shit on other people. But now y'all finna hear my weak shit because y'all made me listen to this weak shit. So we all hear weak shit. Some people might like my weak shit. I don't know. Shit, who knows?
Get your friend hit up, then pray that I see you sued and booted. Tryna take man's heart, but ain't nothing like Cupid. Are you dumb or you stupid? No snake in the gang like Spanky. Everyone here's real like 2-bit. But the cats all moving all cranky. They still try to stop man for a 2-bit. What drug are you using? Gelato 40.
He rapping too fast and he's saying too many UK words that I don't know. Real deal. You get the rap, you can't be rapping too fast. He said, bro, this shit. Damn. Damn, they getting on y'all ass. You see, bro, y'all ass be overwhooped. I tell you, y'all be giving me a headache if I be listening to y'all shit, bro. And then y'all be fucking up my algorithm, bro. I look at my shit, bro, and then it's some random UK person in my shit. I like, bro, why the fuck is this guy on my feet? That shit don't even know.
Trying to get my head, play with pussy, but I'm not the type to play about my respect. He a rookie, sending shots, but you ain't aiming at my neck. Hit 1 million views and now it cost to book me 20 racks. Real street nigga, you take some shit from me, don't give it back. I love to fuck, and when I'm off appeal, I don't know how to act. Miss my cousin, he was pissed, I took that switch from off the back. Come through shooting shit, I wipe his fucking nose and screaming slack. On some evil shit, put one in his head till he stop breathing shit. Say she barely eating, fucking sleazy, I'm gon' feed a dick. T-Lock 23 start overheating, cause I'm squeezing it. Multi-cal AI, shoot 5.56 with 2 2 3s in it. These niggas thought I got up out the hood, but I'm not leaving it. Beat the odds and obstacles and they couldn't believe the shit. Need the rawest bitch, cause I'm that nigga. Fuck a decent bitch, and since I lost my members, I've been angry on that demon shit. Boom! Once I shoot this bitch, it clear the room. You can check the stats, hottest in my city, get in tune. He a motor mouth, put that effing into his forehead, and then I blow it out. And watch out for my tape, it's dropping soon. I can't wait to have my damage done. PJ when I'm landed, fuck the snake. Fell out with you, it ain't no second chance. I'm gonna be the richest legally, and I know they can't stand it. It ain't about the money, it's about how much money you can manage. Binaries ain't cool, but I like shit that's automatic. Lil' dude got hit up in this shit for moving backwards. In that field I'm active, G on your head just like the Packers. Once that bounty on your top, I had some niggas to come grab it. Post up on they block like bitch, I'm Shaq up on the Magic. Damn, they'll flip the cop, but I seen it wasn't him, it was his daddy. Buckshot 4-4, so when I blow, I bet they catch a family. Knew I was gonna be inside the streets since I was 7. I'm a menace, and they know if they started, I'm gonna finish. Think I play for LA Chargers and I'm blitzing. Seen them in the range, but I ain't dead, boy, how you missing? Niggas keep saying my name, that's cause they know I stand on business. I'm a villain. Boom! Once I shoot this bitch, it clear the room. You can check the stats, hottest in my city, get in tune. He a motor mouth, put that F&D into his forehead, and then I blow it out. And watch out for my tape, it's dropping soon. Boom! Once I shoot this bitch, it clear the room. You can check the stats, hottest in my city, get in tune. He a motor mouth, put that F&D into his forehead, and then I blow it out. And watch out for my tape, it's dropping soon.
Boom.
Tim on the beat.
It's on the beat, make it boom.
Man, folks riding the strike, I told them keep on riding to the bitch on E. We see our op hop out, walk up down and shoot our cars, we get on feet. Mask on, gloves on, tell my bro when we spinning, we got to do that shit neat. Round to the mill, out of law, and a joint on my own. I ain't worried about tree police. Know that, pop out, get it on. Tryna play ball for the net, we gon' do it in the street. Bitch steady calling my phone, asking when I'm going home, shit sound back though to me. Now they I'm riding, it's just me and Keith. Out early, we slide with 2 pipes apiece. But the house stay down with the turns over east. I'm promoting all violence, this shit ain't sweet. Boy, this shit ain't
sweet.
If he got caught like I bet he got his ass popped. We the reason they blocks always on spot. I'm the reason why the Glocks always get shot. We the reason they can't trap on they bar. Shots coming out the Dre, make a pussy nigga hot. Steady shaking his hips like he on TikTok. I live 3 seconds with the switch on the Glock. All I took was 5 shots, then a big nigga drop. They thinking it's a game, till I'm belling out that clock. Boy, I ain't no lane, niggas know how I rock. I take your chain, I take this watch. You know I got my gun, no, we not finna box. I shit looking at a sunland in the fucking box. Men folks riding the strike, I told them keep on riding to this bitch on E. We see our op hop out, walk up down and shooting our cars, we getting on feet. Mask on, gloves on, tell my bro when we spinning, we gotta do that shit neat. Round to the mill, all alone in a joint on my own, I ain't worried about tree police. We can pop out, get it on, if you tryna play ball for the net, we gon' do it in the street. Bitch steady calling my phone, asking when I'm going home, shit sound back to me. And they I'm riding, it's just me and Keith. Out early, we slide with 2 pipes apiece. But the house stay down with the turns over east. I'm promoting all violence, this shit ain't sweet. We hop out, doing wrong, put the glitters to us down, don't move, make this shit easy. Niggas steady saying we on tour, know we pull up shoes. Like I'm Curry, but I don't really shoot from deep. I ain't just rap, I really do it. I ain't just to make a music, I just like talking shit on these beats. 40 Glock with a 52, rapid 5 when I shoot, have the twice, now this bitch on E. Nigga gon' lay if he ever play with me. Last nigga tried to run, got chased down the street. It ain't in too good, face on the concrete. Now I stuff him in the wood, and his face on the tree. Man, I wish a nigga would keep Drake on me. This shit ain't safe, don't play with me.
This shit ain't safe, don't play with me.
That bitch that you want is the bitch I'm ignoring. Can't trust a bitch cause these bitches be going. These bitches be horn and niggas be wiping like they don't be seeing this shit they be doing. Y'all stupid or something, y'all cupid or something. I stay with them shooters like hooping or something. I'm all about my guap, I don't talk a lot, but I just might get this bitch juking or something. Say what you mean and mean what you say. She ain't sucking dick, even though she can't stay. Drop that bitch off at my homie them play, cause I'm sharing these hoes. Fuck jumping the gate. She thinking I love her, bitch, pump your little brakes. Thoughts I only got something stupid to say. Shorty, move out my way. I got an appointment with making this cake and you making me late. Bitches like hell, I swear I can't take you. Niggas like hell,
yo.
Why you keep taking my hoes from me? Bitches like hell, I thought you was faithful. Shut up, little slut, you was thinking too much. I had to slow up on lane, I was drinking too much. But he looking around with his hoodie tied up on them blue, his ass down, he was blinking too much. Back to the bread like I'm baking this shit. I stay with this shit like I'm making this shit. So come and grab me, I ain't saying shit. I stick to the code, y'all be breaking this shit. You niggas so broke, y'all need to be fixed. I don't want no shorty that stay in the mix. Just met the new girl, I might make her my bitch. Cause I like the way she be taking the dick. But you all got me second guessing this shit. I don't got no time to be stressing this shit. Cause you bitches be thinking y'all slicker than real. And KO, he don't be for none of that shit. Like KD, these niggas be bound to switch up. And definitely these bitches be bound to switch up. I'm fucking that bitch that you think you could trust. I ain't wiping no bitch till I'm 40 and up. Run up on me, but my 40 be tough. Better think twice before trying your luck. She sucking me up, she leaving me stuck. Ain't showing no love, that shit in the dust. Hunters keep coming, I'm adding the plus. Remember them days, had to ride on the bus. Now I'm getting money, I'm fucking shit up. Can't speak on the niggas, be talking too much. Hush. I get money and she say she like my style. Want my crown, bitch, I'm KO, yeah, you know how I get down. What you waiting on? If you gon' do something, do it now. I'm doing in for the kill, they wanna take KO to trial. They wanna hear my new shit cause they tired of the old. She thinking she my new bitch, I just let her play that role. I got so many bitches, I can't keep up with these hoes. And I just bought so much new shit, I can't keep up with my clothes. My life is like a movie, so they keeping up with me. They know I'm fucking like 2 or 3 bitches in 1 week. I'm probably in the stew, or I'm probably on the P, or I'm on baby block, you see me throwing up a beat. It's killers on that block, I hope you do not think it's sweet. They pop up at your door and I ain't talking about trick or treat. You open up your door, they letting hot shit out that heat. And they did not drive off because they did that shit on feet. Like water, I be cool, my mind be somewhere in the sky. Y'all love that drama shit, and I really don't know why. But I just like to lay low. Why they call you KO me? The knocking pussy out of hitting niggas in they eye. I fuck her, then I bail, yeah, I told the bitch back. She thought she would finesse me, but I told her nice try. I'll break a bitch heart and I'll watch a bitch cry. I don't got no feelings now, I used to be a nice guy. And I used to be a youngin' where I'm running shit now. Yeah, we used to be some shorties, but we gunning shit now. Bitches used to be shy, now they getting digged down. I'm only chasing money,
I'm on bigger shit now, hey. So stop listening to it. You grew up in the suburbs with the white people. I wish. And even when I did live in the suburbs, I didn't live in no rich suburbs. I ain't gonna bap to you. I wish though. I always wanted to live in like Orland Park and stuff. Orland Park was a nice area. But you know how that be. You said EBK Easky. EBK Easky. On gang. I mean, yeah, I don't got a rich no more because I got my own house. Easky, Rich Heart. Baby Chief do it. Yeah, I listen to Baby Chief do it. He be decent. He be decent. Nice guy. Watch it, bitch. I ain't used to the feelings. Bitch, a nice guy.
Gang. Nigga tap in with niggas, no kidding. Huh?
Ain't no backdoor shit, but just like dog. Niggas will creep to your back. You get good sleep when you lack. Speaking of dogs, I miss my dogs. That's book. You don't get more vicious than that. Hey man, that ain't living a pussy. Hey man, that ain't living a rat. Hard head nigga get corkscrewed. Now little phone them twisting your cap. This the rack. If he dies, he dies. Doctors can't even push it back. I was booked for sliding before. Right now got a different attack, man, a different approach. Lap on the players and end up blicking the coach. 762 with the prettiest scope with the Glock in his mouth where a titty ago. Got out of jail, the whole rack slam like where my city didn't go. Where my city didn't went. Glizzy trigger. Got my index bent. Voices in my head like kill that bitch. Fuck chasing it. Only thing I need to get is me and my people rich. Heart gone, somewhere in the trenches doing illegal shit, medieval shit. And I'm taking 12, can't go back to jail on that Vin Diesel shit.
Folks say he on some medieval shit. What do medieval shit even mean? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, my brother.
Open, always peeping shit on point like a needle is. Yes, I want your face, but no, young lady, I do not need a bitch. Forever TTD, forever EBK, I don't know what treason is. For my respect, I'm killing it down, not just what Jesus did. But niggas know how my feelings is, and niggas know what we do to kids. Don't try to run, 556 go through you, guarantee noodle legs. Smoking a poodle head, my Vic had a shit bag like the doodle man. Trust issues, so I never could do new friends. Only ones from out of the sand, out of sight, out of mind. When I was in the can, so I don't see shit but the bands, and now I see the ops, but we never see the ops, we just see shit they said. Soon as they click, they dead. Glock in the drum, soon as they click, they dead. Kobo riding, ready to switch, they plan, double tap and kiss they head. Still abusing the meds. Okay, it's amusing they dead. Whoever a op ain't using they head. The dead influencing kids, and I'm with the killers that wanna go do it again, again, again. Bend and blend, and I'm five, but we ain't lending a hand. New op in the package, litty again. It's ugly for them, for us, it's pretty again. Before jail, I had plenty of friends, and now I like wish I could see them again. How foolish was I? But I knew what to do, and I touched down. Easky shoot for the sky. Same nigga used to hoop on a fine. Still a loo with the iron. No bapping, this shit rhyme. Ops lying all the time. Shorty got clapped right out his prime. Watch out for.
What y'all say? I'm so far. I be so fried, 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 I be so fried. Oh, he from East End. You about to go smoke, you finna go flame up. Trying to show y'all, boy, y'all wanna hear? I'm finna show y'all someone from I think I showed some people, bro. But this someone from Little Schoom Hood. Lots of people don't even know people from over there except for Little Schoom and stuff. On game, Merchant, you know Mari ass. On game. I ain't gonna back to you. He just started going by Block Star ass. I ain't gonna back to you. But yeah, I used to live over there, like I said. They stayed up. They used to be at that park and shit, always by Thorpe and shit. Cause it's a park right there. They used to be hooping and shit. They literally inside this motherfucking video and shit. Well, at that park and shit. Like everywhere down there inside this video, I know all them parks. Cause I stayed on Buffalo. I literally stayed right in front of the school. Cause you know them little duplexes and shit. I stayed right in front of the school. I know the you know the twins and shit. You know the twins and shit. If you know him, you know I don't know what they got going on anymore. I don't know who cool with who. I haven't been over there in a minute. Cause you know it's some twins over there. They ass is GD. They ass is GD and shit. Motherfucker. I know lots of motherfuckers. No, his he changed his name to Blockstar 89.
Issue with AMF, he's a fucking goofy.
Honestly don't know where I don't know where the fuck they. I just know they have G. They was twins. They got dreads and shit. They both had dreads and shit. Now they ass went to CVS. They just say you went to CVS and shit. I don't know, but they was older than me. Even Maury, he older than me and shit. I ain't gonna bet you, he older than me.
V-Wing, shoot out the call, they heard was put in a bar. Hit that beam if you get too far, jump out, swing straight like I'm playing the guitar. I get the op, get sent up top, I'ma hog the ball, ain't giving no pass. Shoot our bitch all over the last, little Bruno gon'
On game. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go to school. I went to Epic and shit, so, you know, I didn't go to school with them. But I just met their ass because I lived over there. I just ended up going outside and shit. Hey, ass was always just outside and shit over there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause I graduated class of 2020. But when I was out there, I lived out there. I moved over there my freshman year, like the end of my freshman year. Cause I was staying over on South Shore for most of my freshman year. And then at the end, we moved over on Buffalo. And I stayed there from the rest of my freshman year until the end of my junior year. My mama ended up getting with dude that she with right now. And then he ended up moving us to the burbs and stuff. And shit. We just been out there with it. Then I graduated from a school in the burbs and shit. Okay. I went to Arnold Morales. I don't know if you know what that elementary school is. It's literally right across the street from like that big orange building on Commercial. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they be tweaking. They be overwhooping. I don't know what they be having going on. So can you do a reaction before I go? Alright, since you finna head out, my boy, I'll do it. What's up with it? My dogs just say super big and cute on game. Yeah, they sleeping right now, literally. 2 of them over there. 1 of them right there. Lil Max up, it's up. With it.
Six-figure nigga, 5-figure jeans, comfy in the trenches, out rail, bro squeezes. Feds on the block trying to find weed dealing. Same time I'm really locked in with them demons. I ain't buying burners for them niggas no more. I see him gon' slide, but I ain't see him gon' score. It's me and Maximilian. If
Nah, this decent. Nah, this decent. This decent.
shit, we got a new round, so raw. From the block, the clip go smoked all up. I'm with 2 bad hoes in the trunk. If you throwing up L's, then we jump. Nigga, if it's up, then it's up. Cause Jay slipped off and got caught. I'm feeling like it's them on his high. Get the Henny up, boy, I need one. Nigga, if it's up, then it's up. I'm outside with him, do it down with him. Hit the store, blow back on some fly denim. They been trying to get me down, need to try a belt. I'm sure you the wife for real, like he bends on my real block, baby, real trendsetter. I don't like to drive the beamers, could have Benz belt. Getting tired of this bitch, I know I'm friends well. And this will shift you when you drop, so you best go. Yeah, and I don't know what they leeching. You don't slide for the block, that shit's treason. I can tell you how they ain't slide when clip timed out. One nigga 60 nearly got her face blown. Before that nigga quiet, and he wasn't involved. Before that baby made it this, he wasn't involved. Got him down and he ain't comfy in his own home. The school's up, I ain't satisfied until they all from the block. The clip got smoked all up. I'm with 2 bad hoes in the trunk. If you throwing up L's, then we jump. Nigga, if it's up, then it's up. Cause Jay slipped off and got caught. I'm feeling like it's them or it's us. Get the Henny up, boy, I need one. Yeah, nigga, if it's up, then it's up. Nigga, I heard he turned into a rat. I know 2 niggas that couldn't find me in the candy from the far, nigga. And then he turned into a
this was decent. No, that was slight decent. That was slight decent. I ain't gonna bap to you. That was slight decent. Appreciate it, my boy. Appreciate it, my boys. Okay. Man, this bitch. It's crazy. I've been on live for longer than 4 hours because we was on live already. And then I ended it and then started another one up. Dude, YT Prada. Bro, what type of cover art is this? Like, how would I wouldn't even know what to click, bro. This got Just Dance up on it. What the fuck?
What, no warm up? We're going straight into this one?
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Ready, set, step. This a vision, not a dream. What you want, got a Prada Rossel. This a vision, not a dream. What you want, got a Prada Rossel. Prada Rosseline. This a vision, not a dream. What you want, got a Prada Rossel. Oi. This a vision, not a dream. What you want, got a Prada Rosseline.
Can't lie, don't think this one's for me.
Hold on, you said you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Come on, do it for me, please.
Fine.
Ready, set, oi. This a vision, not a dream. What you want, got a Prada Rosseline. What you want, got a Prada Rosseline. What you want, got a Prada Rosseline. Had to buy my Joanna bag, she saw something on my screen. Babe, I promise you it isn't how it seems. True religion hoodie, see the stitching on the seams. Everything that's happening could've told you in my team. I'm in Hamburg for a show, I got fans now. Niggas tryna book me, they don't know that it's a band now. Everywhere I go, you know I stand out. Never had a leg up, never had a hand out. Sure, I didn't know someone for help. Don't know why they always tryna copy be yourself. 40 of the bag was a tough, and I'm in another magazine, put it on my shelf like, damn, that's my face up in another mag. Should I wear the gold on my other bag? I got so much swag, I might drop it on my other swag. Lagos boat club with a shorty from the motherland. Sure, I'm a Mr. Rap for the motherland. More life, more plays, more rubber bands. I think I just your wife with another man. Invoice just had, did a running man. All my niggas shaking up the scene. They been asking how we swag so clean. You can buy my jersey, that don't mean you're on a team. Might be with a pop star, might be off a beam. Yeah, you know what's in my jeans. Pockets full of yeah, you know what's in my, main man, all the eyes on me. Missed to make it happen, all these guys are all a dream. This a vision, not a dream. What you want, got a Prada Rosseline. 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 What you want, got a Prada Rosseline.
It felt like I'm inside a motherfucking club. What the fuck? You playing club music? This club music. I ain't gonna bap to you. This that UK club music, bro. That how that's a link. How that's a link. Now this UK club dance music, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. I ain't gonna say it's bad. But what I say is club music that you're supposed to dance to. Like, I feel like this not even no music that you even supposed to sit down to, bro. Like, you're not even supposed to be sitting down to this music, bro. And this stuff, you hit that diddy bop on game, you hit that. You know, you gotta hit that. I ain't about to tell you. That's what it's based off. It's based off the Just Dance. Just Dance, beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. Just beat it. And beat it. And beat it, and just beat it. I know y'all be listening to that Michael Jackson out in the UK on gang. I know y'all be listening to that Michael Jackson, bro. Everybody be listening to Michael Jackson. Y'all fuck with Michael Jackson out there, bro. I know everybody was hearing that shit. Michael Jackson, like, he one of the biggest motherfuckers ever here. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Everybody know Michael Jackson. I ain't gonna back to you. General, no. Just beat it. Just beat it.
I fucking love this nigga. I'm about to fucking cry. Oh my god.
Well, I know what twins you talking about now. Oh, you finally remember who I'm talking about now? On game. Oh, yeah. Hey, hit it, baby. $5 you stretching for days. Stretch me days. You in the street, food stars, was always unique. Then call some beef. Police. One of my sheets. Hey, Lil TJ was spitting on this game. Nigga try, caught him a slug. Summer nights I was done off the drug. Free sin and he had caught him in head. I've snitched, that little nigga a bitch. Fuck the judge, he can suck on the dick. I told Monkey I'ma bet him no trip. I told Smelly I'ma work on my gift. I told Easy that his dick alive. I don't wanna see no more for they had dreads and shit.
Have a reason to cry. Funny movement that I'm towing the 9. Hunger, you could see the pain in my eyes. 15, cracker gave me some time. Lost my brother, I was losing my mind. Fake love left the niggas behind. Buying anxious to sell them as dime. Summer's mine, waiting in line. Labels beastin' trying to get me to sign. Independent, I'ma do it for now. Need a feature, then I'm taking your clout. I got niggas bumping me in the south. Told my mother I'ma get out.
Hell yeah.
The haters, they be running their mouth. I had shooters go and see what you bout. I ain't tripping, I'm just getting these.
Yeah, you know the ones I'm talking about.
Niggas talking, they don't know who I am. Could've took a nigga life for that gin. You ain't never lose your bro in your hands. My story, niggas don't understand. My glory, I'ma live out the plan. Fuck opinions, I'ma be who I am. Never let a nigga tell me I can't. Young nigga with the mind of a man. My story, niggas don't understand. We've been through pain together. Can't switch, be the same forever. New piece, I can claim whatever. Shoes dance from my chain wherever. Yeah, I know what the bottom is.
Lil TJ, bro. That's why I say Lil TJ is the best New York rapper just based off his old stuff. Like, listening to Lil TJ old stuff, bro. I was listening to Lil TJ in high school, bro, and he low-key was, I liked him better than A Boogie. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro.
The problem is, I was born to be a college kid, yeah. We been through pain together, can't switch, I'm the same forever. New piece, I can claim whatever. Shoes dance from my chain wherever. Yeah, I know what the bottom is. All I know is I gotta live. That broke what the problem is. I was born to be a college kid, yeah. Stack brag has me laying low. Up north where the gangsters go. Started off with a gangster flow. Who gon' make it? What's the ratio? I gotta get to the top. I'm steady working on style. Oh no, no, no. Really got faith from a pop. They want my music to flop. Oh no, no, no. Fucking I'm sipping. Niggas ain't getting no chicken. Flashing like someone ain't.
Yeah, I never listen to A Boogie.
Gripping with us and then windows just 10. Skirt, I be switching through lanes. Body that fit with some Cartier frames. Bitch, she love me, I told her she lame. Rather her tell me she doing the game. Pain together, can't switch, be the same forever. New piece, I can claim whatever. Shoes dance, rock my chain wherever. Yeah, I know what the bottom is. All I know is I gotta live. That broke what the problem bottom is. I was born to be a college kid, yeah. We been through pain together, can't switch from the same forever. New piece, I can claim whatever. Jewels dance from my chain, whatever. Yeah, I know what the bottom is. All I know is I gotta live.
That bro, what the problem is? I'm born to be a college kid, yeah. Yeah, Lil TJ been doing some weak stuff now, bro. I don't know what he be doing. I ain't gonna back to you. Hey, Boogie, Playboy Cardi always mixed up. He said you mixed him up, Playboy Cardi. And hey, Boogie, how you mix him up? How you mix up Playboy Cardi and hey, Boogie? Yeah, bro, what the problem is, the problem can't, yeah. Nah, that shit. Y'all be listening to Boss Man D-Lo in Florida, huh? I know y'all be listening to that about Bad Deal. Back in 10, I don't even know how to play this shit. I know that's what y'all be bumping out there in Florida. They be bumping that Boss Man D-Lo.
Trending topic, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? And we started that game shit squad shit. Hey, niggas copy us, but try to diss at the same time. And we ain't going for that fool shit, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
I can argue my brother all day. We brothers at the end of the day.
Fuck all you outside ass new niggas. Gang!
I know Taliban do
aim in the nigga cause this. Rolling on me, I whipped it to a brick. No one from a nigga if you trip. No hope in my city, I was in.
I know about him.
Just gave him more than 10. Hard body can't none of my niggas spin. And we trend. All of my niggas is brother, we don't do friends. Everybody wanna be a somebody. 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 Everybody wanna be a somebody.
Where I'm from, you nobody. Everybody want to be somebody. Everybody want to be nobody. I just get it on my own. Show them motherfuckers I don't need nobody. Super substitute shit. Make everything body. Lockdown, phone constant film. I ain't really need nobody. Not a bitch, not nigga, not nobody. No hope for the city I'm in. Niggas ain't that want you to win.
Hard body, we can take it there again. One call, they be sliding in them fans. Niggas act, they be really out playing. I guess he slow, he don't get what I'm saying. Slow it down, let me bring it back again. Niggas act, they be really out playing. Going in for the kill once again. Rob who won't get what you saying. Take what won't get what you saying. These niggas my brothers, not my friend. They came up, they won, they watch us win. It's fucked up cause the nigga you thought was your man. My stitch and get you 100 years. My stitch and get you 100 years.
I aim in the nigga cause this. Rolling on me, I whipped it to a brick. No one smoke a nigga if you trick. No hope in my city, I was in. Free law just gave him more than 10. Hard body can't none of my niggas spin. And we trend. All of my niggas is brother, we don't do friends. Everybody wanna be somebody. Everybody wanna be a 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 somebody. Where I'm from, you nobody see you kill somebody. Yeah, yeah. Everybody wanna be a somebody back. Everybody I'm with wanna body some. As a kid growing up, I ain't had none. I just wanna be 52, 17, where I'm at what? No school, but he stayed with his mad boy. When my son asked what, I had 30 shot 40 ruled like Shaq Boy. Some nigga wanna be like my shit. I wanna be like Big Dirt. Flat tail, flat bitch with some flat car. I swear on Allah how that wrist work. Chopper bullets man down. I told my mom the man now. I got the city's hand down. My young boys ain't playing around. Free booty, where you gon' blam? Free rich, free jam. My young niggas they gon' go ham. Free little boom from the lamb. On the man now. I got the city hands down. Yeah, yeah. I aim in the nigga cause this. Rolling on me, I whip it to a brick. No one smoke a nigga if you trip. No hope in my city, I was in. Free law just gave him more than 10. Hard body can't none of my niggas spin. And we trend. All of my niggas is brother, we don't do friends. Everybody wanna be a somebody.
Everybody want to be a somebody. I ain't gonna bap. I used to listen to Lil Reese back in the day. I mess with him. I mess with Lil Reese. Lots of people don't mess with Lil Reese, but I mess with Lil Reese. I honestly feel Lil Reese verse on this song was better than Lil Durk verse. I ain't gonna bap to you. Lots of people be playing with my boy Reese Money. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like he not one of the Chicago people that made them songs, bro, back in the day, bro. People forget about Reese Money, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Reese rubbed out. Yeah, he locked up right now. Yeah, folks locked up. I ain't gonna bap to you. Folks ass be tweaking. Reese music is ass now. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't listen to no Reese. I'm talking about back in the day. Like, I'm talking about how motherfuckers, like Reese low key had some shit back in the day. Motherfuckers be trying to act like Lil Reese just never made good music, bro. I was like, Lil Reese made slight decent music back in the day. Motherfuckers be just playing with his name just because he be making ass shit and all this shit. Nah, they play with Lil Reese's name, bro, like he just never accomplished nothing. You talking about Lil Reese come outside? Who got that drink? Who got that drink? That drink? What y'all know about that? Who got that drink? That drink. Hey, that drink. That drink. Who, Shiesty? He get out in 2025? He get out in 2025? Like, who? Who, my nigga? Play Wizzy? What song by Wizzy, my boy? What motherfucking song? I'm just playing with you. What's up, my boy? A week from now? Oh, you said it like that. I thought you were saying play Rizzy. I didn't say play his shit a week from now. But like, nigga, why you want me to play Rizzy a week from now, bro? You said I gotta type in the full name. This how you know this is not supposed to be in my algorithm. When I gotta type in the full name, ain't no suggested searches, no nothing. Ain't shit pop up. I had to type in the full thing, bro. That's how you know it's not supposed to be on my shit when niggas gotta type the full thing. Hey, now I'm gonna hold this song to a higher standard too, because I know someone that used this beat and I messed with their song. So now it gotta compete now, bro. Cause I actually know someone that used this beat, bro. So now it really gotta be good now.
See, I don't really need your 2 pence. Tell them they can keep the change. Give a man a bag for every time them niggas speak my name. Never settling for less. There's no way that we can be the same. At your big age, you got nothing going.
If I was UK, I'd be sliding. I'd be sliding to this. I ain't gonna bap to you. But I'm not UK. His accent's just a little bit too strong, bro. A little bit too strong for my liking. I ain't gonna bap to you. But if I was UK, I'd be riding around with my ZK listening to this.
Don't you feel ashamed when you wanna bust a sub? I had them wondering what this dealer made. Tell you how much packs we sold, bro. I'm sure you'll be amazed. If they videoed my life, damn right I'll win a VMA. Can't stand around these fuck niggas. I need more than 6 feet away. Make her hold this bag, I probably fly out when this brick finish. She don't know what's in the truest me. She know it's big business. Tell her that I miss her. I don't mean it. I'm a prick with it. Buy another kettle 41 and there's a stick.
That's what I said. I just said if I was UK, I'd be riding around bumping to this with my ZK. But I just said his accent too strong for me. That's literally what I just said. So obviously I just said he good. His accent just strong. And you know, like I said, bro, when the accent be too strong for me, you know, automatically I ain't gonna listen to it, bro. But that's why I kept it playing, because it wasn't bad. It's just the accent strong. But since I'm getting used to the UK accent, I can actually deal with it and hear what he's saying now. If it was like a month ago, I wouldn't be able to listen to this shit because his accent is really too strong.
With it. Them side streets in Fulham probably hit a shot on everyone. Always got a stack, I keep P closer than heady one. I'm just doing extra time now. True that we already won. Things they up to now, but I was doing that at 21. They tell me stay woke, my line rings, I've been awake. Fly this bird and take my lady on a dinner date. 10 ton, I hold the place like.
Now the beat changed up. It's starting to become different than what the other beat that he used.
Like a dinner tray. Hit the spot with more snow than a winter day. They tell me stay woke, my line rings, I've been awake. Fly this bird and take my lady on a dinner date. 10 ton, I hold the place like a dinner tray. Hit the spot with more snow than a winter day. I need my steak medium well, but the flakes raw. 2 bricks in the car, now I'm flying up the A4. Them gal that talk too much, but it's the head game that stays for. Says she don't want to hold the pack, but that's what she get paid for. Only time that I feel nervous on the roads is when they stop checks. Tell me which kind of watch. One of the man that ain't copped yet. More kettles than Ken.
Yeah, I mean, he living a rich life for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, it's not bad though. It's not bad though. I ain't gonna rap to you. Accent strong, but it's not bad. I ain't gonna lie to you.
If you ain't shoot with AMF, he's a fucking goofy.
Hey, look, hey, man, niggas be doing all that bap, man. Don't call my phone, cooking, man.
All that bapping.
Man, I was chillin', so they called me yelling and told me that it's up. I got paper, so don't play with me, cause I'm quick to get you touched. This one bitch I wanna get his dick and one that I don't trust. Last nigga that tried to slide without they gas, I fucked him up. 2 shooters, 2 different niggas, blending in, they in the cut. Blow at me, I'm blowing till I see you fall, you better duck. Got tired of them strikers, cruise the city in the Hemi truck. I fuck but can't wife her, she can't be my bitch, cause she a slut. Them fake niggas, they do the most till I get mad and shut them up. Hell pup, you hold it right, I bet that bitch gon' stop.
Yeah.
If you put her up inside that wood, just make sure that it's stuck. Shit I'm smoking came from Cali, we can't match, he flaming her. Hey, he doing all that wolf up on the net, but ain't no killer. Sit back, face of wood, I keep some drugs, but me, I'm not no dealer. I ain't take niggas serious, they played the shit got realer. He don't blow his pipe cause he too busy.
Boy, this the best Gary rapper. Fuck is you talking about, boy? He better than Scrolly G. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I been was in tune with OD. He really, boy, I don't understand how the fuck Scrolly G get on and motherfucking OD. I feel just Scrolly G know how to connect himself better into the industry more than OD. That's the problem. OD got songs with Lil School and shit. That's the thing. But I guess he just don't know how to make the right connections. Unlike Scrolly G, you feel me? But Scrolly G not bad though. But I feel like if you talking about rapping, boy, OD can out rap Scrolly G. I know that for a fact. I ain't gonna back to you.
Without a crowd and you can go ask all my niggas. Stack this shit up in a pal. I'm humble in my pockets bigger. Tried to grab my dick, she felt the stick. Say I'm her type of nigga. Never been no bitches in my blood and I won't never change. Niggas they sick, they wearing fake shit just to get a name. Zaza in my wood, so when I flame it, it's 2 different strains. Hate me in my hood, they used to love me. This shit ain't the same. Hey, I'm not the one you want to play with, cause I'm not a game. I'm different from these other niggas. They dumb, but me, I use my brain. Don't got no motion, couldn't keep up. I swear that shit is shame. I both think I'm slow, just swing my dough and I'm gonna let it bang. Don't discriminate, I love the good girls and love the free codes. Don Julio Blanco in my cup, we don't do Casamigos. Sit outside his house, knock on the door and then blow through the peephole. Watch what I say up in my songs, they trying to get us Rico. So they called me yelling and told me that it's up. I got paper, so don't play with me, cause I'm quick to get you touched. This one bitch, I wanna get his dick and one that I don't trust. Last nigga that tried to slide without they gas, I fucked him up. 2 shooters, 2 different angles, blending in, they in the cut. Blow at me, I'm blowing till I see you fall, you better duck. Got tired of them strikers, cruise the city in the Hemi truck. I fuck but can't wife her, she can't be my bitch cause she a slut. Hey.
Nah, these songs got the same beats, but they two different vibes. The other dude was talking about more getting money. This dude was talking more so about, you feel me? Uh, he was talking about getting money too, but it was more about more violent, I guess I could say. SOBOD, bro. He been folks one of the best Gary rappers in my opinion, bro. I don't know how people don't know about him, bro, but they know about Scrooly G. I damn near might finna make a video. It's gonna be free promo, bro. I don't even like to do, but I show love, bro. I'm gonna make a video about the best Gary rapper, bro. But I'm gonna do it on TikTok, bro. How about Blake? You talking about folks from Philly?
Gamble with your life, nigga. Ay, SOB shit. How you say you gangster, but you keep on sending threats. Let my glizzy act a fool, so you gon' think you got to rest. Got some bitches that I love, and some I wish I never met. There's some niggas that don't fuck with me, and I can't wait to catch. I've been fucking off my money, I know I'm gon' get it back. I be fresh as fuck, and I don't need no stylist, cause I'm net. Was out there shaking ass, he caught one to the head, but he ain't checked. I'm not trying to be the toughest, but I'm never ducking wreck. Niggas quick to shoot they gun, but they be scared without their pipe. Get out, drink his ass, that's what he get for loafing at that light. Make a right, broski, he like gon' see his ass in sight. Got up out that jam before we gave him, belt that nigga tight. You look like you run your mouth to bitches, me, I'm not the type. Only give a fuck about weed and pussy, swear that boy your hype. Ain't no date on that, get back, so when I see his ass, he stack. Get out on feet, hop out the back, make sure he can't put up a fight. Real authentic nigga, you can't be like me, go get some stripes. I don't regret shit, if it was bad, then I might do it twice. All these niggas rocking Cartiers, but I want different nights. Used to charge the 100 for the feet, now it's a bigger price. And I'm living gangster, but you keep on sending threats. Let my glizzy act a fool, so you gon' think it got to wreck. Got some bitches that I love, and some I wish I never met. There's some niggas that don't fuck with me, and I can't wait to catch. I've been fucking off my money, I know I'm gon' get it back. I be fresh as fuck, and I don't need no stylist, cause I'm not was out there shaking ass. He caught one to the head, but he ain't checked. I'm not trying to be the toughest, but I'm never ducking wreck. I'm not never ducking wreck, it's either gon' be you or me. Real official, they can't take us, they the ones who play deep. Draco told me to get rich and be who he ain't get to be. Lost my cousin to a snake, and still that shit it get to me. When I come and see the tragic or emergency, fucked up what they did to my big homie, so I percopy. GG coming home, say he gon' sit and beat that burglary. If I ain't put his folks inside the casket, they in surgery. Active when it's time to shoot my gun, I know you heard me. Younger niggas, anxious for that body, Lee, you hurt me. You hurt me starving, now I got a plate you don't deserve to eat. Been a boss, so if you need a bag, then you can work for me. Was broke, but you gon' learn. You say you gangster, but you keep on sending threats. Let my glizzy act a fool, so you gon' think it got to rest. Got some bitches that I love, and some I wish I never met. There's some niggas that don't fuck with me, and I can't wait to catch. I've been fucking off my money, I know I'm gon' get it back. I be fresh as fuck, and I don't need no stylist, cause I'm net. Was out there shaking ass, he caught one to the head, but he ain't checked. I'm not trying to be the toughest, but I'm never ducking wreck.
I ain't trying to be the toughest, but I'm never ducking wreck. Hop out, Blake, best rapper alive. The song, but the song above disrespectful. Hop out, Blake, where you been? 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 What are you talking about?
Behind me, nigga. You know it's gonna happen, nigga. You play with me, nigga, you gonna see them, nigga. Word.
You play with me, you gonna see them niggas. I think I heard this. I think I actually heard this. Play with me, you gonna see them niggas. You gonna see them niggas.
Everybody. You could be the next K. You could be the next K.
I think I heard this. Because I remember this beat. I remember this.
They like, where you been? I'm out the way just stacking cheese. Bitch, I'm really him. Actor rap.
Yeah, I heard this.
Why these niggas capping? Try to act like they got bees. Bitch, we torture shit. The tortures got these niggas saying please. We jump out that Johnny and just start spraying like Febreze. And we comparing shit to football. 3 Brady and side breeze. The bros want me to stop bending. Can't control it when I'm T. All them hottos hit his head. They got his hair filled up with bees. No, I said this shit before, but free 100 till he free. You ain't never seen over top a nigga. Just watching bleed. We throw shots right at his neck, so we make sure we crack a seed. If the beef was the same back then, would've cooked him with a seed. Fucking turkey butts, and then we jumping out that V. Niggas fake colors, bro, he keep lying about that B. Niggas fake drillers, like why your phone on D&D? Shouldn't have that shit at all, that's how you get tracked by police. We won't shoot from cars, you know we jumping out on feet. And we fling they whole car, cause they start dumping out that Jeep. Ain't no lacking on this block, low side on every car you see. Ain't no capping in my rhymes, bro, I been in them cars for weeks. I'm trying to do a nigga like Nemo got and send something to the sea. Let me catch one, he gon' feel that high, I put that shit on me. Camp got cooked after they take my man, that shit was for CC. You know I can't cross my brother, shout out to CC and B. I'm still on that same block, no switching up, big P and B. We was down bad, ain't had no burners, we started looting. All the guys had stomped somebody out and turned ruthless. Then we all got that fire, we turned up and started shooting. If you see a op, just hop out and start shooting. He died with us high, he caught a wiggy before he started shooting. Niggas just don't ball, we masked up and started hooping. We not niggas off, just been blocks and get to it. We hop out the whip, them niggas shoot our cars while they moving. We try to chase shit, stand over top until he ain't moving. All that hot shit hit his temple, that shit left his head oozing. He was out there, so he died, he shouldn't have been out there snoozing. This bitch realized I'm the bull, she switch up and start choosing. I don't even want fuck, just give me top, I'm just coolin'. I'm only in the Johnny when I'm bending, you niggas riding around cruising. How the fuck y'all niggas cooking up and y'all still losing? Who that riding up, no lights, no talk, just dump the whole stick. I just got another drop, like shout out to his old bitch. They got my doggies fighting murder, cause they sold the old whip. That nigga got pulled, then he snitched, he got died cause he told bitch. Think his bitch is calling me, my niggas up the road, bitch. I'm forever pressing 5 until my torture's home, bitch. He got flamed, he felt that hot, they cooked him at his home, bitch. How you die trying to get some ass, you should've fucked your own bitch. Dumbass niggas, nigga, what you fuck cream high, nigga. The fucking ball now, nigga. We got the ball, nigga. And we ain't letting up. We ain't letting up with none of this shit, nigga. You speak on my homie, you gonna fucking die, nigga. Biggest fucking bad, nigga. We got Vicks on top of Vicks, nigga. We scorching shit, torching shit, nigga. The whole city, Vicks. I don't think they fucking with us. I not fucking with us. Come on, twins. No soda.
They're not fucking with us? They're not fucking with us? No, no, we're twin. Yeah, I can still hear everything on game. With the AirPods, I can hear everything still while I'm walking around. Move, Fat. Like double coffins. Alright. Damn, it's 11. I'm finna have to go do these videos. Chat after this. Going to do some videos. Well, not videos. I gotta actually edit videos and shit. It'd be a long day trying to get this stuff up. I gotta edit. Gotta make shorts. Yeah, I gotta do lots of shit. I ain't gonna bap to you.
This nigga saying switching name, but ain't do shit for Buka. I get that drop, don't care where at, just know I'm coming to you. And switch his ass killer runs, he can't say the same for Thule. Them torches slide with 100 rounds like they try to shoot a movie. And they cost 60 with his son and his brains like a smoothie. I got bait bags, new balance, they got blood on my newbies. They ain't try murder when they been, they just try catch a shooting. Them young boys died for playing tough, how he was fucking looting. They know my twin lit off his switch, he peeped the wrong movement. Lil Sean just kept me in his reps, let's really get into it. Walk the body and he ain't had no fluid. got his chest fried cause he was acting stupid. This nigga saying switchy name like they don't gotta get back. He just a dick rider, young boy, he don't got no hats. You ain't do shit by Ellen and niggas hit his neck. You suck the whole North dick and claim niggas right. He try slide with the droppers, go bang for your set. And how you dicky, no chills when most of them niggas rats. But they do got shit in common, most of them niggas packs. We bring the yop out on the dub and niggas ran like yeah. A nigga speak on switchy name, I bet that shit gon' cost him. We put the belt to no chills and gave him double coffin. We brought the yop out on the dub, they did a lot of falling. Lil Shanky making songs, but he ain't do shit for his falling. Don't try spin, I got the switchy, better get him off me. Them young boys thought that we was cool, then we double crossed them. Don't let switchy, he peeped the move and then he fucking off them. They could've stood over one nigga, but we left him crawling. Them niggas don't do no spinning, but do a lot of talking. This nigga lying to the cops, I'm trying to fucking park him. We hit him from the stomach up, like how the fuck he walking. And when the torches lead the scene, cops do a lot of talking. They know what's them T's, get a low, we straight moving out. Bro said we got all type of guns, let's bring the Uzi out. He said switchy name, let's use the gun that took Tulio. We give out here
He be spitting.
shit to a smoothie scout. They got Blick back in his bag, I was on ice. I catch that rapper out in public, I'ma take his ice. I know a nigga that sneaked this, but I fucked his wife. A nigga told me he try knuckle and I up the pipe. The dub gotta get back before they drop a song. This nigga trying red beef, I'm trying to get it on. It's like no, I don't want no smoke, they gon' fucking tell. Young boys die with no wreck, they is not in hell. This nigga said my twin name, and I wish him well. My torture stood over a nigga till the op went still. My boy, eeny money mom, trying to pick my op. 50 came home, trying to bend, so he cut his box. My pussy took like for them.
Okay. Chat, it's finna be 12. I didn't even know the time. I gotta edit videos. I gotta make shorts now. Cause I didn't even really post shorts today. I did all reposts. Gotta go do shorts and all that. But I appreciate everyone that tuned into the live stream. Y'all already know I'm gonna hop back on live. You feel me? Tomorrow, I gotta do the TikTok videos and everything. I gotta do all this shit. You feel me? You feel me? You said this 30 seconds. I'll check it out in a second because I gotta go. I gotta do these videos and stuff. I'm already behind this stuff. But I appreciate everyone that tuned into the live stream, man. I'm gonna hop on live tomorrow and stuff. I've been on longer than expected, but like I said, I be having fun on live with y'all. But now, I gotta get to work. You feel me? Do these TikTok videos, man. Y'all be smooth, stay safe, and good night.